feelings of Yoram Kupperman, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Grant Smith Ellis. Hello, Sylvia. Hello, G Reaper. It's so good to see you. I'm so glad you all enjoyed the latest from Yoram Kuppermitz. It is so good to see you. My name is Grant Smith Ellis. Hello. I thought I would show you some of the channel stats, by the way. Good afternoon, good evening. It's so good to see you all. A British warship has just been hit. Hey, that's Peep Bunnytail. So good to see you. I had to fix the chat. Hold on. I set that chat up differently today to reduce system resources. I think it's going to work. It's going to be cool. There's no promises, though. How are you all? Happy Easter. My name is Grant Smith Ellis. It's good to see you all. I missed you all. It's been quite an intense evening. A British warship was just bombed off the coast of Lebanon because Hezbollah thought it was an Israeli warship. I think the Brits are going to be a little made. Okay, hello. That's me. Look how efficient everything is today. I'm an efficient little Tao. That's Peep Bunny. That's our Easter Peep Bunny. It's his day. That's Peep Bunny Tail. He's so happy to see you all. This is his day. He loves Easter. It's like his favorite time of the whole year. He's a Peep Bunny Tail. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, that's Peep Bunny. Happy Easter. It's Easter. It's Sunday, April 5th, 2026. It's 2:15 p.m. Eastern U.S. wartime. My name is Grant Smith Ellis. It's 8:16 p.m. in South Africa, 9:16 p.m. in Israel, and 9:46 p.m. in Tehran, Iran. Hello, Michael Brown. Hello to all our friends in South Africa. By the way, speaking of our friends, I know everyone loves Peep Bunny Towel. Hello, Valhalla. He is our Super Peep Bunny Towel. Now, you might be saying to yourself, why does he have cards on him and a bunch of Funko Pops and Pokemon cards? Well, Bunny Towel Mom and Kofi, who's a dog, and Bo sent me a beautiful care package the other day, and I turned Peep Bunny Towel into a card stand. Yes, there's a Kofi card, Kingston card. There's an Albert card from the WWF Attitude Era. I love it. There's a Jerry Lawler card. I love it. There's an Arcanine. There's a Funko Pop with a cigarette. It's the greatest thing I've ever seen. You don't understand. Maybe you do understand. Hey, look, I can pop on top of the chat. I can just make myself come forward and go above the chat. That's hilarious. Anyway, so that's Peep Bunny Towel. He's wonderful. Mary P got both of her kids Peep Bunny stuffies for Easter. They love them. Peep Bunny Towel is bringing peace to the world. Yes, on Easter, what better way to start our stream than saying hello to Peep Bunny Towel? I also had to send an email to Al Jazeera Arabic. Oh, goodness. All right, my name is Grant Smith Ellis. How are you all doing? As you can see, there's a lot to do, but I wanted to just start the day by saying hello. I think you're all wonderful, and I wanted to tell you that's Peep Bunny Towel, okay? All right, Peep Bunny Towel loves you all dearly. He's going to go away for a minute, though. All right, here's what I wanted to show you. So these are the channel stats, all right? I'll get your live cams up in a second when the first attack comes in. This is... someone had asked me, someone asked for like an overview of all the different countries that watch this stream and like how much they watch. So I took the liberty of generating for you a compilation, like an overview, a high-level overview. We won't go through all 182 countries, but it only shows the top 50 when you generate it this way, like on YouTube. To see all 182 or whatever countries and their watch time, you got to do it like in a CSV, which isn't as interesting to look at. Okay, so all of you combined over the past, 35 days have watched, 1.13 million of you have watched, okay? Your average view duration across all countries is 5 minutes and 5 seconds, and you all have watched for a total of 96,507 hours in the past, 35 days. And if you're wondering, that's 11 point something 7 years of human watch time. in whatever it's been, 35 days. So you all watch a lot of this channel. Now, I had some questions about like where people are watching from. So there's a lot of people in the US. We can actually break it down by state. I imagine it's all 50 states. So California, you all are watching the most by far. Hello to all the wonderful people of California. Florida, you're holding it down. Hello, Florida. Texas is really holding it down. New York, Pennsylvania, hello, how you doing? Good to see you all. Ohio. Massachusetts is on there, but you know, you guys, we can do a lot better in Massachusetts, frankly, okay? Illinois, good to see you. Michigan, North Carolina, Georgia, New Jersey, Washington, Arizona, Virginia, Tennessee, how you doing, Tennessee? Indiana, Maryland, Colorado, Missouri, Oklahoma, Oregon, Minnesota, Wisconsin, South Carolina, Alabama, Nevada, the good old people of Connecticut, how you doing? Louisiana, Kentucky, Arkansas, Iowa, Kansas, Utah, New Hampshire, Maine, West Virginia, Hawaii, New Mexico, Nebraska, Mississippi, Rhode Island, Idaho, Vermont, Montana, Delaware, South Dakota, Washington, D.C., Alaska, and North Dakota. So, hello to the people of Greece. You are wonderful and appreciated. Hello, Chris P. It is so good to see you. Now, in terms of the UK, a lot of you have been watching in England, okay? Very good to see all of you. To the people of Scotland, God bless you and happy Easter. Nice to see you. To the people of Northern Ireland, God bless you and hello. And to the people of Wales, hello. It is good to see you. Hello from Japan. Hello, Japan. God bless the people of Japan. You all are wonderful. I really like your wrestling, and I like Gargura, and I like Hololive in general. I think they're really talented singers, especially Gargura. I was sad when she left. Okay, as to Canada, I would like to say hello to the people of the province of Ontario and British Columbia and Alberta and Quebec and Nova Scotia and Manitoba and Saskatchewan and New Brunswick, Newfoundland and Labrador and Prince Edward Island. Hello to all of the people. Oh, hello, Raturo. For the people of Fiji, hello. I have to send Raturo an email. I really want to learn more about the country of Fiji. God bless you, people of Fiji. It is so nice to see you all, especially to Raturo and all of his wonderful friends. You all are erudite and wonderful humans, and you will go on to do beautiful things for the world, and I am inspired each and every day by the people of Fiji. Hello to Manchester, England. God bless you. As to India, I'd like to say hello to our Tao friends in India. Allow me to load up the India data. Hello to the people of Maharashtra. Hello to the people of Karnataka. Hello to the people of Telangana. Hello to the people of Tamil Nadu and Uttar Pradesh and Kerala and West Bengal and Gujarat and Delhi and Punjab and Jammu and Kashmir and Assam and Madhya Pradesh and Hiranya and Rajasthan and Andhra Pradesh and Bihar and Goa and Tripura and Odisha and Meghalaya and Manipur and Himachal Pradesh and Nagaland and Jharkhand and Mizoram and Uttarakhand. I don't know all of. I guess there's a lot of people watching in India. Oh, hello to Bournemouth in the UK. God bless all of you. You have a wonderful football club. God bless the people of Bournemouth, and may God bless your football club this season. I hope you're doing well. That was a great update. Hello to the people of Australia and the people of the Philippines and South Africa and Malaysia. Hello to the people of Germany. In particular, the people in North Rhineland and Westphalia. Oh, the Westphalian peace of 1648. Oh, water under the fridge. How you doing? Yes, this is our intro. Good morning, and God bless you. God bless you, water under the fridge. What a wonderful way to start Easter. You are loved and appreciated. Oh, God bless you, water under the fridge. So hello to the people of North Rhineland, hello to the and Westphalia, hello to the people of Hesse, hello to the people of Bavaria and Baden-Württemberg and Berlin and Lower Saxony and Schleswig-Holstein and the Rhineland-Palatinate and Hamburg and Saxony and Brandenburg and Thuringia and Bremen and the Seerland. It is very good to see all of you, the wonderful people of Germany. Hello Ireland, good to see all our Irish towels on Easter. God bless all of you. Hello, Miss FAFO. Hello to the Netherlands. God bless all of you. Hello to Jamaica. It's very good to see you. God bless you. Singapore. It's a pleasure to see you all. God bless you. Nigeria. I'd like to come visit you someday. God bless you to the people of Nigeria. And Indonesia. We're thrilled to have our wonderful towels with us from Indonesia. And Pakistan as well. Hello to the people of Pakistan. And the United Arab Emirates. I hope the people in Dubai are doing well, and Abu Dhabi and the other Emirates. God bless all of you. Hello. I actually had a wonderful discussion on Twitter regarding your minister of, actually the head of your media affairs agency. I'm going to read you his post. It was very erudite. I want to interview him. Hello to the United Arab Emirates. Hello, of course, to France. We love the people of France. It's so good to see you. Hello, Portugal, vote for you. Viva Grant. God bless the people of Portugal. Oh, no, don't worry, Diane. It was just because of the caps lock. Nightbot, no. Nightbot, you don't be banning Diana because they use caps lock. Nightbot, bad. I have made Diana a moderator, so you can't be banning Diana anymore. Diana, please pardon Nightbot for being so rude. How dare you, Nightbot? That is our guest from Portugal. Nightbot, I want you to show a lot more respect to our dear friends from Portugal. Nightbot banning people for using all caps. Bad, Nightbot. Bad. Hello to the people of Portugal. God bless you very much. I'm sorry Nightbot was so rude to you. You can comment again. Hello, Avery. Hello to the people of Sweden and New Zealand. It's so good to see you all. And Trinidad and Tobago. Oh, God bless you. It's so nice to see you. Italy, it's so nice to see you. That is one of my home countries, Sant'Anato Val di Camino. God bless the people of Italy. Brazil, it's so nice to see so many people from Brazil watching. Hello to the state of Sao Paulo and the state of Minas Gerais, the state of Rio de Janeiro, the state of Panama, of Parnara, the state of Santa Catarina, the state of Rio Grande do Sul, the state of Bahia, the state of Cesera, the state of Pernambuco, the state of Rio Grande del Norte, and the federal district. Hello to the government of Brazil. It's wonderful to see the federal district from, I guess the government of Brazil likes to watch this. No falamos portuguese, lo siento, solo hablo español. Hola, no falamos portuguese. Hello. Razor, we have no idea. There's a press conference tomorrow at 1 p.m. I just want to say hello to the federal district. Hello to the federal sort of government of Brazil. It's a pleasure to see you. I guess because you have your own sort of designation, the Google knows that you're watching. Hello to the government of Brazil. Yeah, that was quite an Easter message from the president. But I just want to say hello to the government of Brazil. Hello, France. It is so good to see you, Lily. God bless the people of France. All right, so that was Brazil. It's nice to know that the government's watching. Now, hello to the hello to Spain. Hello to Catalonia. God bless all of you. Hello to Andalusia. Hello to the community of Madrid. Hello to the Valencian community. Hello to the Canary Islands. It sounds like a very beautiful place. I hope to visit someday. Hello to the Basque Country. Hello, it's very nice to see you. Hello to the Balearic Islands. I've never even heard of you. Good to see you. I hope you're well. And hello to Galicia, all regions of Spain. It is nice to see you, the people of Spain. Okay. Hello to the people of Saudi Arabia. God bless you. Happy Easter. Hello to the people of Kenya. God bless you as well. May God protect you. May God protect Kenya. Hello to the people of Mexico. It's so good to see you. Hola. Entiendo español. Turkey. It's so good to see you. God bless you, CEO, and may God protect the people of Turkey. Hello, hola a las personas en México. Yo entiendo y hablo español un poco. Hello, hola del personas de Mexico City y Baja California y Jalisco y Estado de México y Quintana Roo y Chichahua y Nuevo León y Guanajuato, I've never even heard of that. Y Sonora, y Puebla, y Yucatán, y Sinaloa, y Narit, y Veracruz. Hola, toda la gente en México. Me llamo Grant Smith Ellis y creo que las personas en México soy muy importante en el mundo y creo que las personas del México soy muy wonderful, muy wonderful. Adios bendiga a las personas en Mexico. Adios te bendiga. As to the people of Bangladesh, it is a good, very, very warm pleasure. Hello from Yorkshire. Hello, Yorkshire. Gracias, Jane. Por supuesto, solo entiendo español y solo hablo español un poco porque mi amigo Francisco Castillo, que estoy aquí en el chat, le gusta hablar conmigo en español todos los días. Alguien entonces tengo que practicar mi español todos los días y claro, por supuesto, puedo usar todas las palabras que yo recuerde del escuela secundaria para comunicar con mi amigo Francisco. ¿Sí? Bien, por supuesto. Sí, bien. Hello to the people of Bangladesh. God bless you. To the people of Israel, God bless and protect you. Thank you very much for tuning in. As well to the people of Norway. How are you doing? It's good to see you, Norway. And to the people of Turkey. You all have watched a lot of hours. Hello, it's very good to see you. To the people of Switzerland, you have a beautiful country. God bless you. You speak so many languages. Hello, Thailand. How have you been? I've been very, very, very much obliged to meet you. Sunday blessings. Oh, it's Francine. How are you, Francine? Look, it's your friend Peep. Francine loves Peep Bunny Towel. He's here to say hi to her. The people of Bately. Hello to the people of Bately. I have never been to the wonderful Bately, but God bless you. May God protect you, and thank you for being here. Hello, 77XD2. God bless you. To the people of Ghana, may God protect you on this Easter. God bless you. To the people of Denmark and Guinea, which is actually in Latin America, God bless each and every one of you as well. How are you doing? To the people of Ethiopia, Belgium, Portugal, and Japan, it is so nice to see you. How have you all been? God bless each and every one of you. And of course, Puerto Rico and Greece and Albania. You made the top 50. Congratulations. God bless all of you. Thank you so much. As well, Argentina, Poland, and Romania doing very well. The people of Dewberry. I've never been there. Hello to the people of Dewsbury. Congratulations as well to Argentina, Albania, and Poland, and Romania for making the top 50. Closing out the top 50, hello to the people of Qatar, Croatia. I've always wanted to go to Split. Austria and Barbados. Congratulations, you all rounded out our top 50. I didn't realize so many people watch all around the world. Like every country and all the states in every country. What am I going to do? Just walk around these countries? People are going to be like, that's Grant. That's the man from the news. I know Grant. What do people like sit around with their families? They're like, well, we can either watch the news or we can watch Grant. Let's watch Grant. He's way more entertaining. The Brazilian government's like, what should we got to figure out what's going on over there. Well, we could put on Al Jazeera, I suppose. No, let's watch Grant. He's much more entertaining. The Pope's like, I could read the newspaper and go on X or whatnot, or listen to Le Monde or El País, or I could just watch Grant. Oh, goodness. All right, all you governments around the world. Now that I'm on to you, we're gonna have a lot of fun. I'm on to all of you. YouTube gave away the Brazilian government. Una para do Brasil para todos. Hola, no falamos portugués, pero entiendo español un poco. Hello to Eduardo. Hello. Big congrats to all the people watching your channel, Grant. Be awesome if the guys in the rocket going around the moon were watching. All right, astronauts, if you have internet up there and you watch this channel, take a screenshot. Hello to, I don't know where that is. The people of Marsden. 77XD. I think you're just trying to make me laugh at this point. Por supuesto, Francisco Castillo. Gracias para ti. Yo creo que mi amigo Francisco soy una persona muy importante en mi vida. Hello, it's so good to see you all. It's not self-glory, Mac Daddy. It is a opportunity to have a little bit of an Easter celebration, because as much as I would love to relish in the fact that we're all together among the hardship, I really don't like doing that. But on Easter, yes, I will take a few minutes to spend some time with the people who have become my friends. And like some of them are like basically like family to me now. So yeah, really doesn't have anything to do with me. I just wanted people to like feel like they were seen. And it was kind of fun to see people saying in the chat like I'm from this place. So no, it's not really about me. It was actually a moment, like a kind of a holy thing for me. So I appreciate your indulgence. God bless all of you. Thank you for your time. I don't know about Greenfield 77XD2, but I'll shout out Greenland. I love Greenland. We're going to leave them alone. I decided I don't want Greenland anymore. Tao Mom Lin can live there with the penguins, but I don't want Greenland anymore. I've decided that people of Greenland deserve to just be their own people. Thank you, Avery. God bless you. I don't even know what to do with this statement from President Trump. I didn't think it was real, so I went to his Truth Social and screenshotted it, because I did not believe it was real. Now that our wonderful Easter celebration has come to an end, this is how Mr. President was tweeting this morning, all right? If you want the hard news, okay? Quote, Tuesday will be Power Plant Day and Bridge Day all wrapped up in one. In Iran, there will be nothing like it. Open the effin' straight, you crazy bees, or you'll be living in hell. Just watch. Praise be to Allah. President Donald J. Trump. I didn't know he said Allah. Oh. Oh no. Oh, I called my Nana this morning and switched cars. I didn't read the tweet. Oh my goodness. Like I read the part where it was like open the effing straight, and I was like, what? I didn't read the part where he said praise be to Allah. Oh no. Oh, the Iranians are not going to like that. No, Professor. No. I don't think it's funny. I think the juxtaposition of it being the Easter holiday and the president cussing, calling the Iranians a bad word, which I, by the way, did not repeat. I censored it. And then saying praise be to Allah. I think it's absurdity. I mean, there's a bit of, I guess, absurdity requires a level of, like, dark humor to be absurd. But, like, it's literally the epitome of absurdity. It doesn't make any sense. It's like being in a Kafka novel. It's the most ludicrous statement I've ever seen. I don't know how to analyze it seriously. Like, I really don't. So I guess that's my response to you, Professor. I guess my incredulity, bafflement, like confusion, there's a little bit of like morbid like humor in it because it's a ridiculous thing to say, especially on Easter. But like the last part of it, especially the last part, I guess I was like mortified to the point where I was offended. Is that like, I think that's like the best way to say it. Like, it, first of all, that's not something I would say. I don't think I would say that. Like, I might say if it's in a quote from someone else, but I'm not Muslim, so I wouldn't say that. I might say, like, I might quote someone and be reverential, but I would not. Saying it that way is really insulting. Like, it's so hurtful, and it's like very over the line, and the Iranians are going to find it. Like, they were trying to be nice during Easter. I mean, comparatively for the Iranians, they were trying to be nice, and they're not going to like this at all. I mean, I'm offended. So, yeah. I mean, sometimes, like, the absurdity of it all is definitely funny, but it's not funny in, like, a light way. It's funny in, like, an intellectually horrifying way. That's the best way I can explain it. Yeah, it's trolling, but it's going over the line. The first part of it is, like, trolling, which wouldn't be a problem. The last part of it is a problem. They're going to be really mad. I know, it's not about niceties, though. It's about, like, you just offended a lot of people. There's a lot of Muslim people, and it's very offensive to do that. If you say praise be to Allah and you mean it, that's fine, but you can't be mocking Allah. That's not okay. It's very offensive. Like, you're not even supposed to show, I wouldn't even show an image of the Prophet Muhammad. When I read the Holy Quran the other day, I asked my wonderful brethren in the chat, my brothers and sisters, if I could. I'm that deferential. So for me, that is just way over the line. I didn't even see that last part until right now. It's way over the line. I know someone, and I agree, there's no lines in war, but this is not, you're not just offending the Iranians with that, you're going to offend a lot of Muslim people who are somewhat anti-Iran. Iran alienated a lot of the Gulf Council states. You're going to offend them with that, though. If you don't mean it, don't say it. Yes, indeed, Mary P. I would never show an image of the Prophet. I asked before I even put the Holy Quran's text on screen, and apparently my Muslim friends tell me that putting the text of the Holy Quran on screen, if you're going to read it with respect, is okay. Especially if you're like trying to learn about it, it's perfectly okay. 77XD2, you are going to be on this all day. Joyce, I think, yeah, I agree. Like, Iran is very morbid. And, like, the test for Iran was whether they were okay with that guy mocking them. The other day, the Iranian comic who was mocking the spokesperson, nobody did anything to him. So, like, Iran can dish it out but also take it. But, like, they would never be, like, what's the word? Like, blasphemous. They really wouldn't. I think I broke 77XD2. All right. Setting aside Mr. President's statement, here's what Mr. President told Trey Yingst of Fox earlier today.
Now, the president also provided new details on what happened earlier this year as the Iranian regime took to the streets and slaughtered what the president tells me is 45,000 civilians in their own country. After that took place, President Trump told me the United States sent guns to the Iranian protesters. He tells me we sent them a lot of guns. We sent them through the Kurds, and the president says he thinks the Kurds kept them. He went on to say we sent guns to the protesters, a lot of them. And so a number of headlines here from my conversation with President Trump. All of this taking place more than a month into Operation Epic Fury, and in the aftermath of that successful U.S. operation overnight, to rescue that stranded U.S. service member inside Iranian territory. The president himself ordering that operation after the CIA came on Saturday morning and confirmed that they located where this crew member of an F-15 that was shot down on Friday was located. Again, the president making that decision to send in hundreds of U.S. special forces deep into Iranian territory and successfully retrieving that U.S. service member. Guys,
I want to make sure I got this correct.
Great job, Trey. Trey's a great reporter. Trey Yingst is hands down one of the best reporters in the region. Trey Yingst, Ali Hashim, Zena Kador. That's pretty big news. By pretty big, I mean very intense news. Okay, now I'm going to take you to the latest. Haifa has been hit very hard this morning. Oh, I also want to take you to two pieces of art that were submitted. Well, I got criticized earlier because my Easter celebration, it was only one person. I think actually like 99% of the people in the comments enjoyed it, so I'm just going to say it was a positive. But anyway, I'll show you the art later during another mental decompression break, because now I feel guilty even showing art that people made that I thought was very nice and touching, because it's of me. Like, see what I mean? Like, it's just, it's very sad. I really was touched by like the fact they put effort into making art, and now I feel guilty because it's of me. But that's just one person in the comment. You can't win everybody over, and I have to think about like how I feel about it, and what I feel is it's about the people who did it and showing off their talents, not anything else. My name is Grant Smith Ellis. See, for example, somebody shared this in the chat yesterday. If you made this, please take credit. I wrote your username down and stored it in another text file. If you made this amazing like tribute to me, I posted it on my Twitter this morning. People really liked it. I was honored. You're wonderful. Amatau. All right. 77XD2. We have to put a stop to this. I'll give you two more. All right, get it out of your system. Two more. Hello, Standing Stones. All right, so let me take you to the beginning of the day. Okay? So the beginning of the day was the announcement from Mr. President. Okay, we went to bed. Okay, we went to bed. And then Mr. President at, I believe, 1 a.m. Eastern, announced the news that the world wanted to hear. All right, here we go. Hemlock, God bless you.
We got him. My fellow Americans, over the past several hours, the United States military pulled off one of the most daring search and rescue operations in U.S. history, for one of our incredible crew office members, who also happens to be a highly respected colonel. And who I am thrilled to let you know is safe and sound. President Donald J. Trump. This is going to be a movie.
We got him. My fellow Americans, over the past several hours, the U.S. military pulled off one of the most daring search and rescue operations in U.S. history for one of our incredible crew member officers, who also happens to be a highly respected colonel, and who I am thrilled to let you know is safe and sound. This brave warrior was behind enemy lines in the treacherous mountains of Iran, being hunted down by our enemies, who were getting closer and closer by the hour, but was never truly alone, because his Commander-in-Chief, Secretary of War, Chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, and fellow warfighters were monitoring his location 24 hours a day and diligently planning for his rescue. At my direction, the U.S. military sent dozens of aircraft armed with the most lethal weapons in the world to retrieve him. He sustained injuries, but will be just fine. This miraculous search and rescue operation comes in addition to a successful rescue of another brave pilot yesterday, which we did not confirm because we did not want to jeopardize our second rescue operation. This is the first time in military memory that 2 U.S. pilots have been rescued separately deep in enemy territory. We will never leave an American warfighter behind. The fact that we were able to pull off both of these operations without a single American killed or even wounded just proves once again that we have achieved overwhelming air dominance and superiority over the Iranian skies. This is a moment that all Americans, Republican, Democrat, and everyone else should be proud of and united around. We truly have the best, most professional, and lethal military in the history of the world. God bless America, God bless our troops, and happy Easter to all. That was Mr. President last night at around 1 in the morning, 12:15 a.m., about 3 hours after we all finished up here on this stream. I'll now show you the latest from Easter Mass this morning in the Vatican with Pope Leo. What a nice scene from the Vatican this morning with Easter Mass with Pope Leo. Here's a little bit more. Here's the Pope wishing Happy Easter in 10 languages.
A quanti mi ascoltano rivolgo un cordiale augurio in alcune espressioni linguistiche. Italiano.
Yes, Andrew, earlier
Buona
today.
Pasqua. Portate a tutti la gioia di Gesù risorto e presente in mezzo a noi. Francese. Joyeuse Pâques. Portez à tout le monde la joie de Jésus ressuscité et présent parmi nous. Inglese. Happy Easter. May you bring the joy of Jesus, who is risen and present in our midst, to all you meet. Tedesco. Frohe Ostern, bringt allen die Freude des auferstandenen Jesus, der unter uns gegenwärtig ist. Spagnolo. Feliz Pascua. Lleven a todos la alegría de Jesús resucitado y presente entre nosotros. Portuguese. Feliz Páscoa. Levai a todos a alegria do Senhor ressuscitado e presente entre nós. Polaco. Radośny świąt, wielkanocnych. Arabo. Quijama Magida. E cinese, Fuhuo Chia Quale. E latino, Felix sit vobis Domini resurrectionis festivitas, Iesu resuscitati inter nos adstantis, laetitiam cum omnibus communicate.
What a polyglot Pope. He speaks so many languages. He's very professional. Let me make sure that's not the full video. There is a new video from Hezbollah that I will show you from southern Lebanon as well. Earlier, hold on one second. So earlier in Beersheba, a target was hit. This is Beersheba, southern Israel earlier. This was Beersheba earlier today in Israel. I'm taking you through an update.
אנחנו כאן ואדי אל-נעם, מה עושים? האם אנחנו יודעים? האם מישהו יודע?
אנחנו רואים שיש פגיעה. אנשים לא יודעים לאן ללכת. פשוט הילדים, אנחנו שומעים את הצעקות של נשים, ילדים. ממש בהלה רצינית. אנשים פה בלי מקלטים, בלי כלום. ממש אנשים יכולים למות בכל רגע. גם מהפגיעה, גם מהרסים, גם מהחומר המסוכן.
תודה, סלימה.
Okay, that's the latest from Beersheba. Now I'll show you the latest from Hezbollah. The problem is Hezbollah earlier today thought that they hit an Israeli warship. They didn't. They hit a British warship. It was probably not a good idea. So they thought they hit an Israeli warship.
Breaking. Hezbollah announces that it struck an Israeli warship in the coast of Lebanon. Now, in the open sea, the Israeli warship that attacked our infrastructure, our homes, and our civilians, look at it burning. In defense of Lebanon and its people, and in response to the Israeli enemy's continued bombardment of villages and cities, destruction of infrastructure, and displacement of civilians, the Mujahideen of the Islamic Resistance targeted an Israeli warship on Sunday, April 5, 2026. The warship was 68 nautical miles off the Lebanese coast and was preparing to launch attacks on Lebanese territory. The targeting operation was carried out with a naval cruise missile after the target had been monitored for hours, and a direct hit was confirmed. Victory comes only from God, the Almighty, the Wise. Sunday, April 5, 2026. 16 Shorewall 1447R.
Okay, listen, they did not target an Israeli warship. They hit a British warship. Now here was the latest released by Hezbollah earlier today, showing quite a missile scene. Let me get this adjusted for you, hold on. I got to get your chat all set up for the full screen. I guess we don't really need the full screen, but it is actually better for this. So this is the latest from Hezbollah in southern Lebanon. They released footage of quite an intense missile that they have. I'm not exactly sure where they got this. I would imagine Iran, as that's where they tend to get most of their missiles, but I'll show it to you now. All right. So this is the latest from Hezbollah in South Lebanon. Yeah, probably wasn't a good idea to target the British, though. I don't know why they hit a British warship. I mean, they really must have thought that they were, like, hitting an Israeli warship, but they did not hit an Israeli warship. They hit a British warship. It was not a good life decision. Police arrested Orthodox Jewish rioters near the Lavar Hall station in Jerusalem today for protesting the war. Jerusalem earlier via the Israeli police. One of the protesters threw a rock at the cops. Hello, Ifti Ahmad. Yeah, Hezbollah does have interesting music. That protester assaulted a female cop. This is via the Israeli police. There were riots. Well, they called them riots. I wouldn't really call that a riot. Here's the strike in the Negev earlier. Why is he drinking tea? Okay, I guess that's what you do when the missiles are falling in the Negev. Okay. I don't know what to say about that. Here's the latest from the IRGC. I'll have it read out for you.
Conversation. Urgent.
Oh,
Public
it's very
relations of the
calming,
Islamic
T, I
Revolutionary Guard
understand.
Corps. Wave 96 of Operation True Promise 4. Following the targeting by the American Zionist enemy of the B-1 bridge in Karaj and the petrochemical facilities in Marshah, and in parallel with military operations against specific targets. A retaliatory revenge operation was incorporated into Wave 96 inches of Operation True Promise 4 under the slogan O Ruqayya, Peace be upon her, dedicated to all the martyred little girls. The first phase of the response was executed by this morning through a joint operation of the Naval Forces and the Aerospace Force, which included setting fire to Zionist targets and American economic interests in the region, as follows. A wide-scale attack on a refinery that supplies fuel to the Zionist entity's fighter jets in Haifa, resulting in the destruction of major parts of it. Targeting gas facilities belonging to ExxonMobil and Chevron companies in Habshan in the UAE. A missile attack on an American petrochemical complex in Ruwais in the UAE, leading to a widespread fire breaking out in it. An attack with drones on the Sitra petrochemical facility in Bahrain, resulting in widespread fires and the destruction of important parts of it. Targeting the Shuaibah petrochemical facility in Kuwait, leading to a large fire and a complete shutdown of the facility. The statement confirmed that the enemy, after its failures in the fields of security, sea, and land, and its impotence in the air domain following the repeated downing of its drones, resorted to targeting civilian objectives to cover up its failures. Pointing out that what happened today is merely the first phase of the response that was previously warned about. It added that the repetition of targeting civilian facilities will be met with a second, harsher and broader phase, and that the losses will double, affirming that the damages inflicted on Iran will be compensated from the aggressors. And that American taxpayers will bear the cost of these aggressions. It concluded with the affirmation, in the event of any repetition of aggression against civilian targets, the responses will be stronger and more decisive.
Latest from the IRGC, it's going to be loud. Latest from the IRGC. All right. Latest from the IRGC. Now I have the latest from a destroyed Iranian ballistic missile launcher in Kermanshah. A destroyed Iranian missile launcher in Kermanshah. Yes, indeed, a heavy news day. Good to see you all. That's the latest from a destroyed Iranian missile launcher in Kermanshah. Here's the latest from the Israeli Prime Minister regarding the recovery of the U.S. officer.
President Trump. All Israelis rejoice in the incredible rescue of a brave American pilot by America's dauntless warriors. This proves that when free societies muster their courage and their resolve, they can confront seemingly insurmountable odds and overcome the forces of darkness and terror. This rescue operation reinforces a sacred principle. No one is left behind. This is a shared value demonstrated time and time again in the history of both our countries. As a nation that repeatedly carried out daring rescue operations, and as someone who was wounded in such a mission and lost a brother in the Entebbe rescue, Israelis and I, we know what a bold decision you took. President Trump, Donald, my dear friend, once again, your decisive leadership brought another great victory to America. I salute you. We all do.
The Israeli Prime Minister speaking earlier today, Benjamin Netanyahu. Here is the latest from Kuwait, where a fire is still raging as of earlier at the petrochemical facility. Latest from Kuwait. Fires continue to rage. Latest from Kuwait. Latest statement from the IRGC. It's about the rescue operations. All right, I'll play the latest from Trey Yinks while I get you the update from the IRGC. Okay, I have to translate it into English. So let me get you the latest from Trey Yinks while I translate the latest from the IRGC into English. Here's the latest from Trey Yinks.
Day morning, the CIA was able to locate and confirm this U.S. service member in a mountain ridge south of the city of Isfahan, and that is when the appropriate calls were made to relevant parties, including the Secretary of War, the Joint Chiefs Chairman, and the President himself, who ultimately ordered this operation. Within 12 hours, we can report there were U.S. Special Forces on the ground inside of Iran rescuing this U.S. service member.
Behind enemy lines, incredible reporting.
One more time from Trey Yinks.
In Tel Aviv. Trey, thank you.
Thanks, Trey.
Thank you so much, Trey.
And with that, let's bring in...
News can report that on Saturday morning, the CIA was able to locate and confirm this U.S. service member in a mountain ridge south of the city of Isfahan, and that is when the appropriate calls were made to relevant parties, including the Secretary of War, the Joint Chiefs Chairman, and the President himself, who ultimately ordered this operation. And within 12 hours, we can report there were U.S. Special Forces on the ground inside of Iran rescuing this U.S. service member.
Yes.
Behind enemy lines, incredible reporting. Yeah. Trey Yinks, live for it in Tel Aviv. Trey, thank you.
Excellent reporting. Trey Yinks had a 15-minute call with Mr. President this morning. I'm just getting you the latest from the IRGC now. I have to add subtitles to it in order for you to be able to understand it. It is about the downing of the U.S. pilot, so I'm going to get it for you in English. In order to get it for you in English, this is why it's kind of frustrating. Like, I did, not every channel does this, and I wish more would translate into English as like a way of helping people. It's both educational and also, I think, helpful. But yeah, what you have to do is you have to get the statement from the IRGC, then you have to upload it, then you have to translate it into English, okay? All right, when you translate it into English, what you're doing is you're generating a subtitle file. So it's going to take about 60 seconds. I'm going to actually talk you through my process. So it generates it. I actually may need to pay for this at some point. Like, a lot goes into this. They give you a certain amount of minutes free per month, but this video is about 3 minutes. And so what it will do is it will upload it. It will transcribe it into Farsi, then it will translate it into English. But the thing is, it would take too long to render the captions onto the video and then upload it for you again. So what I do is I kind of shortcut it. It's very efficient to shortcut it this way. What I will do is, and I'll show you it in 1 second, I wait for the video to transcribe. Then it's going to get translated into English. Then it's going to generate me what's called an SRT file, just to kind of like take you through my process. And so you can kind of see it. Like, I do a lot of them. It takes a while. You're looking at it happening in real time right now. So see how it's doing its thing. It uploaded, like, I do this just over and over and over. It uploaded the first one. Okay, now the next one's done. Now I want it to export as a SRT, right? So I just generate the SRT for you. Okay, download it. Okay, it'll take a second. Okay, now it's ripped. Okay, it's done. So we can close out of that. Now we bring this over here. Okay, now we go over to this tab, right? We go grab the initial file. We got to get the actual video that I used to generate the subtitles. All right, so I'm going to attach that right now. It should only take a second. Kind of frustrates me. Like, computers go fast, but they don't go as fast as my brain. And then what you want to do is click upload caption file here. All right, then you want to click upload caption. That's going to bring me to like another file, another like upload like workflow where I have to go get the SRT file that I just generated. Okay, so I translated it from Farsi to English. Okay, now when I click done, when I click play here, it should have English captions. Okay, and I don't summarize it. I just say latest from the IRGC, English captions. I post it. Okay, now it's going to be posted. It will now play for you with English captions. Here you go.
الله الرحمن الرحیم انا فتحنا لك فتحا مبینا. به دنبال تلاش‌های مذبوحانه ارتش تروریستی آمریکا به منظور عملیات امداد و نجات خلبان جنگنده ساقط شده خود، تعدادی از هواگردهای دشمن در بامداد 16 فروردین 1405 وارد کشور عزیزمان ایران شدند. با یاری و نصرت الهی، با هوشیاری و آمادگی رزمندگان اسلام در نیروهای مسلح، با بهره‌گیری از جنگ الکترونیک، سامانه‌های نوین پدافند هوایی، اجرای طرح دفاع موزاییکی زمینی و ایجاد حصار نظامی و امنیتی، تعدادی از این هواگردها شامل 2 فروند هواپیمای ترابری نظامی C-130 و 2 فروند بالگرد بلک هاک مورد اصابت قرار گرفته و مجبور به فرود اضطراری در یکی از مناطق جنوب اصفهان شدند. پس از تکمیل عملیات محاصره دشمن توسط رزمندگان قهرمان ایران اسلامی، دشمن زبون به منظور جلوگیری از بی‌آبرویی ترامپ، رئیس جمهور آمریکا و هیمنه پوشالی ارتش خود مجبور به بمباران شدید هواگردهای ساقط شده، تجهیزات و فرماندهان و سربازان خود شدند. رئیس جمهور نادان و گرفتار در باطلاق جنگ و تجاوزی که آغازگر آن بود و ژنرال‌های بی‌هنر و بزدل ارتش تروریستی و شکست خورده آمریکا به خوبی دریافتند که هر گونه تجاوز و عملیات زمینی و نفوذ در هر نقطه از ایران سربلند و دشمن شکن با قدرت جنود الهی و مشت پولادین رزمندگان در نیروهای مسلح، بسیج قهرمان و ملت شجاع و دلاور این مرز و بوم با شکست قاطع و مفتضحانه روبرو خواهد شد. بی‌آبرویی رئیس جمهور گرفتار و ارتش شکست خورده آمریکا با لفاظی، جنگ رسانه‌ای و عملیات روانی قابل ترمیم نخواهد بود. شکی نیست که همه این پیروزی‌ها و دستاوردهای ایران پر افتخار در سایه عنایت خاصه و الطاف ویژه خداوند متعال بوده و یقین داریم که وعده الهی در پیروزی نهایی جبهه حق بر باطل محقق خواهد شد و من نصر الا من عند الله العزیز الحکیم.
Yeah, it's an AI program that they feed statements into, for sure. I've spoken to people who know what the program is, but it's a state-level program. I'm going to play this again so you can both process what was just said and see it more clearly with the captions. This is the latest from the IRGC 5 minutes ago.
الرحمن الرحیم انا فتحنا لك فتحا مبینا. به دنبال تلاش‌های مذبوحانه ارتش تروریستی آمریکا به منظور عملیات امداد و نجات خلبان جنگنده ساقط شده خود، تعدادی از هواگردهای دشمن در بامداد 16 فروردین 1405 وارد کشور عزیزمان ایران شدند. با یاری و نصرت الهی، با هوشیاری و آمادگی رزمندگان اسلام در نیروهای مسلح، با بهره‌گیری از جنگ الکترونیک، سامانه‌های نوین پدافند هوایی، اجرای طرح دفاع موزاییکی زمینی و ایجاد حصار نظامی و امنیتی، تعدادی از این هواگردها شامل 2 فروند هواپیمای ترابری نظامی C-130 و 2 فروند بالگرد بلک هاک مورد اصابت قرار گرفته و مجبور به فرود اضطراری در یکی از مناطق جنوب اصفهان شدند. پس از تکمیل عملیات محاصره دشمن توسط رزمندگان قهرمان ایران اسلامی، دشمن زبون به منظور جلوگیری از بی‌آبرویی ترامپ، رئیس جمهور آمریکا و هیمنه پوشالی ارتش خود مجبور به بمباران شدید هواگردهای ساقط شده، تجهیزات و فرماندهان و سربازان خود شدند. رئیس جمهور نادان و گرفتار در باطلاق جنگ و تجاوزی که آغازگر آن بود و ژنرال‌های بی‌هنر و بزدل ارتش تروریستی و شکست خورده آمریکا به خوبی دریافتند که هر گونه تجاوز و عملیات زمینی و نفوذ در هر نقطه از ایران سربلند و دشمن شکن با قدرت جنود الهی و مشت پولادین رزمندگان در نیروهای مسلح، بسیج قهرمان و ملت شجاع و دلاور این مرز و بوم با شکست قاطع و مفتضحانه روبرو خواهد شد. بی‌آبرویی رئیس جمهور گرفتار و ارتش شکست خورده آمریکا با لفاظی، جنگ رسانه‌ای و عملیات روانی قابل ترمیم نخواهد بود. شکی نیست که همه این پیروزی‌ها و دستاوردهای ایران پر افتخار در سایه عنایت خاصه و الطاف ویژه خداوند متعال بوده و یقین داریم که وعده الهی در پیروزی نهایی جبهه حق بر باطل محقق خواهد شد و من نصر الا من عند الله العزیز الحکیم.
I wonder who's actually writing them. I bet it's a foreign minister. That was the latest from the IRGC just 5 minutes ago. Translated into English for you. I have the latest from Kuwait. I have the latest from Kuwait. The IRGC. Oh goodness. The IRGC is made. The president and they're just trading war of words at this point. That was some harsh rhetoric from the Iranians. Here's the latest from Kuwait, where fires are still burning. Fires are still burning at the Kuwaiti petroleum complex.
We are living a very different...
Okay. That's the latest from Kuwait. Michelle, no, I really think it's an AI composite of a real man. I really do. I really do. All right, I'll show you the latest from Hezbollah now, targeting the IDF Stella. Wait, did we watch this one? No, we did not. This one shows the image, I think, of the Virgin Mother, I believe. All right, I'll have British announcer Tal read this out. This is the latest from Hezbollah.
Conversation. Hezbollah has released footage of targeting the IDF Stella Maraspace, northwest of Haifa, using Fath 360, BM-120, short-range ballistic missiles, SRBMs.
Okay, here's the latest from Hezbollah, southern Lebanon. March 31st, but released today.
أشرف الناس وأكرم الناس السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته. بسم الله يا مريم المقدسة.
Well, Hezbollah has attacked the British. I repeat. Hezbollah has attacked the British. I have confirmation now. I have the name of the ship. The British have been hit. Yeah, it is a Fatah missile indeed. Hezbollah is very proud of that. It's an Easter surprise. This is the British ship has been hit. The Hezbollah has hit the British ship.
Conversation. Urgent. To the enemy media. The ship targeted by Hezbollah is the British destroyer, Dragon, D-35, of the Type 45 class, tasked with protecting the Akrotiri base belonging to the British Royal Air Force in Cyprus from threats posed by Iranian one-way attack drones. Other reports indicate it may be the Royal Fleet Auxiliary, Lime Bay, operating off the coast of Lebanon. Urgent.
They hit the British. Oh no. They hit the British. Hezbollah hit the British. I repeat, people of the UK, Hezbollah has hit your warship. I think you might have to declare war on Hezbollah now. At first, Hezbollah said they hit an Israeli ship. It was not an Israeli ship. It was a British ship off the coast of Cyprus. They hit it 78 nautical miles off the coast of Lebanon. So probably like right around here. They hit a British ship right here. They hit a British ship right here. The Hezbollah attacked the British. I repeat, the good people of the UK, Hezbollah has bombed your battleship. I don't know what to tell you. Hezbollah has attacked the UK. That was not a good idea by Hezbollah. Well, X1R110, we don't have any images of the ship hit, but yeah, they definitely hit a ship. They were very proud of it earlier. They thought it was an Israeli ship. It was not an Israeli ship. It was a British ship. Now they're saying they meant to hit the British ship. I don't think they meant to hit the British ship. And they're just going to claim they did. It's a big accomplishment for Hezbollah, frankly, in the world of war. No, I don't think that's actually the ship. I think that's just a composite image. We don't know what was actually hit. I think it really depends on what Hezbollah hit. It's 78 nautical miles off the coast of Lebanon, so I don't know if we're going to actually get footage of this ship. I mean, someone might send a helicopter. Sorry, I burped. I don't expect us to get footage of this ship, like, anytime soon. It's off the coast of Lebanon. And it's near Cyprus. The UK... Okay, so here's what the UK MTO said. The British are denying it, which is pretty common. And so what did Hezbollah hit? What do they think they hit? Alright, this is what an actual British... So, first of all, here's the defense editor at the Telegraph, who reported the same thing I just reported.
Conversation. Unconfirmed reports from Israel have claimed a British vessel has been hit by an anti-ship missile from Lebanon by Hezbollah. Defense's sources have confirmed HMS Dragon, a Royal Navy destroyer in the region, has not been attacked nor struck. I'm still trying to find out more information. More to follow, once I get it. Update. I've spoken to the UK Maritime Trade Operations, UKMTO, which monitors attacks on British vessels. They've confirmed they have recorded no such incident anywhere off the Lebanon coast and have said no British vessels have been attacked.
Okay, that's odd. What? What? I'm going to wait until the British Navy says something. Or the British government. This doesn't make... The UK MTO tracks, like, attacks on, like, commercial vessels. It doesn't... If the UK MTO tracked attacks on warships, it would be putting out alerts, like, every hour. It doesn't do that. It tracks attacks on commercial vessels. It's like NOTAM. It's like a NOTAM for airmen. I watch the UK MTO all the time. What? Yeah, I'm not really sure what happened. It's also 70 miles, nautical miles off the coast of Lebanon, so it's hard to like, I don't know how someone's going to have to fly a plane out there, frankly, to get an answer for this. There's no cameras out there. Hezbollah might have footage. Hezbollah doesn't claim things without footage. They don't tend to look dumb. Hezbollah is very different. They know it. Hezbollah has just been doing this for a while. Here's the latest from Barak Ravid. the chief global affairs correspondent for CNN.
Conversation. 1. Netanyahu's chief of staff called Moroccan Jews baboons. 2.
What?
Netanyahu didn't fire him or criticized him. 3. The chief of staff resigned, then issued an apology. 4. Now Netanyahu released a statement saying the apology was enough for him to keep his job.
What? Why would he say that? That's from Barak Ravid, at Axios and Global Affairs correspondent at CNN. I don't know what to tell you about that. There's been a major attack in Haifa that I'm going to show you right now. Okay. There's been a major attack in Haifa that I'm going to show you right now. It landed earlier, about 3 hours ago. It was the last wave. Iran has been quiet since this last attack on Haifa, but it was an intense one. A building collapsed. Multiple people are buried under the rubble. Okay. All right, then I'm going to show you a vehicle targeted by Hezbollah. Okay, but first I'm going to show you the attack on Haifa. Okay, that was some wonderful art. Okay, this is reported as a half-a-ton warhead striking Haifa earlier.
Why? Yo, נפילה! זין!
Hit on Haifa earlier today.
Why? Yo, נפילה! זין!
מיירט מעליי, נראה לי היה פה מה זה נפילה. יא אחוז שילינג.
Why?
That was on Haifa.
Yo, נפילה!
Okay. Now I'll show you the impact. This is the impact as a result of that hit. It destroyed an entire building.
נפל בוורדיה. נפל בוורדיה.
Okay. Now I'll show you the impact from the air. Here's the building. An entire building collapsed in Haifa. An entire building was destroyed. There are people under the rubble. Okay, this is what it looks like. Oh, heartbreaking. There are people trying to run away from the explosion. Oh. Okay, now I'll show you the building collapsed.
נפילה, פה למטה הוריד חצי בניין, יש פה כוחות אבטחה, חילוץ.
Okay, and then this is the building. It's gone. That was an Iranian strike in Haifa. They took out the entire apartment. They took out the whole lower half. It's just gone. It seems it might have been a targeted strike, and you saw video from right there before, people running up that stairway. That is the hit. They took out the entire building. It's gone. They left the actual units at the top of the building are okay, but Iran destroyed that entire building in Haifa. At least I'd say 40% of it, and it's all gone. The whole thing. It's collapsed into rubble. It wasn't a small hit. It wasn't a bomblet. They took out the whole building in one hit. That's just... It's in the northern Israeli city of Haifa. That's just... it's destruction. It buried civilians. This is Haifa. They're literally trapped. This is that building. I mean, there are people... that's horrifying. Wow. 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 That is intense. I'll show you the moment of the impact in Haifa again.
מיירט מעליי, נראה לי היה פה מה זה נפילה. who's feeling. וואי! יואו, נפילה! זין!
Haifa earlier.
מיירט מעליי, נראה לי היה פה מה זה נפילה. who's feeling.
Why? The damage caused by that single missile was extensive. Latest from Haifa. This was Haifa earlier. Scenes of absolute destruction in Haifa, where 3 people are missing. We pray for those people in that building. Those of you who asked where Mr. President is, I have an update for you from British reporter Tal. Go ahead.
Conversation. Here is President Trump today during a brief visit to Trump National Golf Club in Virginia. He returned to the White House a little after midday. Photographed by.
Okay, there's Mr. President Trump today. After he and the U.S. military saved the pilots. There's Mr. President Trump leaving his golf course in Virginia. That's his exercise, by the way, for people who are wondering why. He doesn't lift weights. He walks to his golf club. He walks from his cart to his golf ball. He hits the golf ball. It's like exercise for his back. Talk to my grandpa about it. It's his exercise. He does a little walking. He likes to get warmed up. He swings a club. It's good for his back. He hits a pretty good drive. He drove probably 180 back in the day. Probably still drives like 180. Probably uses a 3-wood though. Probably has a truncated shot to save his strength. But yeah, I bet he plays a mean round of golf. People joke about how good he is at golf. Do not underestimate a man who plays golf every week. They will decimate you out on the golf course. No, you just get so good at it. You just get so good at it over time. You just know exactly what to do. You can it's just about getting your first shot, depending on the length of the hole, but it's just about getting the first shot 150 to 180 yards, and you just got to play it down the middle or wherever the fairway is. Then you just got to know how to do an approach. But you need to know how far you hit a 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 iron pitching wedge. For example, I hit a pitching wedge 170, but I'm 140. But I'm also a boss, and I have a lot of strength. I can't do it anymore. But if I were in good shape and not disabled, I hit a pitching wedge sand wedge 110, 120, pitching wedge 140. 9 iron 150, 160, 8 iron 170, etc., etc. I hit a driver 270, and I hit a 3-wood 250. You got to know exactly how far you hit the ball with what club, and then you got to be able to actually hit the ball. You got to know how to place it in your stance. You got to choose if you're going to put it in the back of your stance and stick it. Do you want to put it in the front of your stance and run it forward? You just got to know how to play the game of golf. You gotta are you trying to hit a dog leg? Are you going to go inside out? I can make a golf ball do anything. I'm very good at golf. Golf's a thinking man's game. It's a very honorable game if you know how to play it. But don't underestimate a man who plays golf all the time. They will destroy you. They'll hustle you. And then they will just dominate you. They'll hit it. It's slow and steady wins the race. If you can drive really far and combine it with a good approach and you know how to putt, then you're a pro. But most people, especially older guys and girls that play golf all the time, they're going to just consistently outplay you because they're going to hit it down the middle every time. They're going to know how to lay up or stick it on the green, and then they're going to out-putt you. They're probably not going to one-putt most greens if it's a challenging course, but they'll two-putt at most. You're not gonna you're gonna be getting double pars, and they're gonna be laughing at you getting pars or maybe a bogey. They'll get a birdie or two once in a while. Seriously, people laugh at President Trump. 99% of the population, if they went out on the golf course with him, would get embarrassed. All right, I'll show you the latest now from Hezbollah targeting a vehicle with a drone. I don't know, Mary P. I don't know. He does a lot of kayfabe, and I haven't known him, quote unquote, since he knew my grandpa in 2009. But he does so much kayfabe. I don't know the difference between Mr. President Trump and Mr. Trump. I don't. Johnny, you think it's not. You really think it's not. But if you don't have a caddy with you, and if you don't know how far you hit a given club, it's really hard to play golf. Driving range, meh. Not that hard, but actually playing golf, it's really hard. You really have to think about what you're doing. You have to know at all times what you're doing. You can't just hit the golf ball. Maybe if you're just teeing off on a direct open fairway, but really you have to know personally how far you hit a club. Here's damage reported to a home in the northern community of Sharmat by a Hezbollah drone earlier today. No injuries were reported, but Hezbollah drones were flying openly in the skies over Israel. Okay, this was earlier where Hezbollah drones were just flying openly in the sky. Hello, Grammy Towel Linda. It's so good to see you. Oh, Grammy Towel Linda is wonderful. God bless you and all the people of Ireland, and happy Sunday and happy Easter to you, and God bless you, Grammy Towel Linda. You are wonderful. My name is Grant Smith Ellis, and I am going to I was showing you now the Hezbollah drones that were flying openly over the skies of northern Israel earlier. Here's the latest from the building in Haifa that I showed you earlier. That building was destroyed. The Iranians seriously made a point. Wow, the U.S. intervened to stop the strike on the on the Lebanese-Syrian border. There was a bombing in Lebanon. Mr. President was supposed to attend 3 masses today. He did not go to any of them. He must have been up late, one imagines, working on the rescue of the pilot. I'll show you the latest now from Tehran, where there are a number of demonstrations occurring. I'm just trusting my own coverage at this point. Here's an apartment building that was targeted in An-Said. Okay, there was a bombing by Israel in An-Sadah. Okay, this is in Lebanon, the hills of An-Sad. Okay, it was a Maronite project in the hills of An-Sad, targeted within the last 1 hour and 40 minutes in Lebanon. I am Grammy Towel Linda, God bless you.
كيف شباب هيدي عنا هون بتلاقي عين سعادة قدام البيت.
This is the latest from Lebanon.
What the fuck, man?
Oh, hey.
أحي هون تحت. يا عبر أخي اسمي. فوت حبة فوت.
He cussed. Oh, he was concerned. Okay, I'll show you more now. And this is the targeted apartment. This was in Lebanon, in the hills of An-Sadi. Okay, I'll show you more. Okay, here's the scenes. Okay, here's more from outside that apartment. Lebanon. Latest from Lebanon. That was the apartment that was targeted in an Israeli raid. Okay, that's the front view. That was the 3rd floor building C in the Maronite project in An-Said in Lebanon. Okay, now I'll take you. Oh, yep, that was the. So this was the apartment that was targeted in the raid. It was completely destroyed. That's a so people ask a lot about, quote, what is a precision missile? That's a precision missile. Some missiles can destroy entire buildings like Iran did up in Haifa. Some missiles just destroy one apartment. You can pick. Soldiers are barred from attending mass. I didn't know that. You can pick, though, what type of missile you want to use. This is called a precision missile. Now, a lot of people argue about the definition of the word precision. What does it mean? That's what it means, right there. Could that missile have caused more damage? Absolutely, 100%. Did it? No. They chose to just blow up that specific apartment. That is called a precision munition, or precision missile, more appropriately. Here's from outside the apartment. From outside the apartment, Lebanon. Building C of the Maronite community, 3rd floor. Now, I want to read you a really good post. Before we go, well, here are some scenes from Iran tonight. Okay, I want to show you some scenes from Iran. 1 second. Here are some scenes from Iran. Okay, this is what it looks like if you were in Tehran. What? That doesn't sound right, Mary P. Let me see the news report. Wow. Here's the latest from Tehran. Latest from Tehran. Tehran tonight. It's a bot. Latest from Iran.
لطف تو بی پایان است یا حضرت مرتضی علی حیدر 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 کسی ساکت نباشه آقا جان بگو حیدر 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 توهی و لطف تو بی پایان است یا حضرت مرتضی علی حیدر 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 کسی ساکت نباشه آقا جان بگو حیدر 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 حیدر
Latest from Iran. It's good music. I like it. I like it. I mean, it's a bop. We don't have anything like this. It's good. They look like peaceful people on the whole. I'm just saying. Why can't we be nice with the Iranian people? They seem very nice. I mean, I could dancing. Mr. and Mrs. Sweeney are dancing, and they say free Iran. Happy Easter, Mr. and Mrs. Sweeney. We can dance to the Iranian music some more. God bless you. That's great. Okay, hold on. I just want to say this is a great moment of cross-cultural unity. The Iranian people have Mr. and Mrs. Sweeney dancing, okay? We have all united to this song, okay? Just keep playing this song. Everybody loves this song. I don't know what this song is. Just keep playing it over and over again. Okay, this is the one. I'm telling you, I love this song. This is the greatest song I've ever heard. No, that's not true. But it's up there. I like it a lot. I need the whole song. I'm definitely going to play this in the car. I hope he's not singing bad things, because I like it. It's really good. It's like a 9 out of 10. It's better than the Blood Guardian song. Oh, it's so good. It's unfairly infectious. It's one of the best songs I've ever heard. I need to know the name of this song. Okay, we can all just dance to this. Alright, Iran, you've done it. Does anyone from Iran know that? No, so Rekha, it may not be like the best Arabic music. I know like Arabic music is very complex, but for like Western audiences, this is perfect. Like if you get Mr. and Mrs. Sweeney dancing like with a song from Iran, I'm telling you, like this is a bop. I don't know why it works for Western audiences. I think it has like some sort of like rhythm. It must be in a time signature that is familiar to Americans, or it must be in like a key that's familiar. There's certain like harmonic frequencies you can use for different regions of the world that are kind of like pre-installed because of the cultural preferences. There's like a really good way to study that. There's a few songs I know that do a good job of picking that apart, but that's the song right there. I need to know the name of this song. We need to work as a group. This is a great song. It's really a bop. I need to know it. I don't have Shazam installed. I don't know if Shazam's going to even be able to figure this out. That's a tough one. Let's see. I'm going to install. No, I don't think it's going to. I really don't think it's going to be able to figure it out. If it could, someone would have Shazammed it. Let me see. I'm going to install it just to get this song. I like this song that much. I really hope it knows what it is. It probably won't, though. I don't know what they're singing about. Alright, let's see. I have to put it... How am I going to make this work? Alright, I got to play it like into my headphones. I got to do it again. Hold on. No, we couldn't get it. There was no way it was going to be able to get it. It's an Iranian song. Rigged outcome, go ahead. It can't get it. I'm sorry, but I'm sorry, Gravy Towel Linda. It reads in Iranian. Yeah, there's just no way. Like, if anyone can get me, Gravy Towel Linda, it's really just me wanting to listen to it in the car. Like, I don't mean to replay it gratuitously. I just really like that song. There's no way I'm ever going to be able to find it. You got it, Rigged Outcome? Oh, goodness. Rigged Outcome's going to post it on the Discord. Can we listen to the whole thing during our music break? That would be so wonderful. Oh, my goodness. Rigged Outcome has it. If you can post it in the chat here, too, that would be great. I'm so excited. Grammy Towel Linda's going to know. Yes. All right, here's the latest from Haifa. This was Haifa earlier. Quite a barbecue. Dude, don't you think maybe you should not be having a barbecue? Wait a minute. The guy having tea, and now this guy having a barbecue, and there's no air raids going off. Dude, he knew this was coming. What? Dude. No. Oh! Sylvia got it. Thank you so much. Oh no, I don't know if that link is gonna work. It broke the link, Sylvia, because of the Arabic. We're gonna have to try it. The song name is Die Framen. The song name is Gush Die Framen. Okay, I'm gonna look it up now, and then I'm gonna make sure we got it, and then I'll let you all know. All right. It's apparently by Abu Abzur Rahuni. It's wonderful music. Mr. Rahuni, I would just like to let you know, if this is your song, you are incredibly talented. Like, on a scale of 1 to 10, you're like a 12. Is this it? Hold on. I gotta jump forward. Hold on. I don't think this is it. Oh, it may be it, actually. Is this it? It's really good. Oh, it is it. Oh, it's so good. Is this it? I'm sorry, Sylvia. Sylvia, if it's not working, you might have to. That's not. Oh, it did work actually, Sylvia. Good job. Hold on. Let's see if this is it. Yeah, it wasn't this one. It's a different song. I don't know if this is it either. Okay. So I don't think it's that first time. I mean, that was a good song. It's getting close, but I don't think that was it. What about the? No, I don't think we've actually found this song. Isn't that the same song? Is this it? Oh, this is it. Is it? Oh, it's so good. Oh, it's unfairly good. Oh, God bless you, Sylvia. We did it. Oh, it's so good. I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan. Is this it? Oh, it's very... I love religious music. It's really good. Is this the same one? I think this is the song. It might have just been that there's just one part of it that's different. Yeah. It's really good. But I like this version.
فرمانم فرمانده
it's so
تپش تپش ضربانم فرمانده سرباز سید علی
It's honestly one of the best songs I've ever heard. I just really like it.
نگرانم فرمانده ای فرمانده آمادم آمادم آماده ای فرمانده آمادم آمادم
Perfect. This is it. We got it, folks.
آمادم آمادم آماده
It's great. I love it. Thank you so much, Sylvia. Yeah, I love it. It's perfect. I love it very much. Is this the same one? I think it's the same one. I want to save them all, though. I love this song. Yeah, I think that's the official music video, but there's actually like a re-release of it, like an interpolation of it. It's really good. I mean, I'm sorry. I'm going to listen to this all the time. I like it so much. I've paused my newscast because I like the song so much. It's better than almost every song I've ever heard. It's just, it's special. There's stuff I like more than it. There's human voices I find like better. But like this, there's something about like the rhythmic, like intonation, the complement of the voice. But it's a remix. I'm pretty sure like this is that song, but remixed like done with different vocals and adapted at a little bit of a higher tempo. It's really good. I like it. Yeah, no, I know. So Sylvia, we got it. Thank you very much, Mary Peep. Yep, we got it, Sylvia. There's two versions of it, actually. There's one version that is, one second. There's one version that is the main version of the song, and then there's an interpolation of it with slightly faster or different tempo, it sounds like, I think. But anyway, I like it a lot. No, where does it say he's banning them? No, it doesn't say that. No, so it doesn't say that soldiers can't go to Catholic Mass. That is not what happened. There was a Protestant Mass held at the Pentagon, which is a little different. Anyway, I really like this song. It's my new favorite song. I just want to listen to it all the time. But we can't. We have to go back to the news. We can do more mental decompression breaks with the goats in a little bit. That's my new favorite song, though. Yes, we have the song. Good job, everyone. I'm proud of you all. Here's the latest from the occupied West Bank in the Hebron district, where Israeli forces are storming the village of Beit Awa. Israeli forces storming the village of Beit Awa in the occupied West Bank. Yeah, sorry, Royat. I don't know what the Pentagon held. It was some Protestant service with no Catholics. It was in MSN. Someone posted the link, but it's not that soldiers can't go to Catholic services. That was a little bit of a misinterpretation. Oh, I love it, Sylvia. I would love to hear some of your music. If you ever want to share with us and I have your permission to play a song, Sylvia, you just go ahead and share a link, and as long as I have your permission, we can listen to it during a decompression break. That was your first decompression break. Every 2 hours, you have to get them, or it's really bad for your brain. The trauma actually will impact your brain. Here's the latest from the Israeli home front regarding the situation in Haifa.
Conversation.
Oh, God bless you,
Translated
Patai.
from Hebrew. Home front command commander in the Haifa sector. We are checking why this missile was not intercepted. At this hour, it cannot be determined whether the warhead exploded. Meanwhile, the searches and efforts continue to locate the 4 missing individuals. Credit, Reuven Cohen, Haifa municipality spokesperson.
Okay, that was the attack on Haifa. Someone asked why it's towel news. In like 2024, someone mocked me and said my pronouns were towel. Then we all became towel, bruh. Like we have towelettes, hemp towels, beach towels, paper towels. Towels are like utilitarian objects. They're very useful. And so we just hang out. You know, we're towels. Everybody loves towels. I love towels. You know what I'm saying? Like there's a towel in Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. There's a towel in South Park. Towels are just great things. Someone said they were a soap dispenser once. I didn't really understand how that was a towel, but, you know, to each their own. I'm not going to tell you can't be a towel if you're a soap dispenser. I don't really understand. I guess you could have, like, cloth on the outside. Basically, anything that absorbs water is technically a towel. Okay, here's the latest from South Lebanon, where an Israeli Merkava Mk4M tank suffered heavy side damage after being hit by a Hezbollah-fired ATGM. Latest from Lebanon. I have to send a very important message over the wires. Give me 1 second. Thank you very much for your attention to this matter. Okay, that's the latest. Now here's the latest from CBS. Just a small clip from Face the Nation I want to analyze. This is General Frank McKenzie.
They do not have the ability, they have the ability to inflict damage. They do not have the ability to gain mass effects. And by mass effects, I mean firing many, many dozens of rockets, missiles, or drones. I think that capability has been eroded steadily since this campaign began. And frankly, at about plus 30 days into this campaign, I think if you're at Central Command, you've got to be reasonably satisfied with where you are right now. In fact, Ed, when I was the CENTCOM commander, if you had given me this situation at plus 30 days, I would have rejected it as being too optimistic by far. So we've had good effect. Our effects are going to continue. It's going to be increasingly harder for them to launch missiles and rockets. We may not get to zero for a while, and I think there's still some time ahead, but everyone realizes that. But I think we're on track here. This campaign is moving very effectively, and I believe the pace will pick up every day.
Okay, now I'm going to take you to the latest from Beirut. I think it is actually Lebanon. Here's the latest from the scene of the targeted apartment in An Said. Okay, here's the latest.
نقول يخللون بكل واحد قاعد هون بكل واحد
يقبروا بقى يروحوا مناطقهم بقى يروحوا
حدا من عنا يقعدهم ويأجرهم يفلوا كل مصايبنا منهم بس.
طب البلديه ما عندها فكره كان عندها هويه لا انه
ما خص البلديه
هن كانوا عم
كل واحد بايع ضميره يرجعوا للبنان ويخلصونا منهم. بننام على تكات ورعبات كل يوم شيء ونقوم على شيء وكل يوم وكل عمرنا بكل لبنان هيك بدنا نضل؟ لا طفح الكيل وخلص بكفي. وكل واحد بايع ضميره ويوعى على ضميره بقى ويرجع للبنان. لبنان اول لبنان وشعب لبنان هو الاول.
اللي كان ساكن بالشقه غادر قبل الاستهداف.
ما بعرف يلي بعرف ضربه والكل ركض. واكيد يلي كانوا قاعدين هون زمطوا بريشهم وفلوا. بعرف انا البلديه وكل البلديات
The resident of the area of Lebanon that was just bombed. From the Eden fam, thank you for your continued coverage, Grant. God bless you and God bless America. He is risen. Yes, God bless you, the Eden fam. It is such an honor to spend this Easter with you, and I am so grateful for your words of inspiration and your support today. God bless you. You are wonderful. Thank you so much, Eden fam. God bless you. And to all of you who support Towel Channel, I am very grateful to have you with us. We're coming out of a mental decompression break, and I'm showing you the latest scenes from South Lebanon. Okay, here's the latest from the U.S. base in Erbil, which is burning tonight. The latest from the U.S. base in Erbil. Iran attacks these bases. This is Erbil, Iraq. If you look behind my head, I'll show you the map. So this is Erbil, Iraq, which is up here. Okay, it's up here in Erbil. Okay, now this is Iran. Okay, this is Syria. This is Lebanon. This is North Israel. This is Tel Aviv. Okay, so this is Erbil. Now, when Iran launches missiles due to circumlocution, you know what the best way to do it is? Over Erbil, over Mosul in Iraq, over Syria, over Lebanon, into Israel. Therefore, what's it crucial for Iran to cause chaos around? Erbil, Mosul, and Lebanon, and Syria. So what does that do? In turn, that causes the air defenses here that could normally intercept the missile here to fail. See Iran's tactical approach to all this? Iran, like the most important things for Iran are this part of Iraq, okay, right here. Syria, like from here north, and then all of Lebanon, like from Tripoli, down to Beirut, down to Sidon, down to Al-Naqura and Sur, and then in particular Qaim. They need like Hezbollah's job. So everyone has a job. That's why Iran is so good. Do you see what Iran is doing? They're causing a lot of chaos like in Baghdad and Basra, but those are the distractions. The key to this whole war is right here. This is actually like the most important sector. We should be committing a lot of troops. Iran doesn't want anyone to know this. They're working really hard to distract, but what they're doing is they're sending the missiles that hit Israel like through here. They use Jordan sometimes when they want to fire the like dancing missiles or the intense missiles at Beersheba or the Negev or Arad. They will go through directly like through Baghdad and then through Jordanian airspace, but they run the risk of interceptions over Amman, the Jordanian capital, so they try to avoid that. They only do it when they have to. Their more successful route, it all comes down to this right here. Okay, what they're doing in Erbil and Mosul is what you're seeing on the screen. They're bombing the U.S. bases. It's a distraction attack. They're like, yeah, they are killing and targeting U.S. troops, but it's a distraction attack to reduce air defenses for the main course, which is the missile that will fly over, or probably the Khorram Sharhar or whatever missile they want to send tonight. This is like the first stage of the attack. Nobody really understands because there's so much chaos, but I understand how the Iranians think. And I understand what they're doing. So, air defenses. I'm back. I'm back. If you get a buffer, just refresh. If you get a buffer, just refresh. Okay? Refresh if you get a buffer. It was just a reset issue. I don't know if I like hit the microphone cord or what, but anyway, I have my antibiotics around here. It'll stabilize in a second. So what I'm trying to show you is, do you see this? Maybe someone didn't want me to get this out to the world. Do you see this? This is northern Iraq. What Iran is doing is they're depleting missile interceptors here. I would put all of our missile interceptors here. If the goal is to protect Israel, I would put all of them here. I would load up this entire area. Alright? Mosul and Erbil. This is the most important area of the war. Alright? Just load, like the Iranians are trying to create a lot of distractions so people don't focus on this particular thing. Alright? So they want, like, if you have interceptors here, I mean, ideally, bro, put them, like, here. Actually, maybe put them from, like, Kirkuk to, like, Mosul and then up to here. Like, just line this whole area. Ask the Ukrainians to do it. Line this area of Iraq. Line it with a line of interceptors. Call it the Golden Line, whatever, Mr. President, you want to call it. Just do it right here, this specific area, from Kirkuk to Erbil to Duhok, and then it depends on how much time you need for the interceptors, I guess. They're going to fire them from like here, probably from Zanjan, like between Hamadan and Zanjan. They're going to fire most of them. It's probably like in here, if I had to guess. Some of them come from Tehran themselves, but most of them come from right here. All right. And like Mahabad as well, and then Tabriz. They're like, but the important part for them, okay, you got to think about this. Their goal is to get to Lebanon, okay, and they have 3 parts of this attack plan that they use, okay. We'll call it Attack Plan Iran. I'm listening to a really good book right now called Iran's Grand Strategy or something. It's really good. I really understand what they're doing. So what they're doing is Iran is taking out air defenses. Tactically, you're looking at Erbil right here in Iraq. It's where the U.S. has bases, and in Mosul. They're having the Mujahideen for the Islamic Resistance in Iraq, which is just the Quds Force of the IRGC. They're having their army cause chaos, and then the PMF is causing chaos. The goal is to distract the Americans, so that the real goal of all this is to hurt Israel. Okay, like the Americans, as much as the Americans started the war, it's just good cover for Iran to do what its real goal is, which is to expand the Iranian Empire towards Jerusalem. Okay, so what are its primary targets? Well, right now it's not trying to take land. It's like in a long phase war. It has like tactical objectives it's trying to accomplish. So the first thing that Iran is trying to accomplish is just hurting Israel. Okay? So it needs to, you want to know how it's so effective? Because it has complete control over this. It's distracted everyone and no one realizes this is the key. Okay? Even like pro-Iranian accounts think the missiles are like going all through the south of that area. It's not. It's all up in the north of Iraq. Syria is its own kerfluffle. Because it's a transitional government. And they don't really have firm control. Their population doesn't really love them. It's kind of like Bahrain. And so they have this problem in Syria, especially up here, like between Aleppo and like the Lebanese border. I don't know even know if you could put air defenses there, but ideally, like we need the Syrian government to build a line of them too. You can actually, like if you really want to protect Israel, what I would do is I would have where's Ukraine? It's up here, right? Yeah. I would have Ukraine actually come down like through the Black Sea. I guess you could just go around Turkey. I would have Ukraine supplying very specific drone technology. Like I would pay an absurd amount of money. Like Israel should be giving an absurd amount of money to Ukraine. Screw the Russians anyway. They're being jerks during this war. So are the Chinese, the governments of those countries. Israel should give a lot of its defense budget, and America should give a lot of money right now to Ukraine. It was really dumb, like in my opinion, to defund Ukraine. We only gave them like $50 million a year over the past few years. It should have been way more. It should have been hundreds of millions. And what they should be doing, if we had done it right, they should be deploying. We can have the Ukrainians do it. They should be deploying frontline resources in Iraq to counter the PMF and the Blood Guardians, and just make they're nuisances. I don't mean to degrade them, but they're nuisances meant to deflect the attention of the U.S. Army. So give the Ukrainians a lot of money and put their anti-drone technology there, and have the Ukrainians join the war specifically, like to target the Mujahideen for the Islamic resistance in Iraq and maybe in Syria, Ansar al-Dam, I think they're called, and Jordan. And just have them wipe them out. They could do it too. It would probably piss the Russians off, but you got to placate the Russians. Give them the Donbass or something. I know, it's going to be tough. Give them a corridor. Give them that thing like they have to Kaliningrad. Give them a little gap. Don't give them the whole Donbass. They just want access to the Black Sea because Catherine the Great got them there. They want to reclaim Catherine the Great's greatness. You know what I'm saying? No, they actually have imperialistic ambitions. They think they're the new Rome. Personally, I don't agree. I think I've read Darkness at Noon, bro. Arthur Kessler exposed what Russia's really like, the government of Russia at least. Anyway, so get Ukraine into the war and have them tactically decimate the PMF and the Blood Guardians, and then you'll watch the amount of missiles that hit Israel go down. And then Lebanon's tough, but Lebanon becomes watch, Hezbollah won't be as, I don't mean to degrade them, but they won't be as important to Iran tactically if the interceptors are working in Erbil and Mosul. So you have, you just need someone. I mean, Ukraine's good at it. You may as well use their army and give them some money. You have Ukraine targeting the PMF and the Blood Guardians, and you have America and Israel using their interceptors in Mosul and Erbil, okay? But you need to defend them. You got to shift your whole tactical posture, and then you can stop the attacks from getting to Israel. Think of it like a Maginot Line, but for missiles. The missile line. And you build that from Erbil to Mosul. I guess you could build it that way, but then you got to build it down to Suleimania as well. That's why the Iranians are so intent on causing so much chaos there. That if you have missile interceptors there, no missiles will get through to Israel. I know, Terry, that's their whole plan. I watch it on the cams. I know exactly what they're doing. Russia just wants access to the Caspian, the Black Sea, because it's really important for them as a transatlantic, not just transatlantic, it allows them to get their liquid natural gas through a pipeline under the Black Sea to Europe. Europe is a huge consumer of liquid natural gas from Russia. And there's a specific pipeline under the Black Sea that allows them to do what they need to do. It's right here. It flows over to here. I think it flows to Bulgaria. There's a very complicated situation, though. There's like a breakaway region in Moldova called Transnistria or something. They're kind of like pro-Russian. And then you got another situation over here. I forget where it is. It's like, well, Belarus is basically like a Russian satellite. And then you got this Transnistria region on the border of Moldova, which is pro-Russian, like it's a secession threat. But anyway, so like you can see like what Russia wants to do is it wants like a little gap down here. This is all like contested Ukrainian territory or whatever. They just want access like right through the Donbass, and they want access to this like Black Sea. It's very important for them, like for transiting specific type of LNG, like specifically through this area, and then it goes under the sea in like a what's it called? Like a big pipeline. But anyway, Ukraine doesn't want to give them the Donbass. And frankly, I wouldn't want to give them the Donbass either. Israel doesn't want to give Palestine the 67 borders. Nobody wants to give up their territory. Here's the latest in Ansad, where I showed you that building that was bombed by Israel earlier. There was a confrontation following the bombing, which was broken up by local authorities. Latest from Lebanon. All right. Here's the latest from Windsor, where the royal family attended an Easter ceremony. Okay, this is the latest from Windsor. Happy Easter, the OG Jay-Z. God bless you. Happy Easter. Noticed a goat story on WRAL on April Fools. They replaced the K9 units with goats. Amazing. I love it. Hashtag goats for president. Hashtag save the goats. I'll show you more from Lebanon now. There is some kind of skirmish breaking out in downtown Beirut. And I don't actually know why, but I'll show you now. There is some kind of skirmish breaking out in downtown Beirut. I don't know why. Oh, that seems pretty serious. Oh, they're battling. I don't know why they're battling. Nope, there's a skirmish. There is a skirmish in Beirut. It's unclear why they are skirmishing. Okay, that's the latest from downtown Beirut. I know. All right. Here's the latest from Barak Ravid regarding the downed plane.
Conversation. Amazing detail from Trump too. WSO from downed F-15 made contact via radio by saying, "God is good." US side thought that might be signal he was in Iranian captivity, feared an ambush. Troops who knew WSO said he was deeply religious and that was something he'd say.
Wow, he said God is good. The pilot said God is good. That was downtown Beirut, Elvis, A-E-L-V-I-S. That was downtown Beirut just minutes ago. There was some kind of skirmish. Wow, the U.S. pilot's call sign to make contact was God is good. Wow. Wow, that's intense. Here's the latest from Novoskiak Port. I don't know if that's in Russia. I'll look it up for you now.
Conversation. The Novorossiysk port should be destroyed. Measures are being taken to expedite this process. The port is a sponsor of terrorism. 011. Quote.
This is Russia's largest commercial port on the Black Sea and a major trade hub in Europe. It's located in an ice-free, year-round navigable bay. It acts as a primary export terminal for Russian oil and grain, while also acting as a cruise naval base. The port is operated by NCSP Group. This is in Tesmes Bay on the northeast coast of the Black Sea in Krasnor Krai. It specializes in crude oil, grain, and containers, and timber, metal, and mineral fertilizers. Infrastructure. It's comprised of the Shakiris Oil Harbor and a dry cargo port. Key facilities include grain elevators and a tanker terminal, with the Yahuzna Osakavaya CPCR Marine Terminal located nearby. It handles over 140 million tons of cargo annually, with terminals accommodating large oil tankers up to 300,000 DWT. In 2003, in August, a Russian naval ship was damaged during a Ukrainian attack on the port. Russia suggests substantial military-related damage to facilities and vessels in subsequent attack, including one as recently as March 2026. As a critical naval base, it has faced increasing drone attacks affecting operations. So the Ukrainians have struck again at Russia's largest base on the Black Sea. The Ukrainians have struck again, and the port has been hit. I will show you video now from Russia where the Ukrainians have struck again. Oh, look at the Ukrainians just striking away. The Russian videos always have the circle to like protect the person. That's a staple of Russian videos. Latest from Russia, where Ukraine is scoring a number of hits. Ukraine has really been on the offensive. Russia refused an Easter truce, and then Ukraine immediately taught them that was not a good idea. Ukraine has hit probably 4 of Russia's largest oil ports in the last week. Here's the Iranian foreign minister speaking minutes ago. I'll have it read out for you. It won't have English
Conversation.
subtitles.
Iran's foreign ministry spokesman Esmail Baghai. If our infrastructure is attacked, we will react in kind. We will target similar infrastructure linked to the United States. This is not voluntary, it is self-defense. This is not the American people's war.
Here we go.
Our army would be...
it's in English.
Would be one of reciprocating any such attack. Our armed forces have made it clear that in case Iran's infrastructure is attacked, we would react in kind. Our armed forces would target any similar infrastructure that is owned or in any way or manner related to the United States or contributes to their act of aggression against Iran. This is not something that we will do it voluntarily or by willful decision. This is something that is as part of our defense measures against their illegal act. I guess the American people have come to understand that this is not their war. This is a war of choice by the United States administration, perhaps on behalf of a genocidal regime.
That was the latest from the Iranian foreign minister. Here's the latest from the Islamic resistance, Saraya al-Yaldam, targeting U.S. bases in the region.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم أذن للذين يقاتلون بأنهم ظلموا وأن الله على نصرهم لقدير. مولى الممهدين سيد الوصيين إمام المتقين قائد الغر المحجلين يحسوب الدين أسد الله الغالب حيدر الكرار قاتل الكفار والمنافقين مظهر العجائب علي بن أبي طالب.
This very stepped up video production. They censor their voices. Hello, 845 Bear. I'm going to play this again. The Blood Guardians are really taking it up. They're really taking things up a notch.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم أذن للذين يقاتلون بأنهم ظلموا وأن الله على نصرهم لقدير. مولى الممهدين سيد الوصيين إمام المتقين قائد الغر المحجلين يحسوب الدين أسد الله الغالب حيدر الكرار قاتل الكفار والمنافقين مظهر العجائب علي بن أبي طالب.
latest from the Blood Guardians in Iraq. That was actually they're really stepping up their production. I'll tell you what, they are really stepping up their production. There's something I want to read to you from the UAE earlier, by the way. Give me a second. There was a really good post from a minister in the UAE. I think he's the head. When did I wake up? I woke up at like 6 a.m. It was right around when I woke up. I wrote a post in Arabic about it, actually. Was I up more than 9 hours ago? What? I woke up at like 6 a.m. I have no idea when I woke up. I had a busy day. When did I wake up? No, whenever I woke up, I wrote a post in Arabic that was actually pretty good. I feel like it was around 10 hours ago. Hold on, give me a second. I'll find it. It was a very impressive post from the Minister of Communications, I think, in the UAE. And I kind of like wrote a post in Arabic about it. Yeah, okay. So I'll let you, here was my post about it in Arabic, and then I'll let you listen to it.
Conversation. Translated from Arabic. Good morning. May God bless you all on Easter. I would like to commend this valuable comment from, which I see as embodying the highest meanings of rational pluralism, as manifested in rational communication within a tolerant public space. I thank you profusely, sir, for this impactful post that contributes to spreading peace.
Okay, and so here was the post from Abdullah M. Al-Hamad, the chairman of the National Media Authority in the UAE. I thought it was a really good post.
Conversation. Those who oppose the Gulf states, and the UAE in particular, parrot ready-made accusations, including that we support the Jews and the Americans, that we are countries without democracy, that our houses are made of glass, and that what protects us is foreign bases. And to begin with, who said that the freedom of what we do in building relationships is dictated by voices screaming from outside our borders, voices that excommunicate anyone who establishes a relationship with the Jews or with any other country. The Prophet, peace and blessings be upon him, established peace with the Jews in what is known as the Constitution of Medina. He also enlisted the help of Abdullah ibn Uraykid during the Hijra, who was an expert guide on the route, even though he was not a Muslim at the time. Likewise, the Prophet, peace and blessings be upon him, borrowed armor before the Battle of Hunain, and in some narrations, it was from Safwan ibn Umayr, who had not yet converted to Islam at that time, and in other narrations, from Ya'la ibn Umayr. So, does anyone dare, and God forbid, to say that the Prophet, peace and blessings be upon him, was an infidel because he made a pact with or sought help from non-Muslims? This is corrupt logic, ignorance of the religion, and a deviation in understanding. And when they talk about democracy, the question that must be directed to those who prattle on about it is, do you have in your country, or in your country of residence, the level of development that we see in our countries? Does your state have this reserve of achievements, this presence in the fields of progress, and this degree of excellence in various sectors? Does your state provide you with what our state provides us? We are tribal peoples by nature, and our leaderships are among God's blessings upon us. Leaderships imbued with mercy, wisdom, reason, and far-sightedness. We thank God for this blessing, and we do not want the democracy they sing praises of while they are drowning in chaos, division, and regression. We have a democracy of our own making, not imported from others, born from our reality and suited to our societies, and therefore it is the most capable of serving our peoples, preserving the stability of our homelands, and safeguarding our interests. And those who defend the Gulf states, and the UAE in particular, are its loyal men and sons, foremost among them the sons of the leadership who have never been absent from the front lines, but rather have been present in the arenas of stances and responsibility. And this is the difference between a state that is genuine in its essence and states that claim Islam and abound in outbidding in its name, while the sons and daughters of their leaderships enjoy life in the lands of the infidels, as they themselves call them, far from the arenas of sacrifice, leaving their peoples alone to pay the price. And if, as they say, seeking help from non-Muslims is forbidden, then let each one of them first look to himself. The phone in his hand is made by them, the weapon he boasts about is made by them, the network through which he communicates is made by them, and much of what he eats, wears, and uses is made by them. So if he is sincere in his logic, let him abandon all of that, return to the Stone Age, and fight with his bare hands. As for this contradiction, it is nothing more than an intellectual downfall. The Prophet, peace and blessings be upon him, said, if a man says to his brother, O infidel, then it will apply to one of them. And he also said, abusing a Muslim is wickedness, and fighting him is disbelief. So who is it that insults Muslims, fights them, and excommunicates them without right? It is not the people of wisdom, nor the people of the state, nor the people of responsibility, but rather the people of ignorance, mob mentality, and poor understanding. Truth is not known by shouting, states are not built by slogans, and homelands are not managed by a mentality of insults and excommunication. States are built by rational leadership, aware peoples, and a vision that knows how to protect its interests, preserve its dignity, and stand firm in this world. As for Islam, it is a complete religion between the servant and his Lord, and no one has the right to monopolize it or appoint himself as its guardian or exclusive spokesman in its name. God Almighty said, "This day I have perfected for you your religion and completed my favor upon you and have approved for you Islam as religion." So enough of toying with people's minds, enough of misusing religion in improper contexts, and enough of trading in Islam to justify ignorance, aggression, and excommunication. May God preserve Islam and the Muslims, preserve the Gulf states, and preserve the UAE from all evil.
I thought that was a great speech. I thought it was really powerful. It was from earlier today. It was the chairman of the media authority in the UAE. I actually invited him on for an interview. So if you're in the UAE and you're part of the government or the media apparatus and you have to watch this or something and they make you take notes, I'd like to interview that man. He's very smart. We can talk about Kant. We can talk about pluralism. I watched a lot of interesting lectures last night, actually, about Iran. I'm reading a book right now about Iran, and I'd like to talk more about like geopolitical orientations within the Islamic world. I asked a few people to come on, mostly PhDs. It takes like a certain level of expertise. I don't mean to toot my own horn, but it just would be boring if I'm just asking someone their opinion. I don't mind doing that. But if I'm going to actually debate, or not debate, but talk about this from an academic perspective, I need a PhD or like the chairman of a media authority, like a government official. So I've put in like, there are certain people I want to interview. I've opened conversations with them. I want to interview people on the ground, but it's a security concern. Don't think for a second that I'm not like actively talking to people I'd like to interview on the ground to tell the human perspective, but it's a security concern. I can't, in good faith, just interview like people on the ground in these countries because one, that their governments could get mad, two, like their families could get targeted. It's just too much of a security concern. So the best thing to do, even though it frustrates me, is to relay information from sources on the ground as I do. Let people use anonymous usernames however they want to do it. And then for the interviews and people who want to attach their name to the interviews, like mostly academics, that's the safest way to do it. It keeps everybody safe and it doesn't put anyone at risk. So, and like government, like spokespeople, I think that's a good way to do it too. Here's the latest from, I think it's Iranian TV, I believe so, regarding Iranian attempts to thwart U.S. defenses.
بالنسبة لقوات الحرس الثوري والجيش الإيراني فلا شك أنهم سيتعلمون من دروس التكتيكات الأمريكية في سواء في محاولات إنشاء الغطاء الجوي أو محاولات الإنقاذ للطيارين، أيضا في قضية الانتشار والتموضع في مختلف المناطق التي يحتمل أن يتوغل فيها العدو. وأعتقد هذا متوفر سابقا من قبل قوات حرس الثورة الإيراني وقوات الباسيج وقوات الأمن الإيراني. الأمريكي لديه دروس ولكن دفع فيها ثمن كبير. أنت عندما تتحدث عن الطائرات ليست قيمة الطائرات المادية، هناك ضربة للصورة المعنوية الأمريكية التي حاولت أن توهم العالم بأنها هي القوة المطلقة التي لا يستطيع أحد التصدي لها، وبالتالي بإمكانها أن تنفذ عمليات إنزال خلف خطوط العدو ولا يمكن أن يصاب أي جندي من جنودها بأذى. عندما ترى جمجمة للطيار أو لجندي أمريكي في عندما يضطر الأمريكي،
هذه تسقط رواية ترامب أنه بدون خسائر بشرية. أيضا يعني تقارير يوم الجمعة كان هناك تقارير أمريكية بأن أفراد طاقم طائرتي البلاك هوك قد أصيبوا بنيران إيرانية.
نعم، هناك خسائر بشرية وهناك خسائر معنوية كبيرة واستراتيجية. أنت عندما تتعطل طائرتي السي 130 على الرغم من التقدم التقني والتفوق التقني، عندما تتعطل بنيران الدفاعات الجوية الإيرانية ومن ثم يضطر الأمريكي إلى قصف طائراته، فمعنى هذا ليس فقط تعقيد المعركة ولكن أن صورة التفوق الأمريكي قد سقطت اليوم.
هذه الطائرات التي يقول الأمريكي أنه هو الذي دمرها لكي لا تصل التقنية إلى الإيرانيين، هي كانت طائرات تحمل أفراد وطواقم ليست بالقليلة. ما هو مصير؟
Very interesting analysis.
هذه الطواقم.
الأمريكي بحسب الرواية الأمريكية يقول أنه أدخل 3 طائرات أخرى لإنقاذ هؤلاء الطواقم، ولذلك نحن عندما نتحدث عن هذا السيناريو وهذه.
Who are you talking about, Gravity? The guy on the TV? You wouldn't be using personalities towards the speaker in the Honorable House. You might get named. You'd be removed from the Honorable House for the day's sitting. I don't mind like some critique, but like not personalities. The U.S. Victoria base in Baghdad has just been hit. I repeat, the U.S. Victoria base in Baghdad has just been hit. I'm going to show you the latest from Iran's, from the IAEA chief as well. According to I-24, 4 people are missing right now in Israel following the strike on Haifa.
Defend.
We're going to take a look at now at a number of updates coming in. I've decided I have to do a lot more just like personal screening of the news. I can't be outsourcing. Like I will play you clips from other places and analyze them, but I've noticed that like people are starting to get it wrong, like a lot, like more than I'd like to see. Here's the latest from the IAEA's chief, okay, Rafael Grossi, on Iran's new facilities.
Has identified recently that the IAEA has identified a new underground enrichment facility at Isfahan. Can you tell us about that?
Iran itself declared it last year. They declared that there was a new facility, and we immediately requested access to it. Access was granted, but we never made it to the place because the 12th day war started. And so we were not able to see what kind of facility this was, whether it was an empty hall or a place already fitted with centrifuges and cascades. So we will still need to see.
So what evidence do you have that there is an enrichment facility at this site?
None. I mean, the declaration by Iran that there is a facility and our request. So, but it is already an object of interest.
Okay, now I'll show you the latest from Kuwait. Well, actually, let me show you the latest. The Blood Guardians and the Iranian resistance or Axis of Resistance are attacking U.S. bases in Erbil right now. But I'll show you the sort of fights going on in Beirut. It's unclear what this is caused by. It's just a clash of people just fighting in the middle of downtown Beirut at a store. I don't really know why. I don't think anyone knows why. This is downtown Beirut. What? Whoa! Wait a minute. What? What? I can't confirm this, but this was apparently just released by Iranian state media? What? Mohatab Khomeini, the first images of him? What? No way. Is this real? Hi Meta, how you doing? You gotta, I don't know what we're posting about, but let's stay focused. Is this him? Is he alive? He's alive. That's the research facility in Israel. The Iranian leader lives. Is it AI? No. Gravity. I don't want to see. I don't want it. Gravity. I'm removing that. Gravity, you've been named. Gravity, understanding towel or rule 1. For using a very derogatory term, you have been named by the speaker. You have been removed from the sitting of the House for 10 minutes. If there is a repeat of that behavior, a violation of the rules of parliamentary procedure, you will be named under Standing Order Rule 1 and dismissed from this honorable place for the remainder of the day's sitting. Okay? I don't want to see that. Thank you, Petty LaBelle. Aliens? Okay, Meta. Meta, you might be getting a little bit too wild, so, you know. Meta, I'm very glad that you're here with us, but, you know, I don't know if you're an alien. You know, we've had a lot of people visit. You'd be the first alien, though. Oh, Nightbot's gonna ban you. You got banned by Nightbot. Thanks, Nightbot. Hashtag Nightbot. Meta, if you are actually an alien, you gotta tell me about the exception to Einstein's theory of general relativity that allows for time to contract when you approach travel at the speed of light. Meta, are you preaching to us? I mean, I'm thrilled, but it's not really a chat for that. This is like an amiable place, so you can't really do that. All right, here's the latest from the Iran spokesperson.
Administrations have been threatening Iran for the past 48 years. Iranians have shown maximum steadfastness and determination.
Oh, Sammy's got it, Miss Clutch.
Continue their rightful path.
Sammy didn't time him out, she banned him.
Safeguarding
Love it, Sammy.
Right to self-determination, safeguarding their sovereignty, as well as their the American administrations have been threatening Iran for the past 48 years. Iranians have shown maximum steadfastness and determination to continue their rightful path, which is safeguarding their right to self-determination, safeguarding their sovereignty, as well as their
Okay, the latest from
the American
Iranian
administration.
Spokesperson. Okay, now I'll take you to the attacks on the U.S. Victoria base in Baghdad. There is a large-scale attack. Okay, I'll show you the U.S. Victoria base in Baghdad. Large-scale attacks on the U.S. Victoria base in Baghdad. Which means a missile from Iran is coming towards Israel, if I'm right. Got to wear down the air defenses over northern Iraq. I know what you're going to do, Iran. I'm just waiting for the beep. Here's the hit on the U.S. Victoria base in Iraq. It is burning. Hello, Heblock. How are you? I saw that it was you who made that wonderful art. You're up on my Twitter. Okay, here's the latest from Kuwait, where the Kuwaiti army says, rest assured, your sons from the army, the interior, the National Guard, and Fire Force are on high alert. Here's the latest from the Kuwaiti army.
في هذه اللحظات التي تمر بها منطقتنا وترتفع فيها رايات التحدي نوجه رسالتنا لكل بيت كويتي اطمئنوا فأبناؤكم من رجال القوات المسلحة رجال الجيش والشرطة والحرس الوطني وقوة الإطفاء العام رجال إذا ناداهم الواجب لبوا وإذا استمطرهم الخطر تقدموا لا يعرفون التراجع ولا يقبلون إلا العز والنصر زملاء السلاح أنتم السور إذا اشتد الحصار وأنتم النار إذا اقتربت الأخطار ثباتكم صخرة تتحطم عليها الأزمات وعزيمتكم راية لا تنكس مهما اشتدت الرياح وأنتم بعد الله درع الكويت وسيفها، وبكم تصان الأرض ويحمى القرار. ولأهاليكم نقول أنتم جذر المجد وأصل الحكاية، صبركم بطولة وثباتكم راية، وثقتكم نار في صدور الرجال لا تنطفئ، تدفعهم للمجد وتدفع عن الوطن كل بلاء. وفي وقت الشدائد نحن على العهد باقون، لا تنكسر لنا إرادة ولا تنحني لنا راية. الكويت في قلوبنا عقيدة وفي أرواحنا أمانة، ومن أجلها نمضي ونثبت وننتصر.
الكويت لا تنكسر
وأهلها صفا واحد، لا تفرقهم الإشاعات ولا تهزهم الفتن.
كلمتنا دائما واحدة
وقلوبنا على قلب رجل واحد.
نقف صفا ثابتا خلف قيادتنا ووطننا.
هذه أرضنا
وهذا عهدنا،
نحميها بعزم الرجال
ونصونها بوحدة الصف.
عاشت الكويت وعاشوا رجالها الأوفياء.
Latest from the Kuwaiti army. It says, no matter what happens, he said, no matter what happens, God will save Kuwait. And then he said, after God, you are Kuwait's shield and sword. Thank you, Translator Towel. God bless you. I hope your roast this weekend was excellent. Happy Easter to you. Now I'll show you more from the target. I'll show you more from An Said in South Lebanon. Here's the latest.
هنا لبنان، نحن معكم مباشرة على الهواء من منطقة عين سعادة، وتحديدا من تلال عين سعادة، حيث المشروع الماروني والشقة التي تم استهدافها. هذا الصاروخ كما قالت المعلومات أصاب الشقة في الطابق الثالث والطابق الثاني أيضا. تقول آخر المعلومات أن هناك سقوط ليس ضحيتين، هناك سقوط 4 ضحايا، ولكن المؤكد هو استشهاد بيير معوض مسؤول القوات اللبنانية في منطقة يحشوش بهذا الاستهداف. زوجته هناك ابن شربل وبنته بحالة جيدة، هم جرحى قالت المعلومات، ولكن أيضا سقط عدد من الضحايا في الشقة المقابلة. حشد كبير من أهل المنطقة ما زالوا يتجمعون. الجيش اللبناني، القوى الأمنية، مختار عين سعادة عاينوا الشقة. الأدلة الجنائية أيضا تعاين هذه الشقة، ولكشف الأدلة وطبيعة هذا الاستهداف هناك حالة من الذهول إذا صح التعبير.
هون عالسيف اوكي، وهون قاعد رامي، ما بعرف شو عائلته رامي، بس هلا أخذ عائلته وراح.
نعم. وبالرابع
The reporter saying the Christian community, the Mennonite community, the Maronite community was targeted.
هذا من رماش بيت علم علام علم من بيت علم.
اللي كان قاعد بالشقة هرب مترك.
مش علمنا انه في حدا مستأجر هون بالشقة. نحن الشاب هيدا اللي فات على الباركينج لهون. لما صار الانفجار اول شيء فكرنا ينتغاز، نزلت انا وجوزي لنشوف الجيران، قلنا بركي هون بالاول. نزلنا لقينا كل البلاكين على الارض.
ساكنين بالمشروع؟
نحن ساكنين بالبنايه اللي قبل. فهو طلع من البنايه، جوزي قال له مينك انت وليه روق طول بالك مينك انت. كان ماشي على مهله، لما قرب ليوصل لعندي
ماشي على الموتو،
على الموتو كان طلع من لانه سمع انه في حدا بالباركينج عم بيقول له انه مين في بالباركينج. طلع على البطيء. لما وصل وين الامبيلانس
مين فيهم ما في حدا. بعد ربع ساعة طلع على السكات.
عدد الضحايا كان كم حدا؟
ما من المنطقة، مش من المنطقة، لأنه وجهه غريب وشكله غريب.
اسمه؟
أكيد ما بنعرف اسمه، ما شفنا. احنا شفنا ظهره. أنا جيت بدي ألقطه بالجاكيت، يعني أنجا لمست الجاكيت تبعيته وقلع بالموبيلات وراح.
كنتوا تشوفوه بالحي قبل؟
أول مرة بنشوفه.
ما بنعرفه، ما شفناه على
عم بيقولوا هي شقة مستأجرة من زمان وهي
ما معنا خبر أنه مستأجرة.
ما معنا خبر. لا من هو؟
نعم. اسمها نينا، بس منا هون، يعني هي بتتردد على الشقة وبتجي على بيتها، بس هي لأنه أول شيء ساكنة محل بعيد، ولما تكون هون عم تشتغل بمستشفى ظهر الباشي بتجي لهون على البيت مسكر.
الشقة يلي تم استهدافها؟
هلا تم استهداف الشقة اللي ورا، مش هيدي الشقة. هيدي ما بعرف إذا رجعوا لحدها.
شقة مين؟
نينا
بس
ضربوا بيير معوض. اجى الصاروخ عند بيير معوض.
بيير معوض.
بيير مستهدف.
لا مش بيير المستهدف، فوق بوجه بيير، نفس الطابق بوجه بيير.
هنا عندك معلومات عدد الضحايا اللي راحوا بهالاستهداف؟
المعلومات بالنسبة لعدد ضحايا الجهات الأمنية بالدفاع المدني هو
حضرتك شو عندك؟
عندنا معلومات ب3 ضحايا.
3
نعم.
جرحى
الجرحى لا ما في جرحى. في جروح طفيفة.
She's asking what is the point of this and said one person might have died.
جارة كمان ماتت؟
ما بنعرف شيء، بعدنا ناطرين لحتى ينزلوا، بعد ما مش مبينة، ناطرينها لحتى ينزلوها.
رئيس البلدية شو عم بيقول؟ عادة حضرتك رئيس البلدية
عم تاخذوا تصاريح من اشخاص غلط، ما في معلومات.
عم نبرم عليك رئيس البلدية، صرنا ساعة
الارض فوق، مجبور نكون مع العالم فوق.
وسألنا عنك
حديث
وسألنا عنك،
مجبورين نكون مع الناس فوق، عم نشوف.
يعني يا ريت بتعطينا هيك بوضوح بموضوعية شو صار؟
الشقة المستهدفة ما فيها حدا،
فاضية
ما فيها حدا.
God bless you
ما بيتردد
translator
عليها
towel.
القليل اصحابها، واصحابها ما في حدا مستاجرها. هيدي واحد. والاضرار على في 3 شقق متضررين، ضرر كلي من فوق لتحت، يعني غير صالحين للسكن.
3 شقق
وهذا المتضرر جزئي، بس هم مهدمين. يعني
معروف انه بخلال هالحرب صار في اجراءات من البلديات للتضييق بالهويات، مين عم يدخل على المنطقه حضرتكم
كله معمول. بس اذا وصل واحد على موتوسيكل مثل ما عم بيقولوا الحاضرين هون، وصل ربع ساعه وفل، نحن ما فينا نمشوا، بس نحن عاملين ابديت كل يوم بيوم، وكل الاشخاص اللي عم بيقوموا عندنا شرطه، اجهزه الشرطه والحرس عم 24 سهرانين، وكل ما يكون عندنا معلومات عم نتلاقاها.
لو اجى حدا غريب على المنطقه بنعطي خبر للبلديه،
ونحن دغري بنتحرك باي سياره غلط مشبوهه عم ننزل على الارض من هذا، وكل المعلومات اللي عندنا عم نحصيها كلها مع الاجهزه الامنيه.
مع الاجهزه
اكيد.
حضرتك كرئيس عدد الضحايا ممكن بين عندكم فكره؟
ما نحكي عدد الضحايا، بس عندنا ضحايا، بس ما رح نقول العدد، خلي الاجهزه الامنيه والمختصه يتصرح عن الموضوع، مش شغلتنا.
بس الاسم الكريم رئيس؟
رئيس
بس شو الاسم الكريم؟ باردون؟
رئيس
الاسمر.
موريس الاسمر، رئيس بلديه عين سعاده. في شيء بدك تزيد لنا اياه؟
لا، نحن يعطيكم العفافه، وبدنا نقول له للناس
شو بدك تطمن الناس؟
بدنا نقول له للناس هن عيوننا على الارض، نحن جاهزين لنلبي اي نداء، اي شيء، نحن حاضرين لنكون موجودين حدهم، اي شخص بحس باي شيء مشتبه فيه، نحن حاضرين 24 على 24 على البلديه، على مفوض الشرطه، ولا على رقمي الخاص لو كان بعد نصين.
اللي مستاجر هالشقه ما حدا عارف اسمه؟
مش مستاجر يا حبيبي، هودي مالكين وما في حدا هون.
بس هو لعند مين اجى؟ هو لعند مين اجى؟
هو يمكن ما طلع على البنايه،
يمكن هربان مخبى هون، مين بيعرف؟
ما البنيه مسكره، ما الشقه مسكره، ما في حدا.
لانه بعد ما طلع
شو جابوا على المشروع؟
مين بيعرف؟ ما حدا بيعرف، الشخص اللي عم نحكي عنه مجهول.
الضحايا مين؟
ما فينا نسمي اسامي.
شكرا، يعطيك العافيه.
رئيس للتوضيح طابق ثالث، بس وضحت رئيس.
شكرا رئيس.
إذا كما استمعنا إلى رئيس البلدية، وأيضا هناك شهود عيان، عدد من الشقق أصيبت في هذا الاستهداف. تقول بعض المعلومات بأن الشخص المستهدف بهذه الغارة، وهذه المعلومات ليست أكيدة، يدعى، هو قيادي بحزب الله، يدعى عبد الله إبراهيم، كان قد حضر إلى هذه الشقة. رئيس البلدية يقول أنه ما في حدا مستأجر هون. بعض المعلومات، بعض من كان في هذا الحي يقول بأن هناك هذا الشخص كان ملاحق من قبل مسيرة قبل الاستهداف، واختبأ أو وصل إلى هذا المبنى. هذه معلومات يتم التداول بها منذ بعض الوقت، ولكن حتى رئيس البلدية لم يؤكد هذا الأمر. الأكيد هناك سقوط عدد من الضحايا، ليس ضحية واحدة، أكثر. هناك أيضا عدد من الجرحى. التحقيقات ما تزال مستمرة حتى الساعة. عدد كبير من عناصر الجيش وقوى الأمن الداخلي حضروا إلى هذا المكان، إلى جانب مختار عين سعادة أيضا، وإلى جانب رئيس البلدية. ما يزال.
So he was saying that there was an airstrike on an apartment. The owner of the apartment building said no one was in it at the time and it wasn't rented out, but one of the women said that there might have yes, thank you, All the World's a Stage. I know they will get translated to English a lot. I didn't have time. I can also do the translation myself. a lot of the news reporting I do here via Arabic streams is not only for educational purposes with the help of Translator Tell to help you learn what the Arabic reports are saying and to center the voices of the Arabic speaking populations impacted by this war, but also what I will do sometimes, it's really hard, is I will in real time get the translation of the video. I'll rip the audio, I'll translate it from Arabic or Farsi to English. I'll then encode the subtitles into an SRT file, re-upload it so we can all understand what the people are saying on the ground. Hello, OGGGOG. I love those emojis. We're a big emoji-based channel, so you have earned a towel wrench. God bless you. Happy Easter. Hello, Ifti Ahmad. So there is an intense situation in Lebanon, okay? And I'm going to show you more from the apartment owner right now in Arabic. There's a situation in southern Lebanon. It is the town of, give me one second. It is the town of Ansaid, all right? And so I'm going to show you an interview with the owner of the apartment building right now who says that the apartment isn't rented to anyone and was empty. Let's see what he has to say.
هيدا بالكوني شقتي يعني المضروبة مضروب حضرتك بس رح ارجع لك اعطيني ثانية حضرتك مأجر حدا؟ لا ماني مأجر حدا شقتك فاضية؟ فاضية ما فيها حدا ليلة كان مضروب الشقة وهلا يعني شفنا الجثث يعني عم بيتم انتشالها مباشرة على الهواء وعم بيقولوا لنا في شقة في أحد الجثث.
That's correct, Miss Clutch.
من هيدي الشقة بالذات شو من وين اجى الزلمة؟ هلا من وين اجى أنا ما بعرف لأنه أنا جاي.
Oh, God bless you to the person who sent a donation. I do have to raise money by Thursday. But then I'll have a car for a month. He's saying no one was home. So for those wondering, we have to raise... Oh, God bless you. He's saying that no one was home. He's the owner of the apartment. He said he's rented. It's not rented and no one was home. OG, I love it. I will interpret your emojis. I give OG permission to speak in emojis to me. It'll be code. Hello, El Cid. God bless you. So, yes, we have a goal by Thursday. I'm going to keep everyone updated to get Table a car for a month, which would take a lot of stress off me because I have doctor's appointments and dental surgery and I have things I have to do. We have to raise, I don't know, like $1,000. And I have a car that's coming to me. It's coming. I don't know why it's taking so long, but I can't buy a car because this car was given to me and I can't use it yet for some reason. But anyway, my point is I have to raise like $1,000 by the end of the week. We can do it. I have friends that will help us make up the difference probably if I ask politely. God bless all of you for helping take the stress away from my life. I've been able to do this work because of you all. It's a one-man news operation, just so you're wondering. It's been, 3 hours now of just pure news. I don't have any assistants or producers. Well, I have a lot of friends who help me. But yeah, if you want to support this operation, it literally is designed to educate, inform, and entertain the wider public. I use entertainment as a little buffer to insulate your brain from trauma, and then I give you all of this news. I went live. I started covering the war, I'd say, when Mr. President gave his State of the Union on February 26th. Then I went live on February 28th into March 1st, the first day of the war, for 24 hours. Then I've been live 12 hours, basically on average every day since, going down to like 8 to 10 now, depending on I'm disabled, so I have just doctor's appointments, things of that nature. Anyway, if you want to support this operation and help me, I don't know if I'm going to do a staycation or a vacation for my birthday next month, but yeah, I need help. A lot of people just ask me to tell them when I need help. So by Thursday, we got to raise $1,000 and then I can have a car for a month. I actually planned ahead, thought about this, figured out the best way to do it for the least amount of money. And if there's a difference, I can probably ask some friends and tell them by Thursday, but we have a few days. I'm planning ahead. I'm autistic, if you can't tell. So I have very good analytical intelligence, very low executive function, and my emotional intelligence is getting better by the day. Anyway, there's a Cash App, # Grant Smith Ellis. There's a Venmo @ Grant-E1. There's a PayPal, paypal.me/Grant Ellis. # get Towel a car for the month, and then he will feel very happy because then he can go to his doctor. It's a long story, by the way, why I don't have a car. I got a job after I got out of law school, and then my mother took the car away I was using, so I started working for negative money. Anyway, it was really hard. I collapsed a few times. It was hard for me to do that. I like sitting down because my body's pretty broken. Anyway, my name is Grant Smith Ellis. Thank you all for your support of this channel. You're so kind. If someone I can just do this. If you ever want to help this channel, you can also just subscribe. You can like the channel. We're getting close to 10,000 subscribers. We might hit 9,000 in the coming day. Towel Mom Lynn's going to be so proud. 10,000 is going to be a big moment for this channel. I'm going to be so proud. God bless all of you. But yeah, that's it. Hello, Nunya Towel. How is everybody doing? God bless all of you. We are doing well. I'm feeling okay. Somebody got me a coffee maker. I'm the most excited little towel. You don't understand. I've never had my own coffee maker. I've never had one. It's going to be so cool. It makes iced coffee. It makes hot coffee. Oh, God bless the person. Coffee Bro, I know you're out there. I have an idea of who it is. I know who it is, I think. I'm going to send them a text. But anyway, God bless you, Coffee Bro. I can't wait to get my iced coffee maker. I've never had an iced coffee maker. Anyway, thank you all for your support of Towel Channel. I'll take you back to the news now. It's been 3 hours of just me updating you about the news. I know I haven't had time to stop. Okay, so I showed you the message to the people of Kuwait. Here's the latest from the Victoria base in Baghdad. It's burning. U.S. Victoria base in Baghdad is burning. Nunya's a towel. Hashtag Captain Nunya. Okay, here's the latest from... we already saw that one. Already saw this, which a lot of people think is AI. This, if you're just tuning in, this is the first video the IRCG released of Mohatab Khomeini, and everyone thinks it's AI. Everyone thinks it's AI. No one believes it's him. No one believes this video is real. IRGC just released it. It's Mohatab Khomeini, ostensibly. What do you think? Alright, so I'm going to pause it, and I'm going to turn the video off, and then I'm going to play it at 0.25 speed. Okay, tell me what you think. Is it real? This is 0.25. .25 speed. What do you think? Yeah, it's pretty obviously AI. What? President Trump said that the Iranian people want him to bomb their infrastructure. Nope, Iran is being bombed. I repeat, Iran is being bombed. Ukraine has bombed Russia's largest port, and there are massive fires burning. Oh goodness, we're in for a night. You got me until like midnight. I have a doctor's appointment tomorrow, so you have me for 7 more hours. Okay, 7 hours is a long time. Okay, here we go. Best way to see if it's AI is to run it through and see if it's AI. Yeah, it's already been flagged as AI. Okay, let me show you the latest from Ukraine. I don't know how to pronounce that, so I'll have British reporter Tal do it for you.
Conversation.
Sirens in
from
Kuwait.
Breaking. Ukrainian attack strikes Russia's Novorossiysk port. Fires rage at the oil loading terminal.
Ukraine is just doing work. Look at the Ukrainians. My word. Ukraine is just putting in work on the Russians. That whole port is burning. This is Russia's basically biggest oil port on the Black Sea. Just getting wrecked. It got hit multiple times after it was already hit. Listen, the Ukrainians don't mess around. Francine's like, Peep Bunny Towel loves it. I don't know if Peep loves the bombing of anything. I'll have to ask him. He's a pretty peaceful towel. I think he's less opposed to military targets than civilian targets, but he doesn't like any bombing. He's a Peep Bunny of peace. Hashtag peaceful Peep Bunny towel. Yes, Larson, I know, right? Yep, this is actually a naval base and a major oil exporting depot for the Russians. The Russians who think they're the new Rome. Francine is just dabbing away. God bless you, Francine. Happy Easter. Pete Bunningtowel was thinking about you today. We had a long talk. I said, your friend Francine, Pete Bunningtowel, she loves you dearly. And he said, well, you could tell Francine, God bless you and happy Easter. So he loves you very much. Look, he's going to pop up on the screen just to say hi to his friend Francine. This is Pete Bunningtowel. He loves Francine. Francine is so happy right now. Francine and Pete Bunningtowel have a special relationship. It's called the Francine and Pete Bunningtowel special relationship. You thought the Jack and Mac connection when JFK and Harold Macmillan were around during the Anglo-American special relationship when the U.S. gave the U.K. Trident and Polaris? No. You want to know the most powerful diplomatic connection in the world? The Pete Bunningtowel Francine special relationship. I'm telling you, ladies and gentlemen, don't underestimate the efforts of diplomatic Pete Bunningtowel and Francine. They will bring peace to the world, one bunny hop at a time. As for the Russians, yeah, they're struggling a little bit. The Ruskies, as they were called in the old American parlance. We can check Brent futures. It's the weekend, though. I don't think the oil market's even open for another few hours. Good question, Translator Towel. I don't think the oil market's open for like an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours. Here's the latest from Kuwait. Go ahead, British Towel.
Conversation. Translated from Arabic. Kuwaiti air defenses are currently intercepting hostile missile and drone attacks. The General Staff of the Army notes that any explosion sounds heard are the result of air defense systems intercepting the hostile attacks. Everyone is requested to adhere to the security and safety instructions issued by the competent authorities.
Okay, that is Kuwait now. 6 p.m., 45 minutes till the oil market's open. I was right. I guessed an hour and a half. Okay, here's the latest from Hezbollah in southern Lebanon now. This is an ambush carried out by Hezbollah near Taiba in the Baidar al-Nahar area after Israeli forces fled the area. Latest from Hezbollah in southern Lebanon, published today from March 28th. Don't trust anything published by the Iranian media. Regarding the picture of the skull.
يا صاحب الزمان
This is Hezbollah showing the Israeli army having fled in Taiba, southern Lebanon. Thank you, Professor. Ignore Nightbot. Latest from Hezbollah in southern Lebanon. Everyone likes the Hezbollah song. Everybody likes the Hezbollah song. I think the Blood Guardian song is probably the most renowned. I try to separate. I don't endorse, obviously, any of this. I don't like anything about war. But, like, I'm forced to look at so many of these things and identify the songs and the sort of different, like, approaches. Here's the latest from Avaz, where serious American attacks and probably IDF attacks are taking place. This is Avaz. That was South Lebanon, Professor. Professor, the last video from Hezbollah was South Lebanon near Taiba.
Translated from Persian.
It was the IDF having evacuated a bunch of positions and Hezbollah filming all the stuff the IDF left behind.
Translated from Persian. Received video. Explosions from the attack around 9 p.m. near the 92nd Armored Division. Sunday, April 5th.
Okay, so this is Avaz, Iran, tonight. Avaz, tonight. This is Iran, tonight. Oh, goodness.
Ya Allah. Ya Allah.
Tavaz, Iran. This is Tavaz, Iran, tonight.
Ya Allah.
Avaz, Iran.
Ya Allah. Ya Allah.
Power is out in Donetsk, occupied Russian Ukraine.
Ya Allah.
Okay, that was the latest Avaz, Iran.
Ya Allah. Ya Allah. Ya Allah.
Latest from Avaz, Iran, just minutes ago. 9 p.m. It's 5:25 p.m. Eastern U.S. wartime here in Boston. My name is Grant Smith Ellis. It is Easter Sunday, April 5th, 2026. It is 11:24 p.m. in South Africa. It is 12:24 a.m. Monday, April 6, 2026 in Tel Aviv, Israel, and it is 12:54 a.m. in Tehran, Iran. Let's take a look at the latest updates. This is President Vladimir Zelensky's arrival today in Syria. Latest from President Zelensky's arrival in Syria today. I like President Zelensky. Smart guy. AI. No, it's not AI. It's a state visit. Ukraine just does really good videos. Ukraine has a lot of experience producing war videos. Yeah, I like Zelensky. He's a smart guy. I mean, he's lasted this long in the war, has he not? Against Russia. Everybody, Sammy, there's no politician that's not a crook. I'm sorry, my friend. I hate to be so, like, jaded about it. It's not a question of are politicians crooks. It's about can they win, like, geopolitical wars. That's what it's all about. I hate to be so, like, I don't know, jaded about it, but that's the reality. Very serious scenes tonight where 4 citizens in Haifa, civilians, are buried under rubble
Received video.
because of Iran.
Explosions from the attack around 9 p.m. near the 92nd Arm.
Nope, please repeat.
Conversation. Translated from Arabic. IRGC. Enemy announcement. Israeli rescue teams continue search operations for 4 missing persons under the rubble in occupied Haifa, following the Iranian bombing this evening.
Epstein was a trafficker in influence. He tried to blackmail people. Okay, Epstein liked MBZ when MBZ was running Saudi Arabia. He liked MBS when MBS was trying to run it. I think MBS brought down Epstein, frankly. I'd like to talk to MBS about that. I want to meet him. I would hang out with him. He seems like a cool guy. I mean, like, he's brutal, but I'm not like a leader of a state, bro, so I can't make those, like, decisions. But I would totally hang out with MBS. I know he's into different stuff than I am, you know, like, I like cigars. But if he's chill with just, like, hanging out, I would ask him a lot of questions, because I think he took down Epstein. I really do. And, like, people don't see it, but I've studied the documents and the internals, like, from the files. And I've studied, like, a lot about the Saudi Arabian internal fight between MBZ and MBS between 2017 and 2019. And it all just lines up. Like, I think I really... oh, you got yelled at by Nightbot. Sorry. I really think that Epstein screwed up. I think he placed a bad bet, like the Knickerbocker Trust in 1907 on the steel market in New York. All right? Mind you, they should have seen what J.P. Morgan was up to, but I don't have time to talk about that. It precipitated the Jekyll Island Collective and Senator Aldrich, who became Treasury Secretary under Woodrow Wilson, passing the Federal Reserve Act of 1913. But anyway, Epstein got cornered into a bad bet. It was actually Adnan Khashoggi's operation. That's why I want my damn paintings back from the Isabella Stewart Gardner Museum that Adnan Khashoggi stole after him and Isabella Marcos, the former First Lady of the Philippines, got arrested for stealing $160 million in other paintings. When Adnan got extradited from a Swiss jail to the U.S. in 1990, 3 days after he got here, Daryl Nitke and Khashoggi's guys robbed the Isabella Stewart Gardner Museum. They got the idea from this kid in 1975 named Miles Connor. He stole a Rembrandt and got the U.S. attorney in Massachusetts to reduce his sentence in exchange for giving the Rembrandt back. I don't understand. But anyway, Adnan Khashoggi thought he was a G, so he had our paintings stolen. I want them back, okay? The reason why we don't have them is Khashoggi and the former First Lady of the Philippines got found not guilty in July of that year, 1990, I think. And so we never got the damn paintings back because Khashoggi was going to use them as leverage to get a lower sentence or a plea. He didn't need it. He got found not guilty. I want my paintings. I don't want to hear anybody talking about Jeffrey Epstein's influence operation. That, by the way, who do you think was the first journalist to report that Kathy Rummler was in the CIA and on January 8th, 2015, emailed Jeffrey Epstein that Kathy Rummler had gotten the CIA's agency medal, the highest award in the agency, which was just a few months after Rummler got out of the Obama White House, whereupon she almost became Attorney General, but then by the grace of God didn't. Then Brennan gives her the highest award in the CIA 4 months after she gets out of the White House, working close with President Obama. I know the deal, bro. And then that day she emails Epstein telling him about it. Bro, what's the deal with that? And then like within a year or two, Rummler is, by the way, Rummler was in the Obama administration when the Rothschilds negotiated a $40 million settlement on a tax bill that should have been way more. And they paid Epstein $25 million and Rummler $10 million. Okay, to reduce that tax bill while Rummler was in the White House. Isn't that true, Miss Rummler? Anyway, alert, missiles in the north. Hezbollah, I'm trying to talk about Kathy Rummler here. What are you doing, Hezbollah? Come on, Hezbollah. Don't you want to hear about Kathy Rummler? So anyway, Kathy Rummler, also then about a year later in 2016 or 2017, emailed Jeffrey Epstein. And Jeffrey Epstein said he wanted to come to Washington so he could do CIA, NSA, and boy stuff with Kathy Rummler. Did you know that? And then when I was doing this Epstein Files research, did you know some guy came to my house on stream and threatened me? Want to see the video of it? It was the craziest thing I've ever seen in my entire life. And you might be saying, no, Grant. Some man did not come to your house while you were streaming, while researching the Epstein Files, and you did not banish him. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I banished him. And then flies showed up the next day. We think it was Beelzebub. Anyway, so I don't want to hear anybody talking about Epstein. I exposed that Rummler thing. She lasted 7 days, bro. I reported on it for the first time February 5th. She resigned from Goldman Sachs on February 12th. How about them apples? Then I yelled at the New York Times for, one, not saying she was CIA, which she clearly was. How about them apples? And then I also yelled at the New York Times for not citing my reporting, because how are you going to report on that and not cite to me after all that work I did? I manually went through the files and reported all that. Anyway, I also found out that the Stoughton, Massachusetts Police Explorers program was tied to Jeffrey Epstein and Maxwell through something called the Learning for Life charity. Then I set the town of Stoughton proverbially on fire, and all the moms on Facebook got really mad. Then I told all the government about how the Police Explorers program, which is facilitating access to children's basketball camps and things so that police can groom them and then put them in brothels that are actually in the service of a network of pimps that are in the state and local police in Massachusetts. Anyway, I told the government about it. They got really mad. I've never seen the government get so mad. Because I was like, yeah, it's about children. You got to protect the children. And the government was like, yeah, we're going to do it. Then I never heard back, but I think that people in Stoughton, Massachusetts were really mad. It has to do with this convoluted network going back to 2006, where Jeffrey Epstein personally came to Canton on July 8th and 9th of 2014. Not Canton, Stoughton, Massachusetts. Now you might say, why would Jeffrey Epstein, the billionaire, go to Stoughton, Massachusetts and go to an IKEA and a Burger King and a Dunkin' Donuts in that area? Well, there was this problem going back. Thank you, Job for Nine. Job for Nine says give Grant back his paintings. Well, there was this thing going on at the time. In the fall of 2013, there was this woman named Tiffany Overstreet. Now, Tiffany Overstreet was a woman who was dating a man by the name of Robert Devine. Robert Devine was the deputy chief of the Stoughton Police Department. Robert Devine ran for 15 years a contracted program through something called Learning for Life, called the Police Explorers Program, where they would host programs for young girls and guys who were interested in becoming police officers to learn how it worked. Okay, well, that program was funded through Learning for Life, which was initially ostensibly a subsidiary of the Boy Scouts, but it was actually tied into Jeffrey Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell, according to one of the files in the Epstein files. Okay, anyway, so this Learning for Life program and the Police Explorers program, right? There was a girl by the name of Sandra Birchmore. She was 14 years old, right around this time, 2014. It's not actually related to why Epstein visited Stoughton, but it's related in other ways. Sandra Birchmore was in the Stoughton Police Department's Police Explorers Explorers program when she was groomed by a man named Matthew Farwell, who's currently sitting in federal prison awaiting an August 2026 trial for murder of a cooperating federal witness under 28 U.S.C. 1853, and then also murder of Sandra's unborn 8 to 10-week-old baby boy. I'll explain that to you in a second. Sandra was in the Police Explorers program where she was groomed by a bunch of these police officers on the Stoughton Police Department for a number of years. By February 1st, 2021 at 9:27 p.m., Matthew Farwell went over to Sandra Birchmore's apartment, whereupon he proceeded to hang her from a door, and according to the federal government in their indictment, ending Sandra Birchmore's life and the life of her 8 to 10-week-old unborn baby boy. On February 4th, a wellness check was called in for Sandra by her employees at the school where she worked as an administrative assistant. The Canton police responded to Sandra's apartment. Within 48 hours, the Canton police collected 3 distinct pieces of evidence. Okay, 1, Sandra Birchmore, the man who went to Sandra Birchmore's apartment on video at 9:27 p.m. on February 1st, 2021. The time of Sandra's death was Matthew Farwell. He was the same man that moved Sandra into her apartment. The maintenance man at the building confirmed it. Second thing, within 48 hours, the Canton police went to Sandra's school and got information that Farwell had been telling people he had been abusing Sandra since she was an underage girl, and further, that if Sandra did not end the life of her unborn baby, Farwell would, quote, take care of the problem herself. On February 6, 2021, this information, 48 hours later, was turned over to the Massachusetts State Police Detective Unit detailed to the Norfolk County District Attorney's Office, okay? Now, that unit had 2 men who used to work in Stoughton. One was John Fanning, the executive officer of the unit, who was in second in command to a guy by the name of Detective Lieutenant Brian Tully. Okay, so John Fanning was the man who ends up writing the report exonerating Matthew Farwell somehow, despite all of this evidence, for Sandra's death. Another man named Yuri Buchanan, the third in command, the sergeant of the unit, also used to work in Stoughton, this very same police department with Matthew Farwell. There was another guy named William Farwell, and then who was Farwell's brother, and then also who I believe to be the ringleader, the unindicted Robert Devine. All right, so why is this so interesting? Well, if you look back at the history of all this, the state police in Massachusetts have original jurisdiction over all unattended deaths pursuant to statute. It's actually the district attorney, and then it's enumerated through the DA to the state police. But anyway, so they have original jurisdiction. When they investigated this, it was a specific state police unit. It's actually a little bit more convoluted. It's not just one state police unit, like detailed to the Norfolk County detectives, Norfolk County DA. It's actually, I think it's this thing called the B-Fit Squad. It's like this road race kind of paramilitary group within the Mass State Police. I think of them as a modern, what are they called? Interpen, like the unit the Frank Sturgis unit, Frank Fiorini, and what's his name? Patrick Hemming, Lee Patrick Hemming. The 346839. CIA number. Anyway, so I think of it as like a modern Interpen, these guys on the B-Fit team. Anyway, so this deputy chief named Robert Devine, he was running the Police Explorers program for 15 years, but only one of the contracts with the parent organization, Learning for Life, has ever shown up, I think from 2010. So anyway, Sandra Birchmore's murder was initially ruled the result of self-harm, and Matthew Farwell was exonerated in like 2021. By 2023, the federal government started investigating this state police unit. The grand jury was actually impaneled on May 26, 2022. Anyway, so they end up like doing a bunch of investigations of this state police unit, and I think it's all tied to Epstein at the core because of this guy, Robert Devine. The reason I think that is in 2013, there was a woman named Tiffany Overstreet who was dating ostensibly, one more thing about Sandra Birchmore. So if you look at the internal affairs investigation about Sandra Birchmore, it says like in the weeks leading up to Sandra Birchmore's death, someone messaged Sandra, an unknown person, and threatened her and said that if she didn't pay, quote, the money owed to the girls who she was in the, quote, dorm/suite, that they would expose Sandra's connections to the Stoughton Police Department. Now, what's weird is that Sandra lived alone in an apartment. She didn't live in a dorm suite, and there were no girls with her. Okay, but it is possible that there was a dorm suite at a restaurant that was masquerading as a restaurant. It was actually a house of prostitution being operated by cop pimps. Why do I say that? Because in 2013, there was a woman named Tiffany Overstreet who was ostensibly dating this guy, Robert Devine, who was married, by the way, and also a deputy chief for a number of years of the Stoughton Police Department. The one who I think was like I believe to be the primary contact point of all of this in Massachusetts through Epstein and Maxwell. Okay, so Epstein in Ghislaine Maxwell in 2003 comes to Massachusetts, according to her bank records, Stoughton in particular, right around the same area that Epstein comes to in 2014, all right? And by 2006, Devine sets up the Police Explorers program through Learning for Life. I think Maxwell was like the property managers. I think what Epstein and Maxwell were doing was running like a drug running operation and also like a network of brothels with cops as the enforcers, which, like, you know, that's evil. Don't do that. Don't buy people. I hate human trafficking and I hate people who buy prostitutes. I didn't say I hate prostitutes. I understand things get difficult, okay? But I hate people who buy prostitutes. I hate people who buy other humans. So anyway, in 2013, Tiffany Overstreet is dating a man by the name of Robert Devine, who's the deputy chief of the Stoughton Police Department. By July of 2014, by May of 2014, Tiffany Overstreet is threatening to tell Robert Devine's wife about him being with her, okay? On July 8th and July 9th, while Jeffrey Epstein's a registered sex offender, he flies up to New Hampshire, sees Ghislaine Maxwell, he buys himself a Dunkies. When he gets into the Manchester airport, he gets her a Starbucks, he goes to her house, then he leaves her house, and I have all the bank records, and then he goes down to Stoughton, Massachusetts, where he spends a few hours. He goes to IKEA, he spends $346.85 on a table, and then he goes like a few hours later to the Dunkies right near I-95 in Stoughton. All right, so when Jeffrey Epstein is there, it correlates with two things. One, Tiffany Overstreet's initial like threats to go to Robert Devine's wife. And then also on July 8th and 9th of 2014, there was a Police Explorers or sort of Robert Devine led, and Michael Morrissey, the district attorney of Norfolk County, led children's basketball camp in the middle of Stoughton. Okay, now the only proof of that basketball camp is the Stoughton Public Schools PR man took pictures of it and put it on Twitter, and I archived it, and then he made his account private after I found them. Every other year that basketball camp was held for 13 years, there's a press release on the DA's website about it. Anyway, so Epstein comes to Canton and Stoughton in July of 2014, July 8th and 9th specifically. Within a month or two, the state police unit, the same one that covered up Sandra Birchmore's murder, the same one that investigated Aidan Turtleboy Carney, the journalist in Massachusetts, and is trying to put him in jail now, the same one that investigated Karen Reed, and I would argue framed her for the death of John O'Keefe, the mystery man on the Canton PD Sallyport from 5:38 p.m. on January 29, 2022, is actually the man who killed John O'Keefe, in my opinion. Anyway, the same unit, okay, they put false charges on Tiffany Overstreet. They set her up. Devine got a fake HPO against her, in my opinion, and then he told her it wasn't active. Then they set her up with a violation. That unit of the state police arrested her, called Devine the victim, and then jailed her and pressured her into silence. I know you did it. I know they did it. I told the government. I told the Congress. You don't understand. All hell is going to rain down on those men. I'm not done with them yet. I called the Congress. The Congress retweeted me. I called the government. You don't understand who I called. I made some serious calls about that. I was so mad when I found out what they did to poor Tiffany Overstreet. Mr. Overstreet, I called the Congress. I told the Congress. They were really mad. So anyway, after Tiffany Overstreet was pressured to save Robert Devine, which I believe was Jeffrey Epstein's doing because I traced his bank records, then this unit proceeded to run amok through Massachusetts for 12 years, and I want to free all those little birdies. Don't you think for one second that I haven't found all the birdies. All those women that you enslaved, you terrible, terrible men. I'm going to see to it that you all end up in federal prison, and there's nothing that you can do to stop me. Now you see why we don't talk about Epstein? Well, real? Don't worry, I got all the proof. I have all the primary source documents. I did it live on stream. You can find the videos on this channel. It's all true. I have evidence to back it all up. You're just listening to me rattle it off from memory because I'm that good. I've studied every bit of it, and I'm going to show you what happened. Listen, I studied it so intensely that I was auditing the public tax disclosures of Epstein's nonprofits, and I found him money laundering through tax trading using the nonprofit as a shell. And then some guy showed up at my door and tried to threaten me. Want to see the video of it? It's actually kind of scary. You want to see the video of someone literally coming to my door during a live, trying to threaten me in my own home? He broke into my home, came up to my bedroom in my office, and then threatened me, basically, and I shoot him away, and then Fly showed up the next day. So that's what I think of bail. I banished him, and then I got all this, like, I don't know, as soon as that happened, actually, the entire trajectory of my life changed, and then I was able to talk to, like, 180 countries, and I got all this, like, influence, and I was able to, like just really speak like for unlimited amounts of time without any strain. I got all these abilities, basically. I don't really know what to say. It's like I banished him and then I got all these powers. I'm so grateful. I thank God for it, personally. The damn demons coming to my door trying to threaten me, leaving behind bugs. Oh, the Lord was with me in those moments. Hi, Joy. How you doing? I am a towel. I want to show you this scene of the man. Like, I cussed a lot after he came in, so I'm going to censor a little bit of the cussing. But yeah, that man, I don't know why he came in, like, broke into my house. I've never figured it out. I called the Congress. I figured somebody looked into it. I was, a little freaked out. Yeah, he just, like, this dude just, like, appeared in my house. Oh, and I forgot to tell you. So, I don't know how this happened. So, let me have British Reporter Tal read out how I responded the next day when I found the bugs.
Conversation. Firstly, good morning. I am okay, happy and want to keep doing my work. Secondly, this is the area of my private home where an unknown man asked me for a man-to-man during my Epstein Files livestream Monday. I found it full of bugs this morning. Maybe he forgot them. I'm deep cleaning every surface as we speak. There is no explanation whatsoever for the presence of all these flies, which appeared overnight in the only area of my home office that this unknown man somehow found and entered without permission or contacting me first. In any event, I have a few people to speak today and then I'll continue my research.
Okay, and then it was February 10th of this year, right before the war. This is what happened.
Conversation. In case you missed it.
Listen to this.
An unknown man entered my private home and made his way to my home office door during Monday's livestream. This happened as I was looking into $31,518,409 in missing stock transactions from a shadow nonprofit operated by Jeffrey Epstein until his death in 2019. I eventually found that Epstein sold stocks after he was jailed in 2019 and moved $31,518,409 of stock 2018 without reporting any of the required transactions on the firm's federal 990 tax form that year, despite doing so every other year. I refused to be intimidated during the livestream, demanded the man leave, and continued my investigation until I found the discrepancy in a 2018 tax return filed by Epstein's Gratitude America Ltd. nonprofit that confirmed the unaccounted for 2018 stock trades totaling $31,518,409. The unaccounted for stock transactions in 2018 transactions are as follows. Bought $9,651,059. $1,730,674. $20,136,676. Sold $9,741,132. $1,604,011. $20,103,887. Total stock moved through Epstein's nonprofit in 2018 without any supporting documentation equals $31,518,409. Stock transactions after Epstein was jailed on July 6, 2019. The 7th of October 2019, 3 sales of stock. Cardlytics, Inc., 2 sales of stock, both originally purchased the 7th of February 2019. Microsoft Corp., 1 sale of stock, originally purchased the 9th of April 2018. This single trade netted someone $258,911 just in gains on the stock after Epstein was jailed. The 7th of November 2019, 4 sales of stock. Cardlytics, Inc., 1 purchased the 6th of October 2019, 3 purchased the 7th of February 2019. The 7th of December 2019, 4 sales of stock. Cardlytics, Inc., 1 purchased June 23, 2019, 1 purchased the 7th of February 2019. July 22, 2019, 2 sales of stock. Bank of America Corp 5.475% SKK, 1 sale of stock, originally purchased September 28, 2019. Duke Energy Corp 6.75% A, 1 sale of stock, originally purchased March 25, 2019. Further, it seems Epstein may have been involved with insider trading in 2017. Related to the Chinese commie-affiliated firm Tencent, although that was only $1 million and Epstein hit his move about as well as a first-year CPA figuring out they can use prediction markets to pump and dump as long as they submit a few fake cover trades before doing so. The company still has roughly $8.175 million in accounts that could potentially be clawed back and dispersed to survivors of Epstein's child sexual abuse ring. Also, here are some of the charities Epstein was donating money to using the non-profit. The non-profit appears to have used donations sourced from a $10 million gift from Leon Black as cover for insider trading and money laundering via stock purchases and sales. Bruce Marsha Moskowitz Foundation, Florida, $100,000 in 2016, $50,000. Melanoma Research Alliance Foundation, Washington, D.C., $225,000 in 2016. The Hasty Pudding Institute, New York, $50,000 in 2016. Confirm this is Harvard's thing with the weird parade. Crohn's Colitis Foundation of American, New York, $10,000 in 2016, $10,000. Verse Video Education, Cambridge, Massachusetts, $110,000 in 2016. Women's Global Cancer Initiative, $10,000 in 2016. New York Concert Artists Association, New Jersey, $50,000 in 2016. Icahn School of Medicine, Mount Sinai, New York, $10,000 in 2016. The Hewitt School, $15,000, New York, $15,000 in 2016. Association Mind Education, Rome, New York, $60,000 in 2017. Cancer Research Wellness Institute, California, $75,000 in 2017. Chopra Foundation, California, $50,000 in 2017. Friends of Elton John, London, UK, $15,000 in 2017. Independent Feature Project, New York, $10,000 in 2017. International Peace, New York, $375,000 in 2017. IPI was founded in 1970 by U.S. philanthropist Ruth Forbes Young and Indian Major General Inderjit Rakai, in close consultation with then UN Secretary General U Thant. They recognized that a thoroughly independent institution, free from official constraints, could make a unique contribution to multilateral efforts to prevent and resolve armed conflict around the world. Junior Tennis Champions Center, Maryland, $25,000 in 2017. Kuhn Foundation, California, $150,000 in 2017. Met Orchestra, New York, $50,000 in 2017. MIT, Cambridge, Massachusetts, $150,000 in 2017. Nautilus Think Tank, New York, $25,000 in 2017. Run by Tom Miller, who knew Robert Kennedy, the original RFK. The Film Society of Lincoln Center, New York, $25,000 in 2017. The International Police and Fire Chaplains Association, Michigan, $50,000 in 2017. The Leukemia and Lymphoma Society, New York, $5,000 in 2017. The O'Gorman Garden, New York, $30,000 in 2017. UJA Federation of New York, $50,000 in 2017. University of Arizona Foundation, Arizona, $50,000 in 2017. Walk MS, New Jersey, $5,000 in 2017.
I did that.
A shell non-profit operated by Jeffrey Epstein sold stocks after he was jailed in 2019.
Yes, thank you.
And moved $31,518,000.
Yes, I did that by hand. There's no AI. I did that by hand. Now you want to see the man who came after me? Watch me get interrupted in the middle of a screen. It's horrifying. It still traumatizes me to this day. This was just 3 months ago. This is the man who invaded my home while I was doing the Epstein file research live on like the prediction markets. Do you know how when you're going to do an insider trade move, you immediately do a bunch of other bets? Hello? Why are you here?
How you doing?
Can I help you? What are you doing? I'm live right now. You're being recorded. Can I help you? Why are you here? Who are you?
My name's David Bernard.
How did you get in my house? Okay, why are you speaking to me? I'm literally live. You don't want to have a discussion on live stream in front of thousands of people, and it's very inappropriate to... I have a phone number. You may call me. To enter a private space without calling ahead of time is not only inappropriate, it makes me feel uncomfortable. I would like you to leave. You may call me and schedule a time to meet me for coffee. There are thousands of people listening, and they're hearing me scold you for not calling ahead of time. Please show respect. Treat me like a human. You can take my phone number. Your request is denied. You may take my phone number and call me to schedule a time. And if I check you out and you check out, I may talk to you. Have a good night. Please don't do this again. I'm very uncomfortable. Thank you. Please leave. You may ask my mother for it. This is the last time I'm going to ask you to leave. Have a good night. I'm about to cuss excessively. Holy sh! Holy sh! Why we do live streams. That is why we do live streams. Holy sh! Never again. Oh my God. That is why we do this live. How dare they? How dare they? Clip that. Clip that. That was some guy walking up to my door, did not call ahead of time, did not reach out, knocked on my door in my own house. I'm up multiple flights of stairs in my office without permission, did not come back. I do have a lock on my door. He knocked. He had to go through 3 doors to get to this office. 3 different doors. And I said to him, in what world, whether you are reached out to by someone or otherwise, do you go to someone you've never met, enter a private space without permission, without identifying yourself? You could hear me just scolding him. You may take my phone number from whoever the hell it is told you to contact me. You may reach out, and you may coordinate, as any reasonable human would do, a meeting. But you may absolutely not show up in a private space. You could be a government agent. Do you have a warrant? You could be some random guy off the street. You could have told my mother that you are someone you're not. Until you identify yourself, leave. He didn't. I had to tell him to leave because I was worried. Thank God I said to him, there are thousands of people watching and listening to you. He was like, what the fuck? And I said it right away. I was like, do you realize you are being recorded? Before we even started the interaction, I was like, you are in a private space. I am live. There are a lot of people watching, and you are being recorded. I'm yelling. I'm like, not yelling. I'm like, what are you doing? I am concerned for my physical safety. You are in a private space. He did not identify himself. And I was like, you have like one opportunity. Like, you need to leave. I don't know if you could hear it. He did leave. Like, this was not a negotiation. And then I gave him explicit instructions so I can get his name and his information and then report him and background check him. That is so uncalled for. I don't care what you're doing. I don't care who you are. Do not enter someone's private space without calling, without permission from the person you're trying to find or speak to, without identifying yourself, because that person is going to think that you're there to kill them. Which was frankly my first thought. I mean, I'm alive. Kathy Rumler made it like, that was right between when I first reported the Kathy Rumler thing and when she resigned. There were really flies for like weeks after. Like, I got most of them right away, but yeah, that guy, I don't know if it was a chemical attack. A lot of people thought it was Beelzebub. So, like, I don't know if you saw this, but the main post about this right here, when I said that thing about, like, the flies in my, the area, the guy came up right here. This is where he was. He was right here. It was full of flies. Like, if you zoomed in, you would see them dead on the wall because I did a lot of cleaning. But yeah, like, seriously, he came out of nowhere. And the next day, do you know how many people viewed this post? 2 million people viewed this post. And like a lot of people thought it was a demon. They really did. Like they thought it was Beelzebub. And I was like, I don't think I banished a demon. Personally, I thought it was a mad scientist from MIT who had some like, because when my dad and my mom were divorcing, there was this issue over where my youngest sister would live. And my dad really didn't want her to live in the house. Because it would have meant a higher child support payment, from what I understand. And there's a relevance to this story. So my sister is very afraid of bugs, my youngest sister. So much so that she had to change colleges. Like one bug is one bug too many. Like anytime she's home for holidays, if I see a single bug, she calls me and I have to take care of the bug. She like gets paralyzed in fear of a single bug. I don't know why. I really don't know why. Maybe she watched like Fear Factor as a kid or something. Like something she saw on TV, I would guess, like really traumatized her about bugs. Because no one else in our family has a fear of bugs, just her. But anyway, so I've always been very protective of her. So I've always just been around to like get the bugs. But at the end of her high school career, right before she was going to go off to college, my dad wanted to like her to leave the house where my mom was, so my dad wouldn't have to pay as much child support. Well, my sister wanted to stay here with my mom, and I remember one day during the divorce, I saw my dad by the kitchen window, and this was odd because he had already moved out. I think he was in Cambridge at the time. I always used to think he lived on Center Street or Long Ave in Cambridge, but it was actually like Center Street or something. Well, he went from Mount Auburn Street to Center Street. I don't even remember. It was a long time ago. I forget exactly where he lived in Cambridge before he retired down the Cape. It was nice though. He lived in like an apartment building and then like more of like a house style thing. So anyway, my dad wasn't supposed to be around the house. Not like he wasn't not supposed to. There's nothing stopping him. It was his house. The divorce was ongoing. But I just didn't think it was normal for him to be by the kitchen window near the recycling. Okay, the next day, flies started showing up near that window over and over and over. Like there was no reason for it. Like the recycling had been there like outside the window for decades. There had never been any flies before. There had never been any flies since near the kitchen window. And I just remember, I'm very observant, obviously, and I have a very good memory most of the time. So I remember saying to myself, like, wait a minute, there's like a connection. Like, there's just too much of a causal connection between my dad oddly standing by that window. My dad's dead now, God rest his soul. And the presence of the flies. It looked like there was like a chemical, like somewhere that was attracting the flies for the purpose of driving my sister out. Okay, and like that would be to my dad's benefit. Now my dad is kind of weird. Like it turns out my mom is kind of weird. Like she wrote a sigil. I don't want to play it again because a sigil is like an incantation. Like she must have been part of the Society for Creative Anachronism in the 80s. My parents were like assistant district attorneys in Cambridge, Massachusetts, or that area after my dad got out of Harvard Law. And my mom was an ADA under Scott Harshbarger in the 80s in Middlesex County. That's where they met. And so they were very powerful. And like my mom, I think, was into some stuff, like weird stuff. The Society for Creative Anachronism is weird, bro. If you actually look it up, it's not a Ren Fair thing. I don't really want to learn more about it, but like I can't get any answers about this damn thing. Like I got what I need to know, but it's rough, bro. It's like a aristocracy kind of thing. My mom is like relatively prominent. She used to be on like CNN, like stuff like that, like Fox. She wrote a book. Bill O'Reilly wrote the book forward to her last book. Now that I think about it, she used to like know Mr. President Trump and all these powerful people. She knew Mr. Geraldo Rivera. Montel Williams gave me my first GameCube. That was very nice of him. I treasure that. I still have the controller it came with. I played so much Need for Speed Hot Pursuit 2, and I always used to think about how kind Montel Williams was to give me that GameCube. I met Mr. Donahue, the man with the TV show. I got to be in the audience of his TV show. Then I shook his hand. He was a very nice man. He had very white hair, I remember. I think his name was Bill Donahue. My mom knew all these people. She used to be on page 6 of the New York Post all the time. I remember we went out to Los Angeles one time. I have some things to think about. My point is, my mom was very like involved in a lot of things, and I just tend to believe that like there was a sigil. Now you might be saying to yourself like, what's a sigil? Now you can look it up. It's like kind of a grimoire. It's where you like write your future into existence. And you might be saying like, Grant, your mom did not write a sigil, like you're just making this up. No, I'm not making it up. I actually have the link. I highly doubt they would take it down because that would just confirm that I was right. Okay, so see this little sigil thing here? I'll just have it read to you. All right, I found this on an MIT listserv. Take a listen.
Note, I found this at HTTP URL on the 26th of December 2000. I copied it here lest it disappear from the web. There are songs here, The Burden of the Crown, in particular, I haven't been able to find for years. Alex. Lord Alexander Listkeeper. Zela admit.edu. Janos, Little Brown Book. Of Songs of the Known World. Songs from various sources and even more various and/or questionable origin. There is no warranty implied or even suggested as to the legality of even being caught with this book in your hands. I have attempted where possible to give credit where credit is due, and even when it is not. Names have not been changed to protect the guilty. Edition of the 2nd of October 89. A note from the author, compiler. These booklet contains the songs I have learned, and have had requested during local bardic circles. I must say, I borrowed the idea from Master Iosef of Loxley and his collection of songs. This songbook, like all of them that I have in my collection, is not meant to sit on a shelf. It is meant to sit open, where you can see it while you play. It is an ever-growing collection of music, which I will always be expanding and increasing as I learn new songs from SCA sources. I hope one day to be able to say, I know enough SCA songs that I can play requests, but until that day, I offer this humble collection of my own works, and those songs which I like to sing. LD, Janos Throncleaver, Companion Trimerian Bards Laureate. Companion Healers Lamp Tremoris. Bard of House 4 Fions. MKA. Jonathan E. Hawes. The Shire Scribe Calligraphy Shop. P.O. Box 3431. Cocoa, Florida, 329243431.
Never existed. I looked into this. I looked into the property tax records. This never existed. Okay? You look into the Society for Creative Anachronism, and you might be saying, Grant, why are you showing this? Well, look what we're going to find here. By the way, I'm one of 5 children. I want you to keep this in mind. I was born in May of 1989. I am one of 5 children. Okay? I have 3 sisters and 1 brother. Okay? And I'm going to show you 2 songs here. All right? I'm going to show you 2 songs. The first one is unattributed. Okay? The second one is attributed. This is a little personal aside for me. We will go back to the war. I have a little time. If you want to just learn about Towel, I'm going to show you something stunning. I have 2 things for you here. One, the second one is called The Ballad of the Blue Rose. Who is it by? Corel de Chauncey and Brad of Cambria. And then it tells their real names. Wendy Murphy and Brad Banyan. Wendy Murphy is my mother. Chauncey Street is a street near Harvard Law, where I was born, basically, like 1 block from where I was born. I lived for the first 2 weeks of my life near this street. Corel de Chauncey, in the Society for Creative Anachronism, it's kind of like, what it looks like is a like Ren Fair, like Renaissance Fair Society. What it actually is like a society dedicated to preserving pre-17th century aristocracy in the New World. They take on like names, like Cambria is the Latinized name of Cambridge in the UK. Cambria doesn't actually translate to Cambridge, but it can't. Cambria in the UK, the Latin form of Cambridge, which we're not talking about the UK, we're talking about Cambridge, Massachusetts now. Okay, that is like Brad of Cambridge, and Corel de Chauncey is Corel de Chauncey Street. Okay. And when it says like words by and music by, it's saying like Brad of Cambria is Brad Banyan, Corel de Chauncey is Wendy Murphy. It's giving you like the key. Now here's the weird part. This second poem you're going to hear is attributed. It's called The Ballad of the Blue Rose. It's actually a song. It's meant to be played with music. It's attributed to my mother. I'm certain this is my mother. But this one above it is not attributed. The Baron of Eastmark's Fair Sorceress Daughter. What I believe these are, and I've already done this, so it's too late. These are sigils. They're sigils that I believe my mother wrote in 1989. okay? They were designed to like lay out her life. And a sigil or a grimoire is exactly what that is. Why do I say this? Well, my mom and dad just have had weird, powerful friends their whole life. I think like I might have been traumatized as a child to induce gifts because these like weird people in MIT circles think that like that's how you can like facilitate the emergence of gifts in children. It's not just like abusing them, it's like inducing special gifts through trauma at a specific age. Because I have very special gifts. I don't know why. I feel very blessed. But like this stuff is like, for me, this answered a lot of questions. And the thing is, I found Brad Banyan, bro. I found him right away. He's married to a Caravaggio. That Caravaggio. He's married to like the great-great-great-granddaughter of Caravaggio or something. I found the dude really quickly. He's out in LA. It's not hard for me to find people when I'm researching as a journalist, especially about something that's close to my own life. So you might be saying, so wait, like your mom knows this like very rich like music producer, like, or knew him in the 80s, and they wrote like a sigil or a grimoire, like laying out your mother's life and like exactly predicting how many kids she would have and their gender, and talking about like how she was going to like utilize the language of the justice system to advance the voice of victims, even if it meant becoming part of that system. Yeah. You want to listen to it? Let's do it. It's an old world thing. This should not be a thing. You can't control the future. This is what made things so evil. So this is my mother's poem that she wrote in, oh goodness, I don't know, 1989, I would imagine.
Florida.
All right. So it's called this first one is about the Baron of Eastmarch, fair sorceress daughter, but both poems go together. The second one is called The Ballad of the Blue Rose. And you'll see why I'm playing this for you in a second. It's basically like my family story. Well, I monitor for updates for you. There are a bunch of attacks in the UAE. But I want you to hear this. I think you deserve to hear it. It's a very like interesting thing that I found in my Epstein research. How I found this, I don't know. It's just like who I am. All right, so let's take a listen.
Capo on 3rd fret, CDMMM. The Baron of Eastmarch's fair sorceress daughter, FCFG, was enamored unseemly with the fool of her lord. CDMMM. Though her duke was deemed quite handsome, he was also vain and petty, FCGC, and a dark mind as empty as last summer's gourd. CDMMM. But the fool he was clever and sang.
Those are guitar notes, by the way, between the lines. They go away after the first stanza.
CDMMM. But the fool he was clever and sang for the lady, FCFG, like a nightingale piping in a deep forest grove. CDMMM. But his station was lowly, and his body was aging, FCGC, and their love was as hopeless as if he was stone. So the lady has led them, the fool and her husband, to a cool secret garden by the midsummer's moon. And she danced him a spell there of shifting and changing, and left them dumbfounded by sorcery's boon. She left the fool crying to the gods of his fathers. She led her duke laughing to her high chamber door, and she's kept him there softly through 2 days' bright dawnings, while the servants all gossip in wonder and awe. Now the fool died in madness, saying he was ensorcelled, and the duke only smiled then, a sad secret smile. Now the duke rules his people with wit and good humour, and sings to his lady like a nightingale's song. She has borne him 5 children, 2 sons and 3 daughters. They've grown straight and handsome, and sorcerous all, and they dance in the moonlight, and sing in the garden, like nightingales piping in green forest halls. The Ballad of the Blue Rose, by Coral de Chauncey and Brad of Cambria. Words by Wendy Murphy, music by Brad Banyan. DMBC in April, which came to Diksha 10 years ago this Beltane Eve. DMBC.
Beltane Eve is April 30th to May 1st. It's like a pagan holiday.
DMBC spake she, your township's dearest prize will be my own before I leave. DMB. The merchants went to hide their gold, the jewelers locked their gems away. CDMBC, but she sought out our shire's best bard, and in her golden voice did say, DMB, come dance with me the rites of spring, the grey is slipping from the skies. CDMB CDM, to bring the bursting buds to bloom, I need the fire from your eyes. His blue eyes dances as he played a run upon the lute he loved so well. And what is it that you will give me in return, I pray thee tell. I give to thee 12 precious stones, the finest diamonds earth e'er made. A mantle of the finest silk I may now offer you in trade. A castle made of ivory, to keep you safe from stormy skies. For I must wake the spring, and sir, I need the fire from your eyes. I thank you, no. The evening sky is filled with gems enough for me. I love a storm, and sir, would find no peace in halls of ivory. In midnight's mystic mantle I do feel myself most finely dressed. So, lady, I must ask you now if you have offered up your best. For night draws nigh, 'tis time to sing, and we must say our fond goodbyes. If you've no better offering to tempt the fire from my eyes. She stood in somber thought, a perfect maid of rare immortal light. I'll grant you your soul's secret wish to know true love for a single night. I know the secret longings hidden deep within the songs you sing. And though I've never loved, I must now for the sake of the rising spring. I will fulfill your secret dream from now until the next sunrise. If you'll consent to let me have the fire from your eyes. The Ballad of the Blue Rose, Cont. The midnight air was so alive, the stars so clear and bright, that not a soul in all the town could sleep a wink that night. Wild music danced upon the breeze, but was too quickly gone. With her first tears the April witch arose before the dawn. For a night or a season does what it must, it lives its span and then it dies. She stole away from her sleeping love, taking the fire from his eyes. Now, there's a festival in our fair shire this Beltane Eve. And the bard is singing songs that only some of us believe. Of how on this day, for 9 years upon one barren bush there grows our single perfect heralding of spring, a bright blue rose. He says it's where the witch's tears fell on that distant dawn. Her remembering of a love that lived for one night, and then was gone. And the strangers wonder why, when the bard sings this song he cries. And the tears flow down his pallid cheeks from grey and empty eyes.
That's me. I was born in May of 1989. So, yeah. I broke the sigil because my mom was being really mean. I think she was doing some bad people. You gotta kind of like sell your soul to get that much power. My mom's rise never really like made sense. Here's the latest from the IRCG, but I don't have it with English captions. So you can listen to it in Farsi and then try to guess what it says, and then as soon as it's done, we'll listen to it with English captions. It's gonna take me a minute.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. در ادامه شکست بسیار سنگین ارتش متجاوز آمریکا در بامداد امروز در جنوب اصفهان و به دنبال حمله دشمنان به پل B1 کرج و صنایع پتروشیمی ماهشهر، علاوه بر عملیات نیروهای مسلح علیه اهداف خاص نظامی، عملیات تلافی جویانه در پاسخ به این تجاوزات آشکار در موج 96 عملیات وعده صادق 4 با رمز مقدس یا رقیه سلام الله علیها در دستور کار قرار گرفت. طی عملیات مشترک نیروهای دریایی و هوافضای سپاه تا صبح امروز مرحله اول پاسخ به این اقدامات با به آتش کشیدن اهداف صهیونی و آمریکایی در سرتاسر منطقه بر این اساس انجام شد: 1. حمله به پالایشگاه تأمین کننده سوخت جنگنده های رژیم صهیونی که منجر به تخریب بخش‌های اصلی آن گردید. 2. حمله به تأسیسات گازی اکسان موبیل و شورون آمریکایی مستقر در حبشان امارات. 3. حمله موشکی به پتروشیمی آمریکایی تولید کننده مواد سوختی نیروهای مسلح آمریکا و محصولات نظامی رژیم صهیونیستی مستقر در ارویس امارات و آتش سوزی گسترده آن. 4. حمله سنگین پهپادی به پتروشیمی آمریکایی سیتره بحرین که منجر به آتش سوزی گسترده و انهدام بخش‌های مهم این صنعت شد که در تولید مشتقات نفتی مورد نیاز ارتش آمریکا نقش مهمی دارد. 5. حمله به تأسیسات آمریکایی پتروشیمی شعیبه کویت که منجر به آتش سوزی بسیار وسیع و توقف کامل این مجموعه همکار نیروهای مسلح آمریکا گردید. دریادلان نیروی دریایی سپاه در موج 97 عملیات وعده صادق 4 با رمز مبارک یا قاسم ابن الحسن علیه السلام چندین هدف مهم از تروریست‌های آمریکایی صهیونی و دارایی‌های آنان را در خلیج فارس و کشورهای حاشیه آن در هم کوبید. انهدام محل تجمع فرماندهان و افسران آمریکایی در یک مکان پوششی در حوالی پایگاه دریایی محمد الاحمد کویت با استفاده از موشک‌های بالستیک و پهپادهای انهدامی. شایان ذکر است طبق اخبار دقیق طی تهاجم دیروز نیروی دریایی سپاه به محل تجمع نیروهای آمریکایی در امارات تا این لحظه 25 نفر به طور قطعی کشته یا زخمی شدند. در ادامه این عملیات یک شناور صهیونیستی با نام تجاری کینگ داو استار در کانال بندر جبل علی امارات با موشک کروز قدیر مورد اصابت دقیق قرار گرفت. این کشتی همکنون در حال سوختن است. طی روز گذشته تاکنون در راستای کنترل هوشمند تنگه هرمز از ورود و خروج چندین شناور به دلیل نداشتن مجوز تردد ممانعت به عمل آمده و شناورهای مذکور به لنگرگاه غرب و شرق تنگه راهبردی هرمز هدایت شدند. همچنین در ادامه این موج منطقه صنعتی وابسته به ارتش رژیم صهیونیستی در بیروسف به تلافی شرارت‌های رژیم صهیونیستی توسط رزمندگان غیور هوافضای سپاه مورد اصابت قرار گرفت. دلاور مردان ارتش جمهوری اسلامی ایران از بامداد امروز در پاسخ قاطع به جنایات دشمنان آمریکایی صهیونیستی صنایع پتروشیمی و مخازن فرآورده‌های نفتی در جنوب سرزمین‌های اشغالی در نزدیکی دیمونا و انبار تجهیزات، واحدهای ارتباط ماهواره‌ای و ستاد نیروهای ارتش تروریستی آمریکا مستقر در بوبیان کویت را آماج حملات پهپادی قرار دادند. انبارهای هدفگیری شده در این پایگاه محل نگهداری مهمات، سامانه‌های موشکی نظیر هایمارس و همچنین تأسیسات ارتباطی و نظارتی نیروهای تروریست آمریکایی بوده است. پس از حملات متعدد و آسیب‌های جدی پایگاه عریفجان در کویت، آمریکا با ایجاد کمپ جدید در جزیره بوبیان نسبت به استقرار واحدهای ارتباط ماهواره‌ای، شنود و مرکز کنترل برای مدیریت نبرد اقدام کرد تا به شرارت‌های خود علیه ایران ادامه دهد که در حملات اخیر ارتش جمهوری اسلامی ایران مورد هجوم پهپادی قرار گرفت. مدافعان آسمان کشورمان در ارتش و سپاه تحت هدایت و کنترل شبکه یکپارچه پدافند هوایی کشور در ساعات گذشته موفق به سرنگونی یک فروند پهپاد MQ-9 در آسمان اصفهان و یک فروند پهپاد لوکاس در حوالی جزیره خارک شدند. با احتساب این سرنگونی‌ها تعداد پهپادهای منهدم شده توسط شبکه یکپارچه پدافند هوایی کشور به 163 فروند رسید. ما از ابتدا اعلام کرده بودیم که هر تعرضی به اهداف غیر نظامی با پاسخ مضاعف به منافع دشمن در هر نقطه از منطقه روبرو خواهد شد. در صورت تکرار حمله به اهداف غیر نظامی، مراحل بعدی عملیات‌های تهاجمی و تلافی جویانه ما بسیار کوبنده‌تر و گسترده‌تر اجرا خواهد شد و ضررها و خسارات آنها در اصرار بر این روی کرد چند برابر خواهد بود. و من نصر الا من عند الله العزیز الحکیم.
And now I have it in English for you, right? So it takes me about 4 minutes to do the English translation. Same video with English captions. Here we go. Now, so did you get it right? I guess we'll find out. Here's what it said in English. Latest from the IRGC just minutes ago now with English captions.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحیم. در ادامه شکست بسیار سنگین ارتش متجاوز آمریکا در بامداد امروز در جنوب اصفهان و به دنبال حمله دشمنان به پل B1 کرج و صنایع پتروشیمی ماهشهر، علاوه بر عملیات نیروهای مسلح علیه اهداف خاص نظامی، عملیات تلافی جویانه‌ای در پاسخ به این تجاوزات آشکار در موج 96 عملیات وعده صادق 4 با رمز مقدس یا رقیه سلام الله علیها در دستور کار قرار گرفت. طی عملیات مشترک نیروهای دریایی و هوافضای سپاه تا صبح امروز مرحله اول پاسخ به این اقدامات با به آتش کشیدن اهداف صهیونی و آمریکایی در سرتاسر منطقه بر این اساس انجام شد: 1. حمله به پالایشگاه تأمین کننده سوخت جنگنده های رژیم صهیونی که منجر به تخریب بخش‌های اصلی آن گردید. 2. حمله به تأسیسات گازی اکسان موبیل و شورون آمریکایی مستقر در حبشان امارات. 3. حمله موشکی به پتروشیمی آمریکایی تولید کننده مواد سوختی نیروهای مسلح آمریکا و محصولات نظامی رژیم صهیونیستی مستقر در ارویس امارات و آتش سوزی گسترده آن. 4. حمله سنگین پهپادی به پتروشیمی آمریکایی سیتره بحرین که منجر به آتش سوزی گسترده و انهدام بخش‌های مهم این صنعت شد که در تولید مشتقات نفتی مورد نیاز ارتش آمریکا نقش مهمی دارد. 5. حمله به تأسیسات آمریکایی پتروشیمی شعیبه کویت که منجر به آتش سوزی بسیار وسیع و توقف کامل این مجموعه همکار نیروهای مسلح آمریکا گردید. دریادلان نیروی دریایی سپاه در موج 97 عملیات وعده صادق 4 با رمز مبارک یا قاسم ابن الحسن علیه السلام چندین هدف مهم از تروریست‌های آمریکایی صهیونی و دارایی‌های آنان را در خلیج فارس و کشورهای حاشیه آن در هم کوبید. انهدام محل تجمع فرماندهان و افسران آمریکایی در یک مکان پوششی در حوالی پایگاه دریایی محمد الاحمد کویت با استفاده از موشک‌های بالستیک و پهپادهای انهدامی. شایان ذکر است طبق اخبار دقیق طی تهاجم دیروز نیروی دریایی سپاه به محل تجمع نیروهای آمریکایی در امارات تا این لحظه 25 نفر به طور قطعی کشته یا زخمی شدند. در ادامه این عملیات یک شناور صهیونیستی با نام تجاری کینگ داو استار در کانال بندر جبل علی امارات با موشک کروز قدیر مورد اصابت دقیق قرار گرفت. این کشتی همکنون در حال سوختن است. طی روز گذشته تاکنون در راستای کنترل هوشمند تنگه هرمز از ورود و خروج چندین شناور به دلیل نداشتن مجوز تردد ممانعت به عمل آمده و شناورهای مذکور به لنگرگاه غرب و شرق تنگه راهبردی هرمز هدایت شدند. همچنین در ادامه این موج منطقه صنعتی وابسته به ارتش رژیم صهیونیستی در بیروسب به تلافی شرارت‌های رژیم صهیونیستی توسط رزمندگان غیور هوافضای سپاه مورد اصابت قرار گرفت. دلاور مردان ارتش جمهوری اسلامی ایران از بامداد امروز در پاسخ قاطع به جنایات دشمنان آمریکایی صهیونیستی صنایع پتروشیمی و مخازن نگهداری فرآورده‌های نفتی در جنوب سرزمین‌های اشغالی در نزدیکی دیمونا و انبار تجهیزات، واحدهای ارتباط ماهواره‌ای و ستاد نیروهای ارتش تروریستی آمریکا مستقر در بوبیان کویت را آماج حملات پهپادی قرار دادند. انبارهای هدفگیری شده در این پایگاه محل نگهداری مهمات، سامانه‌های موشکی نظیر هایمارس و همچنین تأسیسات ارتباطی و نظارتی نیروهای تروریست آمریکایی بوده است. پس از حملات متعدد و آسیب‌های جدی پایگاه عریفجان در کویت، آمریکا با ایجاد کمپ جدید در جزیره بوبیان نسبت به استقرار واحدهای ارتباط ماهواره‌ای، شنود و مرکز کنترل برای مدیریت نبرد اقدام کرد تا به شرارت‌های خود علیه ایران ادامه دهد که در حملات اخیر ارتش جمهوری اسلامی ایران مورد هجوم پهپادی قرار گرفت. مدافعان آسمان کشورمان در ارتش و سپاه تحت هدایت و کنترل شبکه یکپارچه پدافند هوایی کشور در ساعات گذشته موفق به سرنگونی یک فروند پهپاد MQ-9 در آسمان اصفهان و یک فروند پهپاد لوکاس در حوالی جزیره خارک شدند. با احتساب این سرنگونی‌ها تعداد پهپادهای منهدم شده توسط شبکه یکپارچه پدافند هوایی کشور به 163 فروند رسید. ما از ابتدا اعلام کرده بودیم که هر تعرضی به اهداف غیر نظامی با پاسخ مضاعف به منافع دشمن در هر نقطه از منطقه روبرو خواهد شد. در صورت تکرار حمله به اهداف غیر نظامی، مراحل بعدی عملیات‌های تهاجمی و تلافی جویانه ما بسیار کوبنده‌تر و گسترده‌تر اجرا خواهد شد و ضررها و خسارات آنها در اصرار بر این روی کرد چند برابر خواهد بود و من نصر الا من عند الله العزیز الحکیم.
Well, that's the latest from the IRGC. I did see those attacks in Suleimania. Thank you, Valhalla, for passing them along. I don't know. Yeah, it was the. I think it was Iranian militias. Suleimania is right on the border there, I think, between Iraq and Iran. But yes, that was just 7 minutes ago. Thank you for sending it along, Valhalla. I'll show this footage now of the drone strike on the Iranian opposition in Suleimania. Quite a strike. No, Valhalla, this is a strike by Iran and their militias. Not on, come on. Valhalla, I sometimes wonder, did you misinterpret that? It's not a strike on Iran, it's a strike by Iran. Iran loves to use their militias to do those kind of like small little attacks. Hold on. This is the Komala party of Iranian Kurdistan, okay? This is strikes by Iranian militias, I believe, not on Iran. It's very important. But yes, just want to confirm that. Yes, but Valhalla, I just want to confirm these are not strikes on Iran. They're strikes by Iran on American interests. I think you may have just either like had a typo or something along those lines. But yeah, we'll take a look. Iran's militias always have hits in areas of Iraq. Yep. So again, but just to be clear, Valhalla, this is not an attack on Iran. I don't know if there was a misunderstanding there or what. I just want to be clear. This was an attack by Iran's proxies. You know that. On American troops. So again, hello, blessed Texas Lolly. Happy Easter. God bless you. But yeah, just to be clear, these are the Iranian militants. Their goal is not, I want to be very clear. This is not an attack to attack the Americans. They're doing that as a distraction so Iran can fire its missiles over northern Iraq. They want the American military thinking it's an attack on them, but it's not. All of this bombing is done to allow Iran to send missiles at Israel. That they're called nuisance attacks. They're not. It's not a very big bombing. It's called a nuisance attack. It's big compared to like a cluster bomb from a Khorram Shahar, but it's a nuisance attack. That's why I'm saying Valhalla. You got to know this is not on Iran. It is Iran's distraction. Oh, of course, I'm happy to clarify. This is what Iran uses so it can send missiles at Israel, because Iran thinks the Americans won't realize the point of these attacks is to take the missile defenses down so that Israel can be attacked. But Towel notices everything. You're looking at one of the Iranian militias doing what's called a nuisance attack. So it's not that to say that these bombs are not impactful. They are, but it's called a nuisance attack. So it's designed to draw American attention away from Iranian missiles that go over northern Iraq from Iran to try to hit Israel. All right, so here's more of the what are called nuisance strikes in northern Iraq. There's always a lot of nuisance attacks every night. The Iraqi resistance has one job to do, which is make the Americans think they're under attack so the Americans won't know about the missiles going over to Israel or won't care. It's all part of don't underestimate Iran's grand plan. You think Zygmunt Brzezinski had a grand chessboard? Zygmunt Brzezinski didn't have anything on the Iranian regime. But my point is, although I call them nuisance attacks, they absolutely have an impact, but they're designed to pull American attention away from the incoming Iranian missiles, which I'm sure they'll be firing at Israel. Let me see if I can count it down, like 10 minutes, 20 minutes or so. This is one of the Iranian militias doing what's called a nuisance attack. It's meant to cause a lot of damage. Don't let me get it wrong. Valhalla tracks these attacks throughout Iraq, so they can tell you. It is definitely meant to cause damage, but the primary purpose, just so everyone listening knows, so Iran can distract American missile defenses and fire unimpeded at Israel through northern Iraq, Syria, Lebanon, and then northern Israel. Everyone understand? Now, here's another attack on the Victoria base in Baghdad, which means Iran might be also planning to send missiles through the center of Jordan over Amman to hit the Dianoa research facility near Beersheba in the south. How you like them apples, Iranians? Damn Iranians. There isn't much to see. Thank you, Craftsman, though. I'm on it. I expect substantial reinforcements of assets in northern Iraq over the coming days. I expect the missile fire at Israel to go down once the Americans figure out what Iran is doing. Which they probably have already. So, that's nice. Damn Iranians. Think they all smart. They're kind of smart. Alright, I'll show you this video again. This is one of the nuisance. I mean, it has an impact, don't get me wrong. But the point of this attack is so the Iranians can deflect and cause chaos, and now they'll send a missile at Israel. If I'm right. Here it comes. All right, so let me show you a little bit more. It's normally a tip-off, like the Iranians are starting to show tells. Here's a little bit more from Iraq, and then I'll show you the latest from Russia as well. So the Iranians are starting to show tells. Here's some of the nuisance bombing in the north of Iraq.
Oh, leader.
Well, silent dogs compared to like a 565 kilogram hypersonic warhead, yeah, nuisance bombing.
Oh, leader.
All right, now I'll take a look at the next one. Here's the next nuisance attack. They actually sound like nuisance attacks with the like buzzing of the drone. That was the moment of the impact. Pretty up close hit, but it's not like a bullet. Let me just be clear. There would be no footage from 20 feet away. This is like it looks like a big impact because of the scale of the fire, but it is a very small warhead on the drone. If that were a ballistic missile hitting at Mach 8 with a 565 kilogram warhead, there would be no video from 20 feet away. It's a very small drone. It's called a nuisance attack. God bless you, UAE life. God bless you. Pretty incredible footage, though. This is one of those nuisance attacks. So, yeah, that's my opinion. And by the way, don't doubt for one sec, Iran has got a lot of assets, like in the media and stuff. Like they have more people in more places than you'd think. Just as a general note. Here's the latest from the Ukrainians, who are shelling Russia's loading terminal on the Black Sea. All right, let's take a look at the Ukrainians tonight, having great success. Yeah, that guy filming did not flinch. There was no shockwave. He knew it was a drone, but he had that was intense. Another wave coming into Kuwait now. Israel's the only one that's not getting it. Very serious search and rescue operation underway in Haifa. You're looking at Russia. Francine, it's true. I banished that demon. This is the latest Ukrainian strikes on Russian oil. Russians can't really stop it. You got it, Mad Mike. They're trying to clear an air corridor for their missiles towards Israel. You got it. Iran thought that was their... Oh, look at all that anti... Look at the Russians trying to stop the drones from coming in. They're hopeless. Ukraine just hits. There's anti-aircraft fire there, too, to try to stop the drones. The Russians can't stop them. Wow. Talk about impressive Ukrainian strikes. You can see the Russian anti-aircraft fire and they just can't stop them. Look at all that anti-aircraft fire. The Russians are hopeless. They're like firing at ghosts. Look at them. I saw at least 100 anti-aircraft shells. They didn't get one of them. I know, Francine. That's why I think my mom's in on it. Francine might be a little behind. but she'll catch up eventually. All right, you're looking at the latest from Russia. Russia's just hopeless in the face of Ukrainian drone waves. I saw Russia desperately firing into the clouds of smoke. There's so many anti-aircraft shells they fired and all the drones hit anyway. This is on the Black Sea, Russia's largest oil export and navy facility on the Black Sea. Russia was unable to stop any of those Ukrainian drones. There was a lot of anti-aircraft fire. Taking you now to Greece. Taking you now to eastern Greece. Looks like Santorini. Those bells are nice, aren't they? Whole different kind of burning. More peaceful in Greece, huh? I know it's looping, but it's nice. That's Eastern Greece, by the way. I thought some of you would like that. I think that's Santorini. It looks like Santorini. No attacks on Israel in a while. Despite the strike earlier on Haifa, something has changed. Iran has been very silent. This is the time and day when they normally go wild. Right around like 2 to 3 a.m. It is beautiful. Isn't Eastern Greece beautiful? It is such a pretty view. I agree, Sammy. No one can defeat Russia, but Russia's taken a hit. Their like strategic exports are taking a hit. Yeah, Haifa took a very big hit today. I'll show you the latest from the search and rescue operations out of Haifa in just a moment. But there's been no strikes at all in hours. Iran is struggling with something. Here's the latest from Haifa.
قالت إن عدد المفقودين الذين تبحث عنهم طواقم الإنقاذ في حيفا ارتفع إلى 4.
I know, Marjorie. Hello, my friend. It's so good to see you.
من حيفا عمليات البحث عن مفقودين تحت الأنقاض، وكما أشرنا هيئة البث الإسرائيلية تقول إن عدد المفقودين الذين تبحث عنهم طواقم الإنقاذ في حيفا في هذا المبنى ارتفع هذا العدد إلى 4.
This is the latest from Haifa. There is people buried under that building.
متعدد الطوابق الذي استهدف بصاروخ مباشر من ضمن رشقة صاروخية أطلقت بعد ظهر اليوم من إيران باتجاه إسرائيل.
This is the latest from South Lebanon.
وفي حيفا وفي النقب، وكانت هناك إصابة مباشرة لصاروخ.
Excuse me, North Israel, Haifa.
كانت عمليات الإنقاذ مستمرة. كان هناك حديث عن حوالي 10 إصابات وعمليات بحث مستمرة عن مفقودين في تحت أنقاض هذا المبنى.
The Iranians want to send a missile at Israel. I can tell. He didn't say that, but the Iranians want to send. It's Santorini, the village of Pirja Kalistia. I got it real. Can you believe that? I knew it was Santorini. It was it's pretty easy if you've been to Santorini to know because of like the sloping caldera plus the blue and white paint scheme. It's very obvious. I forget where I stayed in Santorini. It was a very beautiful hotel. We had a pool and it was like built into the side of a mountain. It was great. But yeah, thank you. Real. For confirming that was the village of Pigus Kalistis. You know, I drank ouzo. I was a younger towel in Greece. I drank ouzo. It was quite a night. Here's the latest from Kuwait. It's the same message every time the siren sounds.
And the tears flow down his pallid cheeks from grey.
No, that is not what the Kuwaitis
Conversation.
say. Thank you.
Translated from Arabic. Kuwaiti air defenses are currently confronting hostile missile and drone attacks. The General Staff of the Army notes that any explosion sounds heard are the result of air defense systems intercepting the hostile attacks. Everyone is requested to adhere to the security and safety instructions issued by the competent authorities.
What's a balk? I don't know what a balk. What kind of balk? A balk in baseball is when you step off the mound before pitching, but I don't know what balk is in other contexts. All right, one second. What was I going to update you on? I'm doing all the news myself today. I've just decided I'm the best to handle this. I'm always ahead of all the other news anyway. Here's the latest from Ali Hashim, who notes that the village he is from, Nakura, in southern Lebanon, has been destroyed by Israel today. I will show you the footage now. Nakura was destroyed. The whole village. Oh, that's heartbreaking. This is Nakura in southern Lebanon earlier today. Oh, Israel destroyed the whole village in one go. Oh, that's heartbreaking. They will rebuild. But that's heartbreaking. It's the southwesterly most village between Israel and Lebanon. Israel destroyed the whole thing. Hello, Joanne. God bless you and welcome. Oh, this is so sad. This is Nakura. It has been completely leveled. Oh, it's like a planned demolition. It's called scorched earth, so Israel can. They did it before in 79, 80, 81. And they did it in 2006. They blow up all the houses so they can try to take the territory. It's argued by the local population that it's a form of ethnic cleansing. But I don't know if Israel can actually capture this territory. It's this village right here, Nakura. I really don't know. It's Ali Hashim's hometown too, which is so sad. It's heartbreaking. Ali's a dear colleague. He's a very good man. Yeah, Francine, you're funny. Yeah, Francine was saying my mom's watching. I doubt it. My mom said that my mom used to always degrade me and be like, what you do isn't real. You're not good at what you do. I mean, yes, I am. She would mock me for my autism. I never liked that. Yeah, Israel, there's no way Israel's going to actually be able to hold the territory. It's just sad that they blew this all up. And they will rebuild. The people of South, like this, what's so sad is this is going to end with a détente. All right, what's the price of oil? What's the price of oil? Oh, goodness, $115 a barrel. Wow. That's 100% true, All the World's a Stage, who says that those huge explosions in the Lebanon clip from Nakura is a perfect example of what All the World's a Stage said. If the IDF, all they do is go in and set up explosives, detonation for hours, no Hezbollah battles, civilians' homes destroyed. Timothy Snell says, you tell the truth, and that's what the American people and maybe in other countries need right now. They need the truth. Grant, type churches have rocket fights in Greece. I don't know what that means. Grant, type churches have rocket fights. I think that might be a translation error, but my big fat Greek family, God bless you and welcome. I like, they have rocket fights, like kind of like a celebratory, kind of like shoot a rock, like a celebratory Easter rocket. The people, 1 million people, that girl Melly, have been displaced from southern Lebanon through mandatory evacuation orders. Basically, the whole area south of the Litani River, which is behind me. Okay, it's like this area of Lebanon. all of those villages like have been evacuated, and Israel wants everyone to go north. It's actually like 10 kilometers or so from the border. It's probably like around here. And Israel ordered 1 million people to go north. Where north? I don't really know. They kind of just went up here, and then the people of North Lebanon have been taking them in. But yeah, they just were all forced to leave. Now the Christian villages were spared, apparently. There's been the Pope got involved, and the Christian villages in South Lebanon were spared because they consider their land very holy. So yeah, that's the only people who are left. But Nakura is not a Christian village, so Israel blew it up, and now it's gone. It's very sad. Ali Hashem is a dear colleague, and it's so sad to see those images. I will now show you a tribute video in honor of South Lebanon.
تحية للجنوب وانت بالعز مكتوب يا تراب الجنوب وبطول عحروب وبتنطف يا حروب وبتضلك حبيبي يا تراب الجنوب
حبيبي افتي يمان حبيبي
وانت بالعز مكتوب يا تراب الجنوب وبطول عحروب وبتنطف يا حروب
حبيبي
يا تراب الجنوب
حبيبي.
في تحية للجنوب.
In Greece, Easter is next Sunday. That's wonderful.
بالعز مكتوب يا تراب الجنوب.
Oh, South Lebanon is beautiful.
وبطول عحروب وبتنطف يا حروب وبتضلك حبيبي يا تراب الجنوب. في تحية للجنوب وانت بالعز مكتوب يا تراب الجنوب وبطول عحروب.
Oh, a beautiful video. Hello, Bunny Tower Mom. Hi, Kofi. We're looking at a video about South Lebanon. It's very beautiful. Shout out the Habibis. Okay, I'll now show you the latest. I have more to show you now. My name is Grant Smith Ellis at 6:51 U.S. Eastern U.S. War Time. It is Sunday, Easter, April 5th, 2026. It is 12:51 a.m. in South Africa, 1:51 a.m. in Tel Aviv, and 2:21 a.m. in Tehran, Iran, Monday, April 6, 2026. U.S. Oil prices per barrel, the West Texas Crude Future Index, is at $115 per barrel, ladies and gentlemen. A shocking number to see. A shocking number to see. The bells of St. Simon's Church was rung following the martyrdom of Pierre Mousawad as a result of the Israeli airstrike that targeted a residential apartment in Ansadeh. This is what we looked at earlier. Here are the bells ringing after a death was confirmed. This is in Lebanon. Russian Easter is on April 12th. This is the latest from the scene in Lebanon where bells were rung after the airstrike we viewed earlier. Okay, and now I'll show you the latest from the bombing of the bridge in Iran. The latest footage has come out. Okay, this was the B1 bridge in Karj. Here's 2 minutes of the bombing. This is new footage from 2 or 3 days ago. This is the bridge between Tehran and Karj. Oh, wow.
محسن زد
Latest from Iran. This is in slow motion. Hello, Grammy Tawalinda. God bless you. This is in slow-mo. The video plays in slow-mo after the initial attack. New angle of the B-1 bridge between Tehran and Kars being struck by the U.S. in recent days. Okay, now I'll sure take you now to the town of Kusra in the occupied Palestinian territory south of Nablus, where Israeli settlers are burning Palestinian cars. This is a village south of Nablus in the occupied Palestinian territories, where Israeli settlers are burning Palestinians' cars. This is the latest in a series of settler attacks the Israeli government has vowed to crack down, although as of now there is no further information available regarding the extent of those crackdowns, or whether anyone's been arrested, or whether there's going to be a stop whether anyone's going to put a stop to these continued attacks against Palestinians. The Palestinians are non-combatants in this conflict, and they have suffered extensively. Here's the latest from Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu on social
Conversation.
media.
And personally congratulated him on his bold decision and a perfectly executed American mission to rescue the downed pilot from enemy territory. The president expressed his appreciation for Israel's help. I am deeply proud that our cooperation on and off the battlefield is unprecedented, and that Israel could contribute to saving a brave American warrior.
Yeah, I don't think the downed pilot was a cover story for anything. There's a lot of that going around. I think there was fake information put out during the operation, but I don't think it was a cover story for anything. Okay, very quiet. Very quiet in Israel for hours. Very quiet. Exceptionally quiet. Too quiet even. Nothing at all, in fact, from Iran towards Israel in how long? 7 hours. Whoa, are we about to break the record? I think we are about to break the record for the longest string of time without an attack, although there was a hard hit on Haifa. I think we are about to break the record during the war for the longest amount of time without an attack on Israel. One time we got close to 7 or 8 hours. It's not, I'm never going to declare that things have just stopped, because I know better than to do that. But I will declare, like, based on the length of time between Iranian missiles, that we might be getting within like an hour or two of the longest time that Iran has not fired at Israel. Wow. I think during the war, the longest period of time that Iran has gone without firing at Israel is 8 hours. I've monitored the whole war, 35 days, so I think 8 hours. Wow. Yeah, something's going on. Now, listen, we've seen this pattern play out where there's a lull and then an increase, but we never actually got to even close to the 8 or 9 hour mark. We're very close to the first time in a very long time. Oh yeah, Iran definitely has a lot of missiles left. They have old stock, new stock. I'm not thinking that it's an issue with the amount of... It's been 7 hours. We're within 1 hour of it being the longest time between Iranian launches since the start of the war. And I'm talking about Hezbollah too. Hezbollah did one little rocket attack about an hour ago, but it's quiet. Yeah, they're attacking Dubai and Kuwait. I know they are launching, Pete. I know it, Pete. I know. That's not... What I'm interested in is why haven't they launched at Israel in 8 hours? They don't like that's part of the psychological warfare. Every hour that ticks by. Do you realize, I doubt we'll go 5 hours, but I'll go until like 11 p.m., maybe 10 p.m., 11 p.m., 12 p.m. If we get to there with no launches, that will break the record. We're within maybe an hour and a half. And I've been covering this for 35 days. I agree, Elizabeth. I'm not jumping to they're done like I did the other day, because when we got close to the record the other day, I was very convinced. Today, I'm going to count you down. I'm going to take you in. I don't need other channels. I know exactly where we are. I know exactly what's going on. I know exactly where the alarms are right now, where the bombing is occurring. What to make of it all? I think I should kick back and have a cigar. I'll digest it all with you. Hello, Mimi! Yes, our pilot was saved, and that was a huge blessing, Mimi. Especially knowing what Iran would have done. Dear Lord, please protect our servicemen and women. Yes, Mimi, you are so wonderful, Mimi. Thank you for your positive energy every single day in your prayers. I'm so honored to spend some time on Easter with you, Mimi. God bless you. Did you know Mimi has a baby goat? Mimi hugs that baby goat. Her name is Ellie. We love that baby goat. Well, Real, don't you want to ask Mimi about the baby goat? Mimi loves a baby goat. Everyone loves a baby goat. I mean, Real, you know the channel's whole thing is Save the Goats, and Mimi has a baby goat. I'm not kidding you, Real. Mimi has a baby goat that sits with her. Mimi grabs the baby goat. She hugs the baby goat. Her name is Ellie. Okay? We all love the baby goat. Hashtag Save the Goats. I appreciate that you speak in emojis, OG. We're an emoji-based channel. One time, English stopped working on YouTube, so we had to communicate in Spanish and emojis. Everyone loved that day. Alright, we're just gonna look at this map. Listen to that silence. You want to listen to a song by Yoram? Yoram Kupamits is a really, really good artist. He's a member of this chat. We all love him dearly. We miss Yoram. He was here the other day, I think. I missed him, but I heard he popped in, and he's been uploading new music. So we're going to listen to my favorite song by Yoram, which is called The Old New. I'll talk with you through it. It's a really good song. And we'll just enjoy the silence. I'm sorry I don't have any church bells to play for you. I highly doubt it will stay quiet, but here's one of my favorite songs. Thanks, Miss Clutch. Strikes him calm. This is one of my favorite songs. The Old New by Yoram Kupavitz. It's very relaxing, isn't it? Hello, Pebble Beach. Yoram is a member of our chat. We love him dearly. Real says he likes goats. Goats are wonderful. Everyone loves goats. Hashtag save the goats. Isn't Yoram talented? He did the music himself. He put it in the description. Composition, music, instruments, all by Yoram. It's really good. Serpentine, thank you for your opinion. Not sure it's related to the song, but okay. This is a nice little peaceful song. All quiet on the northern front. Oh, very serious strike in Khuzestan in Fars province. I'll have that for you next. I agree, Grammy Tawalinda. It's so soothing. Enjoy the silence, my friends. Hits on the U.S. forces in Kuwait. Seeks shelter alert in Dubai. Hi, Carol. I'll answer that question in 1 second. Good question, my dear friend. This is Yoram Kupavitz. About 30 seconds left on your musical interlude. Oh, thank you, Jack. I'll check it out. This is all composed by hand, by the way. Yoram Kupavitz. The Old New. Very relaxing. My name is Grant Smith-Ellis from the War Desk here in Boston. That was your every 2-hour mental decompression break. The Old New by Yoram Kupavitz, coming up on 7:07 p.m. Eastern U.S. War Time here in Boston. It is Easter Sunday, April 5th, 2026. In Israel, it is 1:08 a.m. in South Africa. It's 2:08 a.m. in Tel Aviv, Israel. And it's 2:38 a.m. in Tehran, Iran. Monday, April 6th, 2026. My name is Grant Smith-Ellis, and it's quite a pleasure and distinct honor to be with you this evening, and I'm so grateful you welcomed me into your home today, and I'm so grateful to you all in chat for being so compassionate and kind to each other. Oh, God bless you. Real says, Grant, you're doing well for yourself. It can't be easy being the child of smart, famous people. Some kids can't hack it, but you are doing your thing well and with confidence. Oh, thank you, Real. I'm grateful. It's because of you all. You all give me a lot of confidence and energy and compassion. I'm very grateful to you all. My name is Grant Smith-Ellis. You can call that a little nighttime drive with Tal Day. So great to have you all with me. We had a question earlier. Thank you very much for it about Mr. President Trump's deadline. Well, there's been a few deadlines, but the most recent deadline was extended until Tuesday at 8 p.m. Eastern. That would be Tuesday, April 7th, 2026, 8 p.m. Eastern, U.S. war time. Deadlines don't really mean anything in this war, though. What's the deadline mean? They're going to bomb more power plants? Okay, we already did that. You can bomb more bridges? We already did that. So I don't know what deadlines... They don't mean anything. Oh, you're so kind, Elizabeth. I was raised by Swedish nannies, but they did do a good job. My Swedish nannies were wonderful. Still stay in touch with some of them. They're all sweethearts. Little birdies, what am I saying? I didn't know that at the time, but put it all together. Oh, the American aristocracy has a lot of sins to answer for, let's put it that way. And I have no problem making sure that they do, juridically. Francine's just dabbing. Francine loves her Peep Bunny Towel emojis. Francine gets so much fun out of Peep Bunny Towel, and Peep Bunny Towel loves Francine dearly. My parents, well, my dad is dead, God rest his soul. His name is Frederick Ellis. He was a very high-powered lawyer in the Massachusetts area, actually in the country. He used to do multi-district litigation in federal court. Judges would appoint him to do things. My mom was, she kind of was famous. She was on CNN, Fox, etc. a lot when she was younger. She still writes for the Herald. She's okay. I don't know. She's been pretty cruel to me. It was because of the Karen Reed case. I think she's in with some of the bad cops. I believe my mom's like a catch and kill artist, where like you pretend to be a advocate for victims, but you just make sure inconvenient stuff never gets out. I don't know if she was like forced to do it or did it willingly. I don't know, bro. I don't want to know. Frankly, I don't care. That's evil stuff. I don't like evil stuff. Alright, I have the latest from Al Arabia about an attempt to target a prominent figure in the Iranian town of Homs. Then I also have footage for you on the ground from the Kazran province of Fars in Iran.
Conversation. Breaking. The city of Gazaran in Fars province of Iran is now covered in smoke following a US Navy airstrike targeting a military garrison belonging to the special forces of the IRGC ground.
Alright, here's the latest. Must have been a hell of a strike. Hello, Hillslayer. Good to see you. You taking notes? Good. T.A. Sarah will be proud. That's a good emoji, Francine. I like that one. This is on the ground in Iran. I know, Francine. Me and Francine have a special language. Alright, here's the latest from Homs, okay? Where Al Arabia is reporting there was a strike on a building in Homs that has targeted a prominent figure. We don't know who was hit. in
في
Iran.
الأخبار العاجلة الواردة نقلا عن وسائل إعلام إيرانية، وسائل إعلام إيرانية تتحدث الآن بأنه من المرجح محاولة استهداف شخصية بارزة في الهجوم على قم. طبعا أوردنا إليكم قبل قليل بأنه كان هناك انفجارات كذلك في مدينة قم وما تحمله من دلالة هذه المدينة البارزة في إيران. وسائل الإعلام الإيرانية تتحدث الآن عن أنه هناك على ما يبدو ومن المرجح كما تتحدث وسائل الإعلام الإيرانية محاولة استهداف شخصية بارزة في ضربات تنفذ على مدينة قم في إيران.
Okay, now I'll show you more from the streets of Iran. So that was about a figure assassinated in Qums. James Adams said, just pick a lane, no lines. Oh, yeah, James, in Iran, I don't think that the streets are necessarily I don't think traffic flows the same way as it does in a lot of countries. Here's the latest from the streets of Iran. Oh, they're partying. Have a good walk, Primo. Hey, that was the latest from Iran. Now, there was a song we were all bopping to earlier. Okay? Let me see if I can get the footage from Iran. Okay, let me see if I can retweet it for you. Hold on. Where is it? Let me show you this one. Hold on, let me go in here. Alright. There's a song from Iran that had a lot of people dancing earlier. Alright. The Iranian people, they have some good music. It was this one. Alright. It had all the people dancing. Ready? It's so good. I mean, how can you not love it? It's better than drugs. It's one of the best songs I've ever heard. I don't know why, just that is just so perfect. It just the oscillating scale, it's just too good. I want to just listen to the song and dance with them. I mean, how can you not love it? We should just dance with them. Can we all just have a cultural dance party to this? I feel like we could unite the countries with this song. We'll just all dance together to this. I mean, seriously, how can you not love it? I could play it on repeat. The Grammy Towlin is gonna lose her mind because I play it so many times. I'm having a great time. I could play this over and over and over again. It's that good. I'm just going to keep listening to this. I don't even care. The Iranians are probably like, oh, all right. Well, we can do this. Grammy Towlin is going to lose her mind. We played this 15 times today. Oh, it brings me such joy. That song makes me so happy. I don't know why. It's just such a wonderful song. We need that song. I just wanted to play. I'm going to start making it a thing in America. I'm going to the Dunkies tomorrow and playing this song. Oh, you don't understand. I've been playing Arabic music really loud to troll the people in Boston. So tell Linda, I wish we could play Ministry of Sound. If we can get permission to play a Ministry of Sound song, I'm all about it. I have to get them in writing to tell me I can play it. But if they play something like at a rally like that, it's like over a speaker. It's a little different, but or if it's like an Iranian song or something like that. But yeah, like Ministry of Sound, they give me permission. I'm all about it. Happy Easter. Power to the people indeed. Simple life for me. First of all, I love the simple life. Second of all, welcome. I'm sorry to hear. I used to smoke 2 packs of 27s a day. I managed to reduce it, but yeah, I smoked a lot of 27s. Funny story, one time in England, the cigarettes are terrible. So I asked my dad, God rest his soul, to send me some cigarettes. And I was like, Dad, I love 27s. The Camel Blues here and yellows are terrible. Please send me 27s. He's like, okay, I'll send you a care package. He was a busy lawyer, so I love him for like making the effort, you know what I'm saying? He's like, okay, I got this. Like, I'll go to the store, like, after work, like, I got this. I'm like, don't worry about it, Dad. It's not the biggest deal in the world. Like, you have a lot going on. I'm already in England. Like, don't worry about it. But, like, if you want it, he really wanted to, like, send me American snacks, like, and cigarettes. So he was like, no, it's important. I'm going to do it. Tell me what kind of cigarettes to send you. I'm like, okay, Dad, they're 27. So he's like, okay, I'm writing it down at work right now. I get the care package. They're Marlboro 72s. The little skinny cigarettes. And I'm like, Dad, you did really well. Like, you did a really good job. I'm so grateful. It was like my favorite American candies. And I was like, Dad, and I'm really grateful for the cigarettes, but just like a mental note, and you don't send another one. And of course he sent another one. Like, don't send another one, Dad. But like Marlboro 72s are not 27s. Oh, he's like, oh, I'm so sorry. I was like, Dad, didn't you notice that the pack was a little small? He was like, yeah, I thought you liked mini cigarettes. I was like, oh, you're very wonderful, Dad. You thought I liked mini cigarettes. Okay. He was like, yeah, I thought you didn't like a lot of nicotine. And I was like, oh, okay, well, maybe that's a very reasonable assumption, I'd get lightheaded, but I was like, no, I like the 27s. So. But yeah, I would not recommend like smoking 2 packs of cigarettes a day. I can't say anything though. I've been smoking game cigars during the war. Like nicotine during a war while reporting is apparently like a thing. I don't condone it though. It's not healthy. Apparently it's healthy for the brain. I read a study or something, but I'm not a doctor. And I don't condone smoking. But yeah, 27s, bro. Those things are heavy. They're like a southern cut of cigarettes. I'm glad I don't smoke them anymore. I mean, games are probably not any better, but yeah. All right, what do I need to update you on? Let's see what's going on. I think I pretty much caught you up. Here's the latest from the victory base in Baghdad. I pretty much caught you up. We're going to break the record. We're going to have gone the longest amount of time without an Iranian attack since the start of the war on Israel. I know they're attacking Kuwait. I know. This is the American victory base in Baghdad. I'll take you now to the city of Sur in South Lebanon, where Easter bells rang earlier despite the conflict. Sur is right here on the western coast. Here's the latest from the South Lebanese city of Sur, where the bells rang today. This is from El Mayadeen. The city of Sur.
هنا في مدينة سور وفي أزقتها التي تختزن آلاف السنين من الحكاية يرتفع اليوم صوت أجراس عيد الفصح ليخترق ضجيج الطائرات الحربية وصوت القذائف والغارات التي لم تهدأ منذ أسابيع. هنا يحيي أبناء الطوائف المسيحية التي تتبع التقويم الغربي رتبة قداس الفصح. داخل جدران هذه الكنيسة الأثرية في مدينة سور.
I have scenes from the ground in Kuwait.
لكن خارجها لا يزال صوت
Drone strikes in Dubai.
الإسرائيلية في قرى قضاء سور يفرض إيقاعه الثقيل على المشهد. هو فسح
The IRGC are shelling Kuwait, Jordan, and Dubai.
بخور الكنائس بعبق تراب القرى المتاخمة التي تئن تحت وطأة القصف. وبالرغم من غياب مظاهر الاحتفال
This is Sur in South Lebanon.
على الشعائر الدينية، إلا أن إصرار المؤمنين على المجيء هو إضاءة شموع القيامة يبدو وكأنه رسالة صمود صامتة من قلب الجنوب، رسالة تقول إن إرادة الحياة في سور تماما كبحرها لا تستسلم للأمواج العاتية. علي الأحمر، مدينة سور، جنوب لبنان، الميادين.
Great report. Great reporting on the celebration of Easter as the bells tolled, despite the ongoing war in Sur. Great reporting there from El Mayadeen. Here's the latest from Israeli politician, former Israeli politician Yoav Gallant.
יכולת לעשות כל מה שהיא רוצה באיראן. לחסל את התעשייה הכבדה, לפגוע בנפט, לפגוע בגשרים, לפגוע באתרי הייצור, להפוך את טהרן למקום שטוח, אפשר לעשות הכל. אני חושב שלאיראנים יש נקודה שבה הם ירצו לשלם את המחיר. לארצות הברית יש יכולת לעשות כל מה שהיא רוצה באיראן. לחסל את התעשייה הכבדה, לפגוע בנפט, לפגוע בגשרים, לפגוע באתרי הייצור, להפוך את טהרן למקום שטוח, אפשר לעשות הכל. אני חושב שלאיראנים יש נקודה שבה הם ירצו לשלם את
Grammy Towlander, God bless you on this Easter. It was such an honor to spend time with you today. I hope you sleep very well, knowing how many smiles you have brought to my life and so many others. You are loved and appreciated, and God bless you today and every day, Grammy Towlander. I will see you tomorrow. You are wonderful. We all love Grammy Towlander. She is wonderful. She's one of the chat moms. All right, I'll show you the latest. I showed you the IRGC said they're shelling Kuwait, Jordan, and Dubai. Then direct strikes in Dubai, and here's the latest from the ground in Kuwait. This is all I have from Kuwait, just seconds ago. I don't know what was hit. I don't know where it was hit. More fires at the U.S. Victory Base in Baghdad as well. Alerts! Hezbollah fired for the first time in hours. Hezbollah fired. Alerts! Oh, Hezbollah's back. Hezbollah's back. Hezbollah's back. Hezbollah's risen with a vengeance. Alerts! 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 Hezbollah has risen with a vengeance. Alerts! Alerts! Alerts in the north. Hezbollah has returned. Here comes the Iranian wave. They're going to fire at Israel. I knew it was coming. They're going to break their record if they don't fire soon. This is the longest time without a launch from Iran since the start of the war. Yes, I know there's a red alert. Oh goodness, Hezbollah is firing massive amounts of rockets at the north. Iran has not fired at Israel in 8 hours since 11:14 a.m. We're about to get to 9 hours without rocket fire from Iran, but Hezbollah is trying to prove a point. It's the longest time in the war without any firing from Iran at Israel. In the next 45 minutes, will we break the record? Yes, a lot of damage, Miss Clutch. Alerts. I don't think Iran is out of missiles. I think they're tactically about to fire. They always like to keep people guessing. Alerts in the Hezbollah is shelling. It's coming in towards Kirv, Varum, Yahunjat, Iran Yakov, and Malat Tasharif. All right. But Iran is about to break its record. I repeat, Iran is about to break its record for the longest time without firing. Iran has not fired at Israel, I repeat, since 11:14 a.m. Eastern War Time. That is over 8 hours ago at 8:14 p.m. Eastern War Time. Less than an hour from now, we will have broken the record. Hello, Sheen. There was intense hits in Haifa earlier today. A building has collapsed. People are feared buried and dead. However, Iran is about to break the record since the start of the war for the longest time without firing at Israel. Yes, if we go 45 more minutes, it will have been 9 hours since Iran fired at Israel. The longest time since the start of the war. Do you believe it? I don't know if I believe it, ladies and gentlemen. I do not know if I believe my own eyes. I also did not get nearly enough food for today, but that's okay. But yeah, this is very intense. I should probably get some food. Oh, hello, Island Girl. Yes, it is wonderful music. Yes, but I'm on edge right now, I will say. I am very on edge. There is a building that is literally collapsed in Haifa 8 hours ago. There's people still buried. Iran could fire again at any time. Here's the latest from the U.S. Victoria base in Iraq, which is on fire. Yeah, even with the proxy help, though, Iran's firing at Kuwait and UAE and Bahrain right now, but they haven't fired at Israel in hours. All right. I'll show you the latest now from Nabayath, which was just targeted by Israel earlier tonight. Nabayath. This is the aftermath of a strike by Israel in the Lebanese town of Nabayath. Oh, a dusting of snow sounds lovely. I would like that. Yeah, I forgot to eat dinner. Oh, God bless you to the person who sent a donation earlier. You're wonderful. I don't want to order dinner, though. I'll just push through. I don't really like eating. I'm under too much stress. You're looking at the latest from the southern Lebanese town of Dabayath. God bless you, Mimi. You are so wonderful. Mimi, I'm your cheerleader, your cheerleader as well as the baby goat's cheerleader, okay? You are wonderful. God bless you, Mimi. Thank you for being you. You're a super towel. And God loves you very much, Mimi, I think. I think you are one of God's special children. That's my opinion. Okay, I'll show you now the latest from the IRGC. So you can get a sense of where they were at least like an hour ago. They haven't attacked Israel in 9 hours. They're about to break their record. But I'll show you the last thing that the IRGC said. They have been talking. And they have been striking other countries. But they just have not been, for any reason, attacking Israel for some... they have not for some reason been attacking Israel. By the way, how much do you love the wonderful drawing? This wonderful fan artwork. Isn't it adorable? This came in earlier. Oh goodness, I can't believe I forgot who made it again. Oh, I should have copied the username. Oh goodness, it's going to get me. This is an absolutely wonderful piece of art, though. That's me. I'm honored. I was touched. Someone sent it in. I know I'm going to get their name. I have it in the replay. I'll find it. But yeah, I love this artwork. It's amazing. That's me. I'm a little towel. Just a little towel. Plans for a discourse. I hope so, Mimi. But yeah, I'm just a towel. That's me. That's me. I'm a little towel. Yeah, it's me. Oh, I'm so honored. It is a nice drawing. And then my other friend, named Robin Daigle, I'm honored to have been made into a caricature. Oh, I feel so, like, that's me and my cigar, my game, and that's me. I kind of have like a distressed look, that's me. I know, I'm such a towel. And that's me as a caricature. I love this one. I was touched by this one. It's so cool. Alerts have cleared. But yeah, that's me. I know. I was so honored that someone made me into a caricature. I was touched. Yeah, I like it a lot. Hi, Janai. It's good to see you, my dear friend. God bless you. Happy Easter. Yeah, I really liked this art. I felt so touched by that one. Yeah, I know. This one's really, really, really good. Both of them are really, really good. Sammy, it's a cigar. They tried to emulate my game cigars. They did a really good job. Because the cigar, like a cigar's not really, it kind of like they have a little filter there, but yeah, it's perfect. Like a cigar is a little different than like a cigarette, and they got it really good. I love it. But yeah, it's a special thing called a cigar, a towel cigar. But yeah, I really like this one too. It's a laid back little towel. Apparently I'm handsome. I didn't know I was handsome. Am I allowed to write hashtag save the goats or just save the goats? Grant mentioned that no hashtagging. No, Island Girl, that's on Twitter. You can hashtag on YouTube comments all you want. I was just warning people when they hashtag on Twitter, it reduces your spread in the algorithm. Island Girl, you hashtag save the goats all you want, my dear friend. God bless you for asking. You're wonderful. You can hashtag here all you want. Hashtag save the goats. Hashtag look at the towel art. Have I ever smoked a cigar? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Want to see a video? Want to see me and my Nana? 1 second. I'll show you a video. I'll show you a picture of me smoking a cigar with my Nana. They took the Italian road paint away in Newton from Nonantum, and my Nana got really mad. So I wanted them to put the road paint back, so I did a little of my thing. And, you know, I went with Towel Nana, right? I went with Towel Nana down the lake. Oh, you want to see Baby Towel? Who wants to see Baby Towel? All right, everybody want to see Baby Towel? That's Baby Towel. That's me. That's Baby Towel. And the chair says Chief Justice of the Superior Court. What do you think of Baby Towel? That's me. I'm just a little Baby Towel. I know, I'm going to melt everyone's heart. You think I can melt the Iranian's heart with pictures of Baby Towel? I know, everybody look at Baby Towel. Everyone's going to just start oohing and on. That's little Baby Towel. That's me. I'm on a little chair. That's me. I think my dad was at Brody Hardoon Perkins at Keston. No, that was my mom. I think my dad was at Gilman McLaughlin and Hanahan. And so they must have had a powerful lawyer there. Somebody got a chair that said Chief Justice of the Superior Court. I wasn't the Chief Justice of the Superior Court, but they certainly put me up there. They had to black out the name because you could tell it was not an appropriate picture to take. I wonder who that judge was. I know, Baby Towel is adorable. It's even funnier. You smoked with Fidel Castro? That's awesome, Redwater. I am jealous of you. I would love to learn more. You must have discussed fascinating things. But yeah, that's Baby Towel. I know, everyone is just in awe. They're oohing and ahhing. It's Baby Towel. I was not alive for the Cuban Missile Crisis, but I can tell you that 2 months after that, in December of '62, after Kennedy and Khrushchev made their deal, or was it Brezhnev? Might have been Khrushchev. After Kennedy and Khrushchev made their deal, Frank Sturgis and Interpen and Gerald Patrick Hemming and those guys, they were kind of mad. So they went down to No Name Key, like that area in Florida, and they were going to go invade Cuba. See, Meyerland, you got to understand, like the Cuban Missile Crisis is so complicated because it really goes back to 51. Like if you think about 51 and Fidel out in the Sierra Maestra Mountains, what he was doing, like Fidel didn't just overthrow Cuba. It took him like 8 years from 51 to 59. And Batista was in power that whole time. And what Fidel was doing was he was kind of like training a bunch of like rebels with CIA help. See, what you got to understand is Fidel wasn't a Marxist when he first started overthrowing Cuba. Fidel was just like tried to overthrow Batista. And Meyer Lansky and those guys, you got to understand like how Momo is Sam Giancana. He went by Sam Gold, but his name was Momo. And his government name was Sam Giancana, but those who knew him called him Momo. And he was like the head of the outfit. He operated out of like Chicago. But he was the head of the outfit. It was a very powerful like syndicate. Even more powerful than the commission. Like the commission, like back then, would have answered to Momo and Meyer Lansky. All right? And Johnny Roselli. But let me give you a little explanation of Cuba. So, like 51 through 59, Fidel's like trying to overthrow Batista. And the head of his Air Force is a guy named Frank Fiorini. His code name for CIA was Frank Sturgis, but his real name was Frank Fiorini. And Frank Fiorini was like helping Castro train Air Force pilots to overthrow Batista. Well, like come 59, like Castro, a few things happen in rapid succession. One, Castro wins. He overthrows Batista, and he goes and takes on the role of the leader of the Cuban government. Two, he tells Frank Sturgis and Santo Traficante, who was Momo's guy in Cuba, like he was running the hotels for Meyer Lansky and Momo in Cuba in 59. He tells him, like, listen, you can run your hotels like under this regime, just like pay me like for the privilege. You can keep doing your thing. Well, that goes okay for like 4 months. And then Fidel's like, you know, it would probably be easier if I just stole all the mob's money and then kicked them out of Cuba. Well, all right, bro. And then at the same time, he became a communist. So like he managed to like upset the CIA and the mob at the same time. And the mob and the CIA are kind of like two parts of the same thing. It's a little complicated. I don't have time to go into the history. You got to look into like the trade unions in the 30s and like hunting commies and the emergence of the intelligence establishment after World War I, and then what happened in World War II. And you look into Jack Ruby's life story back when he was Jack Rubenstein. He was a Lovestonite, like a Stalin, like friendly, an anti-Stalin communist who they were called like the white or the red. I forget which one he was. I think he was a white communist. It was like white versus red during the Russian Civil War in the late 20s. Anyway, when Stalin purged Trotsky, like Jack Ruby became very alienated and then started hunting commies in the trade unions for the U.S. government. And then some other commie like blamed Jack Ruby for being a commie, and then Jack Ruby got the other commie prosecuted. It was the craziest thing. Anyway, Jack Ruby was doing SIGINT, signals intelligence, by 45, and then by like Jack Ruby was a weird guy, by the way. He like disappears from like I don't know, like 51 through 59. Then he pops up from 59 through 62, interestingly enough, at the Fontainebleau Hotel in Miami, where he's hanging out with Max Eder, who was, interestingly enough, Momo's guy, Sam Giancana's guy down in Miami. And by the way, Miami was jam wave. Like the University of Miami was a hotbed of intelligence community activity during the Cold War. But anyway, getting back to Cuba and Fidel and what happened in 59. So Fidel throws the mob out of Cuba and the CIA, and it kind of, we were talking about the Cuban Missile Crisis, it kind of precipitated what you could call like a reaction, to say the least, from Johnny Roselli and Momo and Sam Giancana and the American mob and the CIA, who really didn't like the Russians. And so you could say that like the CIA and maybe Johnny Roselli had a meeting in a hotel in Nevada, and they were like, can you assassinate Fidel Castro? And they gave him, you know, like first they were going to do like a gangland shooting, but no one would do it. And then they were going to do like some woman getting near him, and then they were going to like poison him. I don't remember all the plans. But anyway, they went with the poison pills. They gave it to Roselli in like a pen. He didn't go through with it. But the point is, there was a bunch of like domestic subversive activity between 59 and 61 and 62. there are two different things that happened. You were before the Cuban Missile Crisis in May of '61. There was the Bay of Pigs, and what happened was, like, the CIA, really, without Kennedy's permission, just launched a raid, like, using some of these guys, like, launched a raid into Cuba. Because, like, what the CIA was doing was, like, they were basically using these paramilitary operatives to try to do subversive domestic activities in Cuba, okay? And Cuba didn't really like it, like, to say the least. Look into the incident at Radio Havana in, like, 59 and 60. Like, they caught our guys all the time, bro. They caught Santo Traficante, too. They caught them all the time. Anyway, so, in like 61 with the Bay of Pigs, the CIA and the mob, who had been trying domestically to overthrow Castro since 59 or early 60, they put a bunch of men on the beach and then told Kennedy in the middle of the operation that their guys were dying and they needed air support. And Kennedy was like, bro, you're sandbagging me. I am not sending in air support to invade Cuba because you launched an invasion without my permission. And they were like, but we're already there. And he was like, no, bro, no. And so they didn't like that, to put it lightly. The CIA and the mob did not like that. And Kennedy was playing with fire because Momo got him Illinois in 60. So, like, it was, like, Kennedy barely won against Nixon in 60. And it was mostly because of Momo in Illinois, frankly. You ever look at the numbers? It was a close election. I mean, Kennedy knew he won before he went to bed in Hyannisport that night, but still, like, you got to read One Brief Shining Moment by William Manchester to really learn about election night 1960. It's really good. He was at the Kennedy compound. Anyway, so in what was it, 59, 60, 61, the USA is like trying to overthrow Cuba through Interpen and those guys, but it doesn't really work, and the mob's really mad because Castro stole all their money, and the CIA's mad because Castro's a commie, and everybody's just mad. So eventually this unit, it's called Interpen, it's called the Intercontinental Penetration Force. It was run by these former like Army and current CIA guys called Frank Fiorini, Frank Sturgis, and Gerald Patrick Hemming. They, continued to invade Cuba even after the Bay of Pigs goes south, and it really like pisses everybody off. So the Soviets put missiles in Cuba because of the subversive domestic activity that the CIA and the mob were doing to try to kill Castro. And so that caused the Cuban Missile Crisis in October of 62. All right, so the deal, like, everyone thinks that the Cuban Missile Crisis was resolved because we ended the blockade, the U.S. ended the blockade of Cuba, and then at the same time the U.S. withdrew missiles from Turkey, ICBMs, and then Cuba withdrew the nukes from, excuse me, the Soviets withdrew the nukes from Cuba. That's not actually what happened. What happened was Kennedy and Khrushchev made a deal that also included the cessation of domestic subversive activities, read the mob and the CIA trying to kill Castro in Cuba. All right, in December of 62, to bring this story to fruition, Interpen, Frank Sturgis, Frank Fiorini, and Gerald Patrick Hemming and the rest of them, the gang of rascals, they're down in No-Name Key area in Florida, and they get arrested for violating U.S. neutrality laws. How do I know this? Well, I read, like, by hand all of the declassified House Permanent Select Committee on Intelligence reports from the Church Committee in 1975 when they were declassified in 2022. I read them all. So I know about the cable where they forgot to sanitize the arrest of Interpen in December of 62 for violating U.S. neutrality laws. Kennedy had Interpen arrested right after the Cuban Missile Crisis. All right, well, between, I'd say, January of 63 and November of 63, our friends with Interpen, guess where they went? They went up to the north of Lake Pontchartrain in New Orleans. And then they murdered President Kennedy in cold blood on November 23rd, 1963. And then they murdered Lee Harvey Oswald, the patsy, in cold blood. And then Jack Ruby went to live out his days with Max Eder in his mom's house in Miami, where he died in 1967. I have the FBI 302, not 1964. Stole my damn country right from under us. and every word of it is true. Did you know one of the members of Interpen was put on New Orleans DA? What was his name? Jim, what was the guy? Who was the New Orleans DA that investigated the Kennedy assassination? Jim Garrison. I didn't even need to Google it. I got it before I Googled it. I was still typing. It's Jim Garrison. One of the Interpen guys got implanted on Jim Garrison's investigatory unit. He almost got them. Did you know that on November 1st, on November 1st, 1963, did you know that Lee Harvey Oswald was living? Well, he was living in Dallas. He had come back. So Lee Harvey Oswald's a fascinating character. In the 50s, in like 55 through 59, he was over at El Toro. He was like a systems radar officer on an early B-2, I think. And he was at El Toro, and he was weird, bro. Like the people in the Marines, you read some of those reports, they did not like him. Like, he was getting Russian literature sent to him, and they really thought he was weird. But anyway, so the CIA, I'm pretty sure, arranged for Oswald to get out of the military. They told his mother to say a glass fell on her head back in Texas, so Oswald got discharged from El Toro on those grounds. And Oswald then goes in like 50, I want to say it's 59 or so. He goes down to visit his mom, quote unquote. He gets out of the Marines. He's supposed to take a slow boat to Switzerland to go to college somewhere. Instead, he takes the slow boat and ends up meandering somehow into the Soviet Union, where he like marries a Russian, like basically intelligence asset, and then somehow is allowed to leave, where he flies back to New York, meets up with Ruth Murat's friend, who's a professor at MIT, and his buddies, who, working under the cover of like a welfare agency in New York, take him on a plane, or send him on a plane down to, I think, Dallas and New Orleans, where he links up with Henry Demarest and Ruth Payne / Ruth Murat, they were all CIA. And Oswald's like in 62 and 63 under heavy FBI surveillance. But something weird happens on November 1st of 63. Agent James S. Hosty, the special agent in charge of the Dallas field office of the FBI, goes to Ruth Murat's home. I think her name, she went by Ruth Payne, but her name was Ruth Murat. Her sister was a commie that got flipped and was working for the CIA in like the 40s. She was like a blatant commie. And Ruth Murat's parents are fascinating. She was straight CIA her whole life. She was better than Charles William Wiley, though, because she went to the grave without anyone finding it out. Anyway, so on November 1st, 1963, Hosty, a special agent in charge, Hosty, goes to Ruth Payne and Ruth Murat, her home, to visit with Oswald. He's looking for Oswald, but he finds Marina Oswald and Ruth Payne. He starts asking them questions. They tell him to leave his card. He leaves the card. Okay. Now, I have this file from the Church Committee file, November 9th through November 12th, sometime in there, 1963. So about like 2 weeks before the assassination of President Kennedy. Lee Harvey Oswald goes to the FBI building in Dallas. I have the HPSCI report. I can cite it to the page. Lee Harvey Oswald goes to the FBI building in Dallas and threatens Hosty. He leaves a message, a written message to Hosty, being like, if you talk to my wife again, I'm gonna, like, he threatened to attack the FBI building in Dallas. He threatened to hurt Hosty. Nobody did anything about it. Hosty was ordered to stand down. Oswald was involved in the assassination of Kennedy 2 weeks later. Now, the wildest part is Oswald was interviewed 3 times between November 23rd and November 24th, 1963, the day he was killed by Ruby. When Lee Harvey Oswald was interviewed the 3rd time, it was by U.S. Secret Service. They pulled him aside at the end of the interview, and they were like, hey, like, some weird stuff happened. Like, during the interview, Oswald was presented a map with a circle drawn around the Texas School Book Depository. And he was like, hey, like, where's the other parts of that, like, map? I had circled multiple things on that map. That's where I was looking for jobs. Miss Murat had helped me, like Miss Payne. And then Oswald gave the name Alex Heidel, which was his CIA code name. It was a portmanteau of General Biddle, an attorney general in the Kennedy administration and prior, and then another guy like who was a coordinator of Interpen. I traced the money. Oswald was actually also involved in an assassination attempt on General Walker a few months before. They were trying to throw people off the trail, make it look like Oswald was targeting right-wing people, left-wing people. He was just a patsy the entire time for Interpen. They got away with killing our president and engaging in a coup. That's why the domestic intelligence apparatus ran absolutely wild from like 60, 70, 80, 90, 2000, 2010, 2020, until like now. Then I just looked Kathy Rumler in the eye, like through the digital screen. I was like, bro, no. And then it ended. And now we're going to have a nice new world. The Iranians are helping a little bit strangely. I don't understand how they figured this all out. But yeah, they realized exactly what was going on. They got attacked because there was going to be a comeuppance because the U.S. intelligence community sold out because a long time ago they engaged in a coup, so they were being blackmailed by a bunch of human traffickers around the world who were a bunch of satanic, like child abusing, like drug trafficking, like arms runners. So yeah, they sold my country out, and then they started hurting the children. And then I decided I was going to stop them. They hurt the children. Made me all mad. I didn't know the Iranians were going to end up being like somehow like this way this all stopped. I guess thank you, Iran. Good job. I mean, we attacked them after all, just to distract from the Epstein thing, and they were like, bro, no. Because it's not just the Epstein thing, it's the U.S. intelligence community that was blackmailed for decades because they killed the president. All right, so we all just got to have a talk about it. All right, we got to reform a little bit. No more killing the president. All right, naughty. That was very naughty of you, CIA. Very naughty. It was very, very naughty. It was naughty of the mob. Very naughty. We don't be doing that in the democracy. All right, you know. And you get blackmailed. That's how we got Khashoggi, Adnan Khashoggi. That's why my paintings got stolen. See what I'm saying? Do you think if I just keep talking about interesting things, Iran just won't fire at Israel? You think I can distract the Iranians? Not even distract them. I feel like they're like, well, you know, he's got a point about a lot of this. Oh yeah, by the way, I did that all from memory. A lot of you are probably like, wow, I know this. Like, wait a minute. Is he just doing this from memory? And he knows all those dates and all those names? And it's just all there at all times? Yeah, it's all there. Anything else you want to know about? If I just keep talking, do you think the Iranians won't fire at Israel if I just keep talking? I mean, it's a good idea. Maybe they watch. Hello, IRGC. I bet it's a foreign minister. Mr. Foreign Minister, I'd be honored to interview you. I don't think I'm allowed to technically coordinate it. You just have to come in the chat. I'll send you a Zoom link. Oh, goodness. Miss Clutch, I have no doubt a HVT was taken out in Qom. I don't know. I highly doubt it was a civilian. IRGC always says that when someone really high up has been taken out. Oh, that was a very interesting history lesson there. People tell me about this professor in Beijing who gives a lot of good lectures. I've been trying to listen to him. But the reality is, like, I want to give the lecture. I know most of the information. I can cite it to page and verse. I can probably cite stuff you don't know about. Grant, do you have dinner? No, I never ate. I'm not really hungry, Standing Stones. The stress got to me. Yeah, oh, Miss Clutch, there's no doubt. Someone big... Oh, more... Hezbollah is shelling near the Tanya. Hezbollah loved my lecture about Cuba. They were like, this guy knows a lot about JFK. I know the Hezbollah media office watches this channel. Okay, Water Under the Fridge says, I'm sure it's not your cup of tea, Grant, but sometime off stream, give the song Mouth of Madness by Beast1333 a listen from 2008. Not much changes. I'm going to listen to it in the car tomorrow morning. God bless you, Water Under the Fridge. I am going to listen to it on the way to get coffee tomorrow. Song, movie, and art recommendations make my heart sing. They really do. You want to like, yeah, I love any recommendations of like art. I know Hezbollah. You think Hezbollah thinks I was a cute baby? They're probably like, oh, he is a cute baby. I know their media office watches this because they respond to some of the things that we say and suggestions that we give. God bless you, water under the fridge. You're a super. Look at a baby towel. I know the juxtaposition of baby towel and Hezbollah shelling the north. Iran's about to break their record, though. Iran is about to break their record. Iran has never, during this war, gone 9 hours without firing at Israel. Iran's president address to the world. I'll have to find that one. Oh, we did look at that, Donald, a few days ago. 845 Bear says, Grant, you know a lot of history. Yeah, I do. Thank you, 845 Bear. That's very kind. Oh, you're so kind, Francine, to ask people to like the stream. It does help the channel. Did you know it doesn't cost you a thing? You just click like on the video. You click subscribe. I heard we're getting close to 9,000 subscribers. That's really cool. I'm on it. We'll hit 10,000. That would be really quite an honor if we hit 10,000 subscribers. That's a big number. You all are wonderful. But yeah, you can help the channel by subscribing, by liking. So I've been reading these tips. YouTube gives us tips. And they said that if you tell people, like people are more, like they want to subscribe, they want to like, but you have to remind them every once in a while and like telling them like, oh, for example, there's memberships. You can, I actually should do this because I read this like tutorial on how to do this. Okay, so there are different ways that you can support the stream. It's very helpful if you click like or subscribe. Another way to help the stream, this is a public information service run by one man at a loss most of the time. God bless all of you for your support and keeping me alive. There are other ways to support the channel that also show YouTube that you like this content. And if you like the little baby towel, it's a great way to feel good about yourself. You can do memberships. So if you click the little, it's like a money sign on my thing. I don't know what it looks like on your chat. If you click that, okay, what that will do is it will open up this option where you can become a member. You'll unlock special emojis, okay? You unlock all these like goat emojis and towel emojis and Bunny's dog. Kofi is in there as an emoji. Mrs. Rockstar's cat, Mr. Rockstar's in there. There's just people all over the map. All right, there's just a lot of different emojis. You can also gift memberships, so you can like gift memberships at random to people. The bot will just choose who gets a membership, and then they can use emojis. That's really fun. There's super chats. Those are fun. We're trying to do a goal right now of getting to 10 super chats of any amount, so I can play goat videos. And then also I want to show you the picture of me and my Nana. Me and my Nana. I want to show you the picture of me and my Nana with the cigar. Where is it? Hold on. Where is the picture of me and my Nana? That's me and my Nana. We were out to lunch one day. My Nana. Isn't my Nana wonderful? That's me and Towel Dana. All right? She's wonderful. No, Mr. President Trump is alive. Okay. Oh, and then I took Nana to an Italian celebration and I bought her cupcakes. All right. I thought it was very nice. And then also, hold on. There it is. There. Someone asked me many, many eons ago if I had a picture of me smoking a cigar. Yes. There is me and my Nana on a road smoking a cigar. My Nana wasn't smoking. I was smoking. Okay. I don't condone it, but there is me and my towel Nana. I have a cigar. Okay, cool as a cucumber. Yes, that's me. I'm in a suit. I was very proud. They wrote it up in the New York Times. Not me, but they wrote up how the fight over the road line in the New York Times. I was all proud. My Nana was all proud. Look how proud my Nana was of me. It wasn't just me. The community fought hard, but I pushed I called some friends in the media. My Nana was very happy about the road lines coming back. The mean mayor took the road lines away and my Nana was sad. They have these special Italian road lines in the section of Newton, Massachusetts, and the mayor took them away. The Iranian embassy tweeted that they lost the keys after President Trump demanded they open the strait. They lost the keys. They're trolling each other now. Very good, IRGC. They lost the trees. Oh, yes, Nana loves me. I talked to her today. She did tell me she loves me. She was very pleased. I called her on Easter. Hashtag towel in a suit. Yeah, that's me in a suit. But yeah, I'll show you. The New York Times did write this up. You know, I can't believe it, but the New York Times did a write-up on it. All right? So I'll let you listen to it. My Nana was so happy. All right, let's take a listen. Oh, the New York Times actually will just read it out on its own. That's the one nice thing about it. Let's take a listen.
Italian flag color Russell, and read by an automated voice. Every year in mid-July, a scene straight out of an Italian village unfolds in a tight-knit neighborhood of Newton, Mass. A boisterous procession of residents parades down the middle of Adams Street at night, carrying lit candles and pulling a statue of the Blessed Virgin in a cart. For 90 years, the street had a centerline painted red, white, and green, the colors of the Italian flag, in a nod to the many Italian Americans in the neighborhood, Nonantum, and their annual festival. Then, one night last month, the city sent a crew to replace the tricolor line with standard reflective yellow stripes. Newton's mayor said the change was made to improve traffic safety, citing an analysis that found Adams Street had a higher than average number of crashes. To some Nonantum residents, it was an assault on their heritage, especially given the timing, 3 weeks before the start of their beloved festival. These lines are not just paint, they are sacred symbols of Italian-American pride, religious tradition, and community identity. The St. Mary of Carmen Society, the local group that holds the festival, wrote in a statement. The city's action, it added, was a slap in the face. Newton, a suburb of Boston known for liberal politics, pricey real estate, and highly regarded schools, is made up of 13 villages, each with its own identity. Nonantum has long been a neighborhood where immigrants settle. Irish and French Canadians came in the first half of the 19th century, followed by Italian and Jewish immigrants in the 1880s, said Jordan Lee Wagner, a longtime resident who has studied local history. A tight-knit neighborhood where people worked blue-collar jobs and where modest homes were passed down through generations. Nonantum has increasingly become a place apart, Mr. Wagner said. Some residents feel looked down upon by the rest of the city, he said, for their more conservative politics and old-world traditions. Some took it personally when the city replaced Columbus Day with Indigenous Peoples Day, bristling at a perceived insult to Italian Americans. For them, the removal of the red, white, and green from Adams Street felt like a particularly pointed insult, said Fran Girardi, who previously ran an Italian restaurant and now has a real estate business in Nonantum. He said many residents were already frustrated by changes that they see as eroding the character of their neighborhood, including proposals for new housing and other development. It used to be a working-class neighborhood where people were gardeners and housekeepers, Mr. Girardi said. Now they're building $4 million condos, and the original people are being pushed out. The encroachment goes beyond real estate, he added. As the community gentrifies, we get more pushback on our traditions and blue-collar mentality. We're praying to a saint in the street. It doesn't fit in one of the richest towns in Massachusetts. Similar grievances have bubbled up in Boston's North End neighborhood, another traditionally Italian enclave. There, some business owners have complained that Mayor Michelle Wu, the first woman and non-white mayor elected in the city, whose politics are more progressive than her predecessors, has treated them poorly because they are Italian. Aaron O'Brien, a professor of political science at the University of Massachusetts Boston, who has studied shifting political dynamics in Boston and the surrounding region, said the strong sentiments in both Nonantum and the North End reflect the complicated history of Italian Americans. Italian Americans in the Boston area still understand themselves as immigrants who came over and were treated incredibly poorly, and that is historically accurate, she said. But Italians and Irish have ascended for a long time, and now, with demographic changes, they have to share their power. She acknowledged the loss on Adams Street as something meaningful, a joyful element of local landscape and identity for 90 years. But, she added, this isn't just about paint. It's a symbol that resonates around who has power. The angst is not unique to Boston. In New York City last week, Italian Americans protested outside the office of Zohaban Mamdani, the Democratic nominee for mayor, after an old photo resurfaced of him giving the middle finger to a Columbus statue. Outraged by the line's erasure, some in Nonantum chose to escalate the conflict. Dozens showed up for a protest outside City Hall. On the eve of the Italian-American festival, some residents of the neighborhood took to the street in the middle of the night and repainted the tricolor stripe over segments of the new yellow line. One of the paintbrush-wielding scofflaws was detained by the police, who said they would charge him with defacing or damaging city property. Mayor Ruthann Fuller of Newton, who, like Mayor Wu,
she's not in office anymore,
the first woman to lead her city,
and they're restoring the lines this year
to paint the line yellow.
She's not in office anymore. She lost over this issue.
Was required under federal regulations and was urgently needed to address a high rate of accidents on the street. A spokeswoman for Ms. Fuller, a Democrat who is not seeking re-election, said she was not available for an interview last week. In written answers to the New York Times' questions, the mayor said the city had communicated with festival leaders over many months about the need for a yellow line on Adams Street and had agreed to let volunteers repaint the red, white, and green stripes on the street somewhere to the side of the yellow line. The city made its decision thoughtfully, the mayor wrote, understanding that we could simultaneously improve public safety while maintaining the neighborhood's long traditions. Residents, who said they were given no warning about the line's removal, were not appeased by the offer to move their colors to the side. Mr. Wagner was convinced that the proliferating lines in the street would confuse and endanger drivers. Mr. Girardi feared the Italian flag colors would end up in the gutter. Mr. Wagner, who is Jewish, said a long history of friendship between Jews and Italians in Nonantum made him deeply protective of his neighbors. Irked by the city's action and eager to repay past kindnesses, he issued a mild-mannered call to action on his Facebook page. It seems that we should just go out and paint, he wrote the day before the festival began. What can they do? Arrest us? After others took him up on his suggestion that night, Mr. Wagner felt compelled to join the next day, pushing a long-handled roller dipped in green paint down the middle of Adams Street. The police did not try to stop him. Some people thought it was an Italian thing, he said, of the old red, white, and green line. They didn't understand it was a neighborhood thing. Other critics of the mayor's action include a former Massachusetts Transportation Secretary, Gina Fiandaca, who is Italian-American. She wrote in a letter to the Boston Herald that the city's claim that the yellow line was needed for safety lacks merit. Residents, too, have challenged the accuracy of the traffic analysis cited by the mayor. The mayor said another study will be done later this year. There was no shortage of ethnic spirit in Nonantum streets last Sunday, the final night of the festival, as residents of diverse backgrounds partied in driveways and backyards under strings of twinkling red, white, and green lights. Crosswalks, fire hydrants, and numerous side streets bore stripes in the three colors. Stop Italian Hate in America read a yard sign on one lawn. The start of the 5-day festival had felt overshadowed by unrest. By the end, after the renegade painters had covered most of the new center line on Adams Street with their own handiwork, elation took over, said Mr. Girardi. It became a rebellion, the people against the government, he said. So what does the mayor do now? Pressed on his question, the mayor said the yellow line would be restored.
Yeah, she's not in office anymore, and now the red, green, and white lines are coming back. But the point is, my Nana was mad, so I got involved in that, and then we beat the government. The renegade painter, I know. The New York Times, listen, I don't know how that ended up in the, on the, radar of the New York Times. I forget what happened. But that's right. One of their writers used to be from the Globe, but they did the best treatment of that. It wasn't 100% perfect. They didn't capture some of the more vulgar exchanges that occurred between the Italian Americans and the cops. But the best part was there was the Jewish man from the shoal who just would not let the city paint the lines yellow. He was like, you're going to have to arrest the Jewish man. And they wouldn't do it. It was great. It was a great show of Italian American and Jewish American unity to protect the tradition. I'm sure the mayor of New York was completely baffled. Oh, goodness. Oh, all right. Let's see. Oh, interesting, Janai. I didn't know that. Yeah, things were different in the 70s. Does feel like things are getting a little more intense these days, but it's quiet. I've updated you on everything that has happened. Iran broke their record. 9 hours. How's that? You want to listen to the Iranian song? I really liked this Iranian song. It's not the actual version of the song. I think they played like a remix of it. It's pretty good though. It's not something that you'll ever hear played in the West, but I really like it. This is the song I think the Iranians were playing earlier. Hold on. This is what the Iranians were playing at their rally. I like it a lot. Ready?
ضربان قلب من یبن الحسن ضربان قلب من یبن الحسن ضربان قلب من یبن الحسن یا ایها العزیز ای واسم همه چیز من تا تو رو نبینم ازت دست بر نمیدارم
Maybe I can just will peace by playing wonderful Iranian songs.
دوست دارم من تا تو رو نبینم ازت دست بر نمیدارم ای مهربون تر از پدر و مادرم دوست دارم گوش به فرمانم فرمانده تپش تپش ضربانم فرمانده سرباز سید علی آماده راستی نیومدی نگرانم فرمانده ای فرمانده آمادم آمادم آماده
Oh, it's so good.
ای فرمانده آمادم آمادم آماده ای فرمانده آمادم آمادم آماده
Come on, Hezbollah. We were trying to enjoy the song.
دیر شد مهدی بابای جوون من پیر شد مهدی دیر شد مهدی خبر اومدنت ببین فراگیر شد مهدی دیر شد مهدی
Thank you, pick a handle.
ببین صدات میزنن از کجایی مهدی چشم راه بیا منم میخوام برات فداشم میخوام سید حسن تو باشم گوش به فرمانم فرمانده تپش تپش ضربانم فرمانده سرباز سید علی آماده راستی نیومدی نگرانم فرمانده ای فرمانده آمادم آمادم آماده ای فرمانده آمادم آمادم آماده ای فرمانده آمادم آمادم آماده
That's an incredibly good song. It's a remix of the original song, too. I could dance through the streets of Tehran and make peace with this song. They'd be like, what is that American doing dancing to this song?
اینجا توی قلب رزمندت جات اینجاست تو پناهی من پناهندت جات اینجاست منم آج قاسم آیندت سرباز تموم یارما ظلم و زانو در میارما.
Ex-MAGA, what news do you want? That there's been no Iranian fire at Israel for the longest time since the start of the war? We're playing this music in the spirit of peace. We're willing peace. By the way, ex-MAGA, you know that we do mental decompression breaks every few hours to insulate the brain from trauma, so don't troll me. I'm not trolling. Oh, it was the opposite of a slow news day earlier. Haifa had a strike so hard that it buried 4 people under a building, but there's been no strike since. But it's just a very beautiful song. We found, if you're wondering where this came up, it was played at an Iranian rally earlier, and ex-MAGA interrupted my song, and I'm still dancing to it. I'd like to listen to it. I really like the song. How can you not like this? It's really good. I'm making it my own by talking over it. It's an interpolation. God damn it! God, they literally were listening. Dude, they trolled us so hard. Dude, they trolled us so hard. They let me play the song and launched as soon as it was over. Bro, they watched this channel. Dude, no, absolutely not. Did they just fire at Tel Aviv as soon as the song ended? Oh, damn Iranians. Dude, they watched this and just laughed their asses off all day. I'm sorry for cussing. I swear to God, they just watched this channel and they're like, let's troll him. Let's troll the hell out of him. Who cares? Who cares? Like, we do love his taste in music, but let's just troll the ever-loving hell out of the kid. Like, we'll just torn. We'll wait till the song ends. Like, the second the song ends, send the missile. Just make sure he understands, you know? Make sure you get the message through to him. We like his songs. We'll stay quiet until the song ends, and then we're going to launch the missile. Yeah, I know what you're up to, Iranians. How you doing, IRGC? I'm a towel. Are you all towels? Do you go around during the day being, like, calling each other towels? I bet they do. You know what I'm saying? Damn Iranians. Literally, as the song ended, Silent Dog, you knew it was going to happen as the song ended. Oh, did you now? Did you now? Really? They were Slinky Socks. They were vibing along with us. Wait a minute. I blame ex-MAGA for this. Ex-MAGA, you interrupted the song. You upset the Iranians, and they launched a missile. Ex-MAGA, are you proud of yourself? We were all vibing along in the spirit of peace. You had to make me pause the song. As soon as I paused the song, they launched the missile. Listen. Damn Iranians. Ex-MAGA, you are responsible for this. Do you understand? You are fully responsible for this, ex-MAGA. No, there will be no negotiation. You are responsible. The Iranians were vibing. We were hanging out. Everything was fine. Everything was fine. Damn Iranians. Oh, damn Iranians. Ex-MAGA, you caused the Iranians to fire at Tel Aviv. Are you proud of yourself? Oh, damn Iranians. Ex-MAGA, I am not pleased with you right now. Breaking. Oh, for the first time in 9 hours, Iran has fired at Israel. The target is Tel Aviv. You have the time to arrival 5 minutes from this post. Live cover. Damn Iranians. You don't understand. They like to troll. You can't do that to them. Oh, damn Iranians. You can't just be. We were vibing. We were having cross-cultural peace celebrations. Oh, Oh, goodness. We completely ruined it. The IRGC was like, they made him interrupt the song. We don't feel the vibes anymore. Now they're bombing Tel Aviv. Oh, damn it. Damn Iranians. And I threw my water bottle. I don't know where it is. I'm just mad. Oh, this is just not helpful. I don't know what to do. This is just not good. Damn Iranians. You have 3 minutes. We were all vibing. We were listening to the nice Iranian song. Everybody, we were facilitating international peace. 9 hours. No missiles at Israel. And then with the song finished, they're trolling me. Oh, goodness. What do I do? What do I do? Does that mean I placate the Iranians? Should I just play Iranian music all the time? If I turn this channel into an Iranian music channel, will you stop firing missiles at Israel? That would be really nice, Iranians. All right, if I just promise to play Iranian music all the time, will you not fire missiles anymore at Israel? I think that's a good plan. Everybody agree? Okay, I'll just play Iranian dance music all the time. No, I can't stop this missile, though. It's too late. As soon as I stopped the song, they started firing the missiles. Yes, I did Standing Stones. I'll get you that video on the Discord tomorrow. For now, I have to be concerned. Oh, what happened, Janai? Janai, I don't see you as blocked. Let me see. Janai, you're not blocked. You just need to refresh. You aren't blocked on my end. It may just be an issue where you have to refresh. Janai, if you're listening to me, you are not blocked from commenting. I checked into it right now. You are not blocked. It could just be an issue with YouTube. Water under the fridge says hashtag towels up. Oh, no. No, you have a minute. It's going to come through southern Lebanon. I knew it. I knew it was too quiet. It's going to come through southern Lebanon. The target is Tel Aviv. Oh, red alerts. They didn't get it. Oh, no. They didn't get it. Red alerts. It's going to start beeping. They're going to hear the air raid. They didn't get the missile. It's coming. It's coming. You have 1 minute and 30 seconds. It's coming. They didn't get the missile. Oh, no. Red alerts. Air raid. Air raid. Oh, no. They didn't get the missile. Oh, I was really hoping they were going to get it. Air raids. Air raids. Air raids. Air raids. Elsid, I will check it out. Thank you. You might have to send that to me again after the air raid. I'll try to save it, but send it to me again, Elsid. Air raids. Air raids. Air raids from the holy city through Tel Aviv. Air raids. Air raids. It's a very big alert. Air raids. Air raids. I don't know what this is. Air raids. Oh, this is not good. You want to keep an eye on the top 2 cams. Central Israel and Tel Aviv. Air raids. I repeat, air raids. Hello, Mishigama. The wonders of war, peace had a chance, and then, oh, you're so true, Mishigama. Air raids. Air raids. You have about 30 seconds. Air raids. Air raids. I see the missile. It's on Cam 8. I see the missile. It's on Cam 8. It's very bright. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. It's coming. It's on Cam 8. I don't know what it is. It looks like a Khorram Shah. I think it's going to be a Khorram Shah. I see it coming. You have like 5 seconds. Get in your safe space. Don't risk it. It's coming. Don't risk it. It's coming. I saw the missile. It's about to hit. You have like 20 seconds. I'm warning you. It's coming. Don't take chances. Go to your safe space. I saw the missile. It's coming now. It was actually on Central Israel, the Owl Cam. It's coming. You have like 30 seconds. Yeah, that was a big missile. I've never seen anything like it. I hope they get it. Yeah, we'd hear it. I heard it. I heard it. Here it comes. Bomblets. 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 Now the big one. Oh, that's like 30 bomblets. They're far away from the airport. Lot of bomblets. No big explosion. Might have been a Khorram Sharhar. No big explosion, but it might have been a Khorram Sharhar. I think it was a cluster bomb. Thank you, El Cid. I'll save that. I think it was a cluster bomb. I think it was a cluster bomb. I don't have pictures. Oh, Iran has informed both Qatar and Turkey that their services as mediators are no longer needed and that messages from the U.S. should no longer be relayed. I think that was a cluster bomb. It did not hit near the center of the city. It hit to the west. Tehran was attacked, so whoever got hit, they did it immediately. And it was in response. Oh, alerts! Oh, they launched again! Oh, they're pissed. Bika? Bika? Whoa. They launched again. You have 7. Oh, they're pissed. Oh, bro, they're pissed. Oh, they never do this. Oh, they're pissed. I have no idea what happened, but they're pissed. What have people done? Oh, they fired again. Oh! Oh my God, they fired. Dude, they are launched. Dude, somebody died. Oh my God, they fired again. Oh my God, they fired 3. Oh my God, they fired again. Oh my God. I've never seen them do this. What has happened? Dude, what did we do? Oh no. They just fired 3 missiles in a row. You just saw 3 alerts go up in a row. Those were different alerts. Oh no, what did we do? Dude, they're gonna destroy Tel Aviv. I don't know what we did. You can't just act without consequences. I don't know what we did in Homs and Tehran. I just saw reports 10 minutes ago of bombs hitting Tehran. They just launched 3 times in 4 minutes. Oh no, what happened? Oh, wow. Whatever they're about to do is brutal. What happened? Oh, my God. 3 missiles are about to come in a row. A row. All to Tel Aviv. Just 3 in a row. They are launching back to... I've never seen them launch that quick. Like 3 in a row. I don't know what happened. Something very bad has happened. Like exceptionally bad. What did we do? Oh no. This could be very bad. They can hit if they want, and they can hit really hard. Red alerts! Oh bro. Oh no. What did they do? Oh dude. What did we do in Tehran? This is air raids! Oh no! Oh, this is bad. They're going to start hitting skyscraper. They are mad. They're pissed. Air raid. Air raid. Air raid. Air raid. Air raid again. Where's this one going to come from? Oh my God. What is it? Oh my God. I see it. It's on 8. It's on 8. It's coming. It's on 8. It's coming now. I saw it, Tawny. Good eye. It's on 12. It's on 12. Interceptors at the airport! Interceptors at the airport! Oh! Bro! Dude, what have they done? Oh, dude! Oh! I saw an explosion on 3. Oh! Oh my God! Bro, explosion on 3. Oh! Oh! Oh, another explosion on 3. Oh my God! Oh, another explosion on 3. Oh! What is happening right now? More. Oh, what is going on? This is outrageous. Air raids! Air raids! I don't know what to tell you right now. Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh, dude, who did we kill? Oh, no. Oh, dude, this is really bad. Tel Aviv. It's on 8. Interceptors on 3. Interceptors on 3. Interceptors on 3. Missile on 8. There's more. There's another missile. How many missiles did they fire? Bro. What? Oh my. my God! Oh, dude. Oh, this is really bad. Oh my God! Dude, what? Oh, bro. Oh, dude. They have stuff that we have not seen. Oh my God. Tears are literally falling from my eyes. Oh my God. Oh my God. Bro, they have missiles the likes of which you have never seen. Dude, we should not have messed with them. Dude. Oh my God. HD footage. Tel Aviv is destroyed. Oh my God. I have no way to put into human words what just happened to the city of Tel Aviv. Oh my God. Those were not interceptors. Those were explosions. I saw them on the camera. There's no way they fired another one. Dude, they can't take much more of that. Dude, they'll destroy the whole fucking city. I'm sorry for cussing, dude. Dude, no. That was the loudest thing I've ever... That was the craziest series of explosions I've ever heard. You can post the footage. I'm sure it's going to be absolutely brutal. Dude. Oh my God, they just pulverized Tel Aviv. Dude, there are going to be a lot of people hurt. I heard the stuff exploding. I don't know what they just hit. It's not going to stop either. Iran just did that easily. They just penetrated every single defense that they have. That wasn't even close. Yeah, it's going to come one after... It's going to come one after another, after another, after another. They just proved they can do it. Dude, there is no way that this cannot be reported. I just saw so many explosions in Tel Aviv. I heard, like, explosions. I have never heard anything like that on the cams. We've heard some moments where, like, interceptors fired. No, that was brutal. Oh, my. The warnings haven't lifted. I don't think they can lift the warnings in Tel Aviv. Because Iran's going to fire. Oh, here we go. It ended in Jerusalem. But all the red alerts in Tel Aviv, something really bad. All right, they're starting to lift. But something really bad has happened in Tel Aviv. Jerusalem's clear. Oh, my. I think Tel Aviv might be burning. It's going to take at least 10 minutes for damage assessments. Okay, at least. Here's some of them. I have the missiles. Okay, I have the missiles. Here are the missiles right now. I do not have the damage assessment. It's going to take time. Oh my God. Dude, they just destroyed Tel Aviv. Then they're going to keep doing it. They can hit skyscrapers if they want. They're going to... I hope they didn't just hit one of the skyscrapers, but they can. If they want to, nothing is going to stop them. Stop bombing them. The whole point is they're telling you stop bombing them. If you bomb them, they're going to hurt Israelis in Tel Aviv. Stop bombing them. This is the latest. This is the missiles that went towards Israel. It was a lot. This is a war. This is Iran firing at Tel Aviv right now. It's me, Andre. There's no such thing as a dumb question. You ask any question you want, my dear friend. This is Iran firing at Tel Aviv right now. Don't worry, Ghetto Gus. Sometimes people just... It's a fast chat, so I'm here. Here are the latest from the missiles that were fired at Tel Aviv. These are them. I don't know what they are. These were the missiles. And they hit. They rocked Tel Aviv. I saw it with my own eyes. They absolutely rocked Tel Aviv. I don't know why we're messing with Iran. Like, clearly they have the capacity to hit. Yeah, Iranian state TV, a new missile wave has begun. Yeah, I would say so. Bro. As they're still trying to save people up in Haifa, all right, the alert's finally lifted. Iran's just going to fire again right away. I can tell you they can strike at will. I have no idea what they just struck, but it was brutal. Oh, yeah, at least 12 to 13 strikes, maybe more. And this is Haifa. This is them still trying to dig out Haifa from one missile earlier. This was 8 hours ago that the missile hit in Haifa. And they're still digging people out. It was one missile. Welcome to the channel, Eric. Massive explosions in Tel Aviv. This is Haifa. This is not even, this was from 8 hours ago. All right, now I'll show you Iran. Okay, there was a strike on a residential area, and this is the Iranian Red Crescent. This is Tehran. Kaibar. Oh, yeah, be careful. Kaibar. Nightbot, it's okay. Biggies can use caps. I think these are Kaibar. Yeah, those were back-to-back and Kaibar. I agree. This is the latest from the Iranian Red Crescent. This is Tehran tonight. Tehran tonight.
اصابت قرار گرفته امدادیان من نجات کردن جمعیت هلال احمر در حال امداد رسانی و آواربرداری هستند.
Okay, here's the latest from Israel. These were the missiles. What do they look like to you? Someone thinks they are Kaibar. Kaibar, K-Y-B-E-R. These are the missiles that were fired at central Israel. You're looking up in the sky now. They were fired at Tel Aviv. They caused massive explosions. This is the latest from the missiles heading to Tel Aviv. Here's the latest from Jerusalem. That was the view from Jerusalem of the missiles heading towards Tel Aviv. They fly in the sky, very strange. Those are the missiles that were heading towards Israel. We don't know. They might be Kaibar, K-Y-B-E-R. We're hearing that a high-ranking IRGC commander was KIA a few years ago. Well, this is bad. Something bad has happened in Tehran. Very big smoke clouds in Tel Aviv, I imagine. There has been an attack in Tel Aviv. You're looking at the latest. No damage assessment yet. I don't have any videos from the ground. Yes, the alert is up, but I don't have any. There were definitely impacts. I don't know where they were. I don't know what happened, but I will get you the footage as soon as I can. Okay, here's the latest from the West Bank of those two missiles that were just heading towards Tel Aviv. This is from the West Bank. The 2 missiles just heading towards Tel Aviv. There were multiple waves. Very fast missiles. Might have been a cluster missile. You're looking at the latest from the West Bank. Yeah, I saw the Iron Dome fire, but it definitely didn't stop the missiles. Yes, rumors of a targeted attack. I'll show you the news report about the attack in Qom. It's in Arabic. Here's Tehran tonight. Listen to this report from Tehran. I cannot confirm it.
Conversation. Breaking. A terrifying sound has been echoing in Tehran for over 30 minutes, resembling a non-stop massive gas tank explosion. Strong smell of gas and sulfur reported. Fearing damage to a main gas line, residents are evacuating their homes.
Okay. Take a listen. Then we hit the gas line. Oh no! We hit the gas line in Tehran. Listen to this. That is the sounds of Tehran. That's gas. It's been making noise for almost an hour. You got to be careful with Tasneem. They post AI sometimes. Yep, that's correct. We report. Thank you for those red alerts. This is Tehran right now, though. I think we hit the gas line in Tehran. Listen to this sound. I don't know what that sound is. I really don't. Hi, Mad Million. Thank you for the support. I will see. I imagine because of the attack on Tehran's gas facilities, there is more coming. Welcome, Mad Million, as well. You could add a towel wrench just for saying hello, but enjoy a towel wrench. Who censored you? I'll find out. No one censored you, Blazer. Could just be your own... Blazer, I've reviewed the entire chat. It could just be your comment is not going through. Hello, Jamal B. Clark. Welcome. No one censored you, Blazer. It just looks like your comment didn't go through. It might show for you on your phone and not the screen. No one censored you. It could just be an issue. I imagine they're reloading. I have no doubt. Although they use distributed attacks anyway, they don't really need to reload. But yeah, I imagine like some of the bases maybe need time. If you missed it, This is what just happened in Tel Aviv. The latest from Tel Aviv. And yes, I did go get some water. I made it basically back in time. My name is Grant Smith Ellis. That was quite intense. We have no idea what it was. Long for the times past when we were happy listening to music. I know, Eden fam. Oh, that was a hell of a series of events. Here's an attempt to intercept some of those missiles. Well, that was some of the explosions. Okay, that's the latest. I'll show you more now. I don't think it was a cluster missile. I've only seen one picture of that. Here's the latest from the ground. Oh. Wow. I think it did hit. Here's more from Tel Aviv. The interceptors just shredded that missile. I'll show you now. I'll show you the interceptors shredding the missile. Or the missile shredding the interceptors. Those interceptors didn't stand a chance. Oh, I love the people who send me positive encouragement on email too. Makes me keep going with this stream. They didn't email me for a few days. I didn't feel as encouraged. Now I feel so much more encouraged. God bless you to that person out there. Nuisance interceptors, yeah. Silent dogs, nuisance interceptors. Here's another angle of the same interceptors attempting to get those missiles and failing. Huh. The missiles laugh at those interceptors. I would love to, Skynet, but, you know, I haven't read Locke enough recently to relate Rousseau, Hobbes, and Kant to Locke. But yes, Skynet, we can have a philosophy break very soon. Maybe maybe after I reread Locke. I gotta read, what did Locke write? He wrote more than just a book. I feel like he wrote essays. I haven't read Locke in a while. Probably like 15 years. These missiles not only shake and destroy the skyscraper, but rips the foundation also. Wow. Yeah, it's unclear exactly what Iran hit. Reports that they hit in the east. Oh, we hit another university. That's not good. Iranian strike on Sharif University of Technology in Tehran. Or an Israeli strike. So this is Tehran tonight. Latest from Tehran, where a university has been hit. Whatever happened in Tehran, in Homs, that led to the Iranian retaliation, it has been brutal. Here's how Mr. President Trump described the rescue of the American pilot to the Wall Street Journal earlier today.
Conversation. : Once the Pentagon confirmed the aviator's identity, Hegseth rushed to the Oval Office to tell him and seek a final order, officials said. Trump immediately gave his approval. "We have to get him," Trump said, according to White House Press Secretary Caroline Leavitt. The effort to recover the officer set off a sprawling, high-risk rescue mission involving some 100 Special Operations Forces, dozens of U.S. warplanes and helicopters, and a last-minute Central Intelligence Agency deception campaign to buy more time, the officials said. "When airmen go down, you can't get them in very tough countries, like in Vietnam," Trump told the Wall Street Journal on Sunday morning. He was able to climb up as wounded as he was. He was able to climb up into a crevice, the president continued, saying the airmen could hear the U.S. forces looking for him. A lot of great things happened. Troops led by Central Command brought a devastating array of firepower to keep its enemy at bay. 4 B-1 bombers, part of a larger air armada, dropped nearly 100 2,000-pound satellite-guided bombs, according to 2 U.S. officials. MQ-9 Reaper drones also struck suspected fighters as they approached within kilometers of the aviator's hiding site.
Wild. I do not have an update. Let's see. Water Under the Fridge said, "Can we get an emoji of a goat holding a flag, but the flag is a towel?" Yes, I can make that tomorrow morning before afternoon stream. God bless you. Water Under the Fridge. Did I miss another one? Hold on. Did I miss one hold on. Did I miss one before that? Water Under the Fridge also said, wait, where's the other one? Did it come in like right behind that one? Where it says there's 2. Hold on. One is, can we get a water emoji? And the other is, oh, it just put it up there twice. That's cool. We got a double, it like did a double super chat. It thought you sent 2. Yes, 100%. I can get that done. I'll get it done tomorrow in the morning. I would love an emoji of a goat holding a flag, but the flag is a towel. No, he's not ex-MAGA. Mr. President Trump was golfing in Virginia today. Yes, President Trump was golfing in Virginia. Serious round of strikes on Tel Aviv right now. No damage assessment. The strikes might... they were to the east of Tel Aviv, but it's unclear exactly where they hit. Attacks on Kuwait right now. More missiles launching right now. Thank you, El Cid. It's unclear where the Iranians just struck, but strike they did. There are sounds of sirens in Kuwait right now. I'll show you the latest from the Kuwaiti broadcasting, or from the Kuwaiti army. Hold on. This is 4 minutes ago, so the sirens are sounding in Kuwait.
Conversation. Translated from Arabic. Kuwaiti air defenses are currently confronting hostile missile and drone attacks. The General Staff of the Army notes that if explosion sounds are heard, they are the result of air defense systems intercepting the hostile attacks. Everyone is requested to adhere to the security and safety instructions issued by the competent authorities.
Okay, so that is the latest, but more attacks in Bahrain. There has been a serious injury in Israel, at least one, following the latest Iranian strike. We do not have an update as to where it happened. Yes, the Israeli Broadcasting Authority says a person was seriously injured following the latest rocket attack on Tel Aviv. So someone has been injured. I do not have an update as to where. I'm not sure where the impact was. I don't know how someone was injured, but there's not. There's been another Israeli attack on Haruf in southern Lebanon, the town of Haruf, right now. Seven hours in a row. No co-anchors, no breaks. I realized at a certain point, like, the other news was just really far behind. Like, it was just very, very, very far behind. Here's the latest from Haruf, H-A-R-O-U-F, in southern Lebanon, where Israel has just bombed Haruf, H-A-R-O-U-F. There was a severe injury to a woman who was fleeing to a shelter. Oh, goodness, it was a 90-year-old woman trying to reach a shelter. She has been seriously injured. Oh, goodness. That's southern Lebanon. A woman over 90 collapsed in Tel Aviv while heading to a shelter during the latest Iranian missile attack and is currently undergoing emergency resuscitation. Heartbreaking. Oh, wow. All of Tehran's airports were being hit. Here's the latest from Mahrabad Airport in Tehran. Oh, my word. I know, Big Z, you're 100% right. This is what happened. Here's Mahrabad Airport in Tehran. And the gas hit. Fell in open areas. I agree, Wind and Hair. What a great username, Wind and Hair. This is, I agree. This is the latest from Mahrabad Airport in Tehran. Kuwait's air defense systems, as mentioned, are currently engaging an incoming Iranian attack. cluster missiles were launched. I didn't see any cluster missiles. I only saw what's the word? I only saw it's like thin missiles. This is the attack on Tehran, by the way. This is Tehran. It's unclear what was hit at Mehrabad Airport or what is going on or where. Well, I know it's Mehrabad Airport, but whatever happened, and coupled with what happened in Qom, coupled with this strike on a university in Tehran, led Iran to immediately fire 3 salvos of missiles at Tel Aviv very quickly. Here is what the Israeli media was reporting about those missiles.
Conversation. Iran says it launched 3 barrages of ballistic missiles at central Israel in 20 minutes, according to Iranian state media. A total of 5 ballistic missiles were launched at Israel. 1 was intercepted, the rest fell in open areas. A 9-year-old woman fell down the stairs on her way to the shelter and is in serious condition, Mada says.
Yeah, we already saw it. So I can show you this Miss Clutch from the IRGC. They actually said that a few hours ago. It's a longer statement. I think RT just clipped it. Here it is in English if you want to see it. This is what the IRGC said at 6:20. So this was 3 hours ago.
در ادامه شکست بسیار سنگین ارتش متجاوز آمریکا در بامداد امروز در جنوب اصفهان و به دنبال حمله دشمنان به پل B1 کرج و صنایع پتروشیمی ماهشهر، علاوه بر عملیات نیروهای مسلح علیه اهداف خاص نظامی، عملیات تلافی جویانه‌ای در پاسخ به این تجاوزات آشکار در موج 96 عملیات وعده صادق 4 با رمز مقدس یا رقیه سلام الله علیها در دستور کار قرار گرفت. طی عملیات مشترک نیروهای دریایی و هوافضای سپاه تا صبح امروز مرحله اول پاسخ به این اقدامات با به آتش کشیدن اهداف صهیونی و آمریکایی در سرتاسر منطقه بر این اساس انجام شد: 1. حمله به پالایشگاه تامین کننده سوخت جنگنده های رژیم صهیونی که منجر به تخریب بخش‌های اصلی آن گردید. 2. حمله به تأسیسات گازی اکسان موبیل و شورون آمریکایی مستقر در حبشان امارات. 3. حمله موشکی به پتروشیمی آمریکایی تولید کننده مواد سوختی نیروهای مسلح آمریکا و محصولات نظامی رژیم صهیونیستی مستقر در اروبیس امارات و آتش سوزی گسترده آن. 4. حمله سنگین پهپادی به پتروشیمی آمریکایی سیتره بحرین که منجر به آتش سوزی گسترده و انهدام بخش‌های مهم این صنعت شد که در تولید مشتقات نفتی مورد نیاز ارتش آمریکا نقش مهمی دارد. 5. حمله به تأسیسات آمریکایی پتروشیمی شعیبه کویت که منجر به آتش سوزی بسیار وسیع و توقف کامل این مجموعه همکار نیروهای مسلح آمریکا گردید. دریادلان نیروی دریایی سپاه در موج 97 عملیات وعده صادق 4 با رمز مبارک یا قاسم ابن الحسن علیه السلام چندین هدف مهم از تروریست‌های آمریکایی صهیونی و دارایی‌های آنان را در خلیج فارس و کشورهای حاشیه آن در هم کوبید. انهدام محل تجمع فرماندهان و افسران آمریکایی در یک مکان پوششی در حوالی پایگاه دریایی محمد الاحمد کویت با استفاده از موشک‌های بالستیک و پهپادهای انهدامی. شایان ذکر است طبق اخبار دقیق طی تهاجم دیروز نیروی دریایی سپاه به محل تجمع نیروهای آمریکایی در امارات تا این لحظه 25 نفر به طور قطعی کشته یا زخمی شدند. در ادامه این عملیات یک شناور صهیونیستی با نام تجاری کینگ دا استار در کانال بندر جبل علی امارات با موشک کروز قدیر مورد اصابت دقیق قرار گرفت. این کشتی همکنون در حال سوختن است. طی روز گذشته تاکنون در راستای کنترل هوشمند تنگه هرمز از ورود و خروج چندین شناور به دلیل نداشتن مجوز تردد ممانعت به عمل آمده و شناورهای مذکور به لنگرگاه غرب و شرق تنگه راهبردی هرمز هدایت شدند. همچنین در ادامه این موج منطقه صنعتی وابسته به ارتش رژیم صهیونیستی در بیروسب به تلافی شرارت‌های رژیم صهیونیستی توسط رزمندگان غیور هوافضای سپاه مورد اصابت قرار گرفت. دلاورمردان ارتش جمهوری اسلامی ایران از بامداد امروز در پاسخ قاطع به جنایات دشمنان آمریکایی صهیونیستی صنایع پتروشیمی و مخازن نگهداری فرآورده‌های نفتی در جنوب سرزمین‌های اشغالی در نزدیکی دیمونا و انبار تجهیزات، واحدهای ارتباط ماهواره‌ای و ستاد نیروهای ارتش تروریستی آمریکا مستقر در بوبیان کویت را آماج حملات پهپادی قرار دادند. انبارهای هدفگیری شده در این پایگاه محل نگهداری مهمات، سامانه‌های موشکی نظیر هایمارس و همچنین تأسیسات ارتباطی و نظارتی نیروهای تروریست آمریکایی بوده است. پس از حملات متعدد و آسیب‌های جدی پایگاه عریفجان در کویت، آمریکا با ایجاد کمپ جدید در جزیره بوبیان نسبت به استقرار واحدهای ارتباط ماهواره‌ای، شنود و مرکز کنترل برای مدیریت نبرد اقدام کرد تا به شرارت‌های خود علیه ایران ادامه دهد که در حملات اخیر ارتش جمهوری اسلامی ایران مورد هجوم پهپادی قرار گرفت. مدافعان آسمان کشورمان در ارتش و سپاه تحت هدایت و کنترل شبکه یکپارچه پدافند هوایی کشور در ساعات گذشته موفق به سرنگونی یک فروند پهپاد MQ-9 در آسمان اصفهان و یک فروند پهپاد لوکاس در حوالی جزیره خارک شدند. با احتساب این سرنگونی‌ها تعداد پهپادهای منهدم شده توسط شبکه یکپارچه پدافند هوایی کشور به 163 فروند رسید. ما از ابتدا اعلام کرده بودیم که هر تعرضی به اهداف غیر نظامی با پاسخ مضاعف به منافع دشمن در هر نقطه از منطقه روبرو خواهد شد. در صورت تکرار حمله به اهداف غیر نظامی، مراحل بعدی عملیات‌های تهاجمی و تلافی جویانه ما بسیار کوبنده‌تر و گسترده‌تر اجرا خواهد شد و ضررها و خسارات آنها در اصرار بر این روی کرد چند برابر خواهد بود و من نصر الا من عند الله العزیز الحکیم.
Yeah, you always see it here a few hours before. You'll see it on like RT or some of the other stations. I think, I don't know. I don't mind if they source from here. Like, I really don't care. It's all news. Like, anything that's news reporting, if you're using it for news reporting, it's just news. So I don't really, like, think too much of it. In terms of, I wish they would actually, like, get their clips up quicker. Especially because they can use this feed to see everything in real time. Every footage that you see on other channels, except for the journos on the ground doing interviews, every piece of footage you see of the missiles or the attacks, you will see here first by or of statements from the IRGC, because I translate them into English right away, like within like a minute of them doing it. Well, I think the last launch of Tel Aviv was specifically because of this. I think airports throughout the country of Iran, that report was correct. This is the strike on the Shiraz airport. So the Mahrabad airport was hit, the gas lines in Tehran were hit. Something is very off. Hey, Al Arabia just got that footage up of the explosion in Mahrabad Airport in Tehran. They don't have this one yet from Shiraz. You might be right, Penny. Oh, I have the doctors tomorrow. I have to get ready to go to bed. Because if I don't, I hurt my tooth the other day. And if I don't get enough sleep, it won't be good. Also, they keep saying fragments land in open areas, but I watched 2 of those hits. So I guess, like, what does open area mean? Like, an underground bunker? Like, so. Alright, I want to play a goat video before we go. It's bedtime. How have things been today? Let me check. I think everyone's been relatively well behaved. Proud of you all. We can listen to the Iran song one more time. But we can watch a goat video. Everyone loves the goats. Hashtag save the goats. If you're opposed to goats, you can't be on this channel. Everyone loves goats. Hashtag save the goats. Oh yeah, this is a public information service. If you've been watching today, if you want to support me, if you've been waiting for sort of a time where such a thing would be good, this might be a good time during the month. I gotta save up for Thursday. I have a car that I'll be able to get for like a month, but we gotta raise a certain amount of money by Thursday. I do this at a loss. I'm a one-man public information service. Mimi, God bless you. God bless all those around the world, and God bless Grant for his extraordinary coverage, says Mimi. God bless you, Mimi. Oh, CBA, we support ethical hunting too. Like, that's what animals are for. I don't ethically hunt, but we support it. A lot of you are watching tonight. I'm glad that you found this information helpful. God bless all of you. If you want to support this stream, there's ways to do it. Oh, Ellie is sleeping. Mimi's baby goat is sleeping. We love it. Save the goats. Yeah, if you want to donate, help keep this news channel going. It's a public information service run by one man with one computer who sources information faster than almost all the other channels. Before we do our Iranian video, all right, and there will be impact assessments, but it's 3 in the morning in Tel Aviv, and the hits were probably on military targets, most likely to the east of Tel Aviv, so near the airport. There were like a lot of them. No, Trilla Bob, you would never miss Tippecanoe, my dear friend. We're gonna look at the goat video, okay? If you ever hear someone say save the goats on this channel, it's because these goats, okay, were lost in Lebanon. Okay, those are the goats. Those are the famous goats. If you ever see someone say save the goats, it's because those goats in Lebanon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm still going Triple Bob for like 3 minutes. We're going to listen to this, then a quick song from Iran, and then I'm going to bed. Oh, and then I'll do Tippecanoe, of course. I would never deprive Triple Bob of the Tippecanoe moment. That would be illegal. All right? All right? Those are the goats. If you ever hear somebody say, save the goats, hello, Penny. Hugs to all the goats. So those are the goats. We love the goats. I agree on Hurried Journey. There's a lot of missing files from the Epstein documents right around 9/11. I blame MBZ. That's true. There's 576 people watching. If everyone donates $1, we can get halfway to my Thursday goal. Water under the fridge. You have a wonderful evening. You single-handedly helped us almost get to our goal. God bless you. It ends in 25 minutes. Imagine if we could get 4 super chats and hit the goal in the last few minutes of stream. Wouldn't that be wonderful? God bless all of you. Feel free. There's a Cash App money sign. Grant Smith Ellis says Triple Bob's reminded me. He's so good to do that. Triple Bob's wonderful. There is a Venmo at Grant-E1. There's a PayPal.me/Grant Ellis. There's a Revolut if you're in Europe. revolut.me/@Grant Smith Ellis. Anything you can do. Oh, Mimi, don't worry. Mimi, how about this? You send me an email, Mimi. Don't you worry about donations. Like, Mimi, you send me an email. We'll figure it out. Mimi, your donation to me is your time. I know you want to help. Maybe we can talk with like somebody in the chat about figuring it out, Mimi. Don't you worry about it. I don't want you to burden yourself. I don't want you going to a bank. I don't want you doing anything but keeping an eye on Ellie, okay? That makes me happy. You just keep being you, Mimi, sharing your positive vibes and your energy. Don't you worry about it. I assure you that the energy and prayers and compassion and time you bring to this chat has been such an invaluable resource to me during these intense moments. I could never put my thank you into enough words, Mimi. God bless you for being you, and that's all I want you to keep doing. Just keep being you. Oh, God bless you, Winda here. Yes, I think I can actually do like a referral. If you make a Cash App account with my referral link, we actually both can get money. So hold on. Okay. All right. No, I don't want to do that. Okay, so here's my link. Okay, I'm going to copy the link. If you sign up for Cash App, I didn't know this was a thing. So someone mentioned they were going to sign up for Cash App. If you click this link in the chat, you can both like make a Cash App and donate to me. Oh, God bless you, the Eden fam, on behalf of Mimi. Oh, isn't that just the nicest thing? Oh, God bless you, the Eden fam. I am going to cherish this forever. You are so kind to think of our wonderful Mimi. She is wonderful. She is loved and adored by so many. Oh, God bless you. That was so kind. Oh, water under the fridge. Oh, Eden fam and water under the fridge. Both coming in with donations in honor of Mimi. Oh, see, Mimi, people think you are just wonderful. God bless you, you water under the fridge. And I pray you will have the most wonderful week, knowing the smile you brought to my face because you were thinking of Mimi. Oh, God bless you. We all love Mimi so dearly. Mimi and the baby goats. I mean, how can you not love the baby goats? Seriously. If you don't love baby goats, I mean, I don't even know what to tell you. Like, everybody loves baby goats. You know what I'm saying? Like, absolutely everybody loves baby goats. So, you know, I love baby goats. Eden fam loves baby goats. Mimi loves the baby goat Ellie. Mimi has a baby goat. Oh, God bless you, Mimi. Mimi says she is very thankful and touched. I am as well, Mimi. Look at all these wonderful humans. But yeah, so I put my Cash App link in. If you create it with my link, apparently I get $5 if you spend like $5. So there you go. Our Bible tells us Yahweh told Abraham not to sacrifice his son. I'll have to learn about that. Also, Skynet, I promised you a lecture about John Locke. Tomorrow. I have to I'll listen to a whole book about it tonight. John Locke lecture for Skynet. You got it. Skynet activated. I'm going to listen to a whole lecture about John Locke tonight just for you, and then I'm going to teach you about it tomorrow. It's going to be my honor. By the way, you know what it's time for? Well, we're going to play the Iranian song, just 20 seconds of it, one more time. We're playing the Iranian song. I love this song. Oh, for all the Tao family, Liberty St. J got us just one super chat away. God bless you, Liberty St. J. We did it. We are so close. You are a super towel. We are so close, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to hit. Oh, we did it. Mishigama. Oh, God bless you. We have hit our goal. Oh, God bless you to Liberty St. James and to Water Under the Fridge and to our wonderful friend, the Eden fam, and to Mishigama. We did it. We hit the goal. Mimi, you, in your honor, we have hit the chat goal tonight. I will remember this day forever. God bless you, Mishigama. Hold on, Mishigama. It has been such a distinct honor and privilege getting to know you, dear friend, and I am so touched that you were thinking of Mimi and me today. Oh, God bless you, Mishigama. I love your username, and you are just a wonderful human. It's truly been my honor to get to know you. I'm so grateful. Mimi, you did it. Mimi inspired people to meet the chat goal, and we got goat videos, and now we can get the Iranian video that we all love so much. Here we go. We'll dance our way to Tippecanoe. in the spirit of unity and cross-cultural peace. I love it, Paul Sar. It's a really good song. You know what? Screw it. We're playing the whole song. It's such a good song. We're listening to the whole thing. Yes, I got the exact version. I don't even care what anyone says. Come on, IRGC, let's get down to it. I know you have a media officer, as does like half the governments of the world. I know the Brazilian federal government is watching. Here we go. Let's get down to this song. It is the song that will bring about peace. I'm telling you, if anything will bring peace, it is this. And then we'll do Tippecanoe and Tyler too. I could do it to this song, Tripoli Bob. You want me to do it to the song? After 1 or 2 p.m., depending on my 1 p.m. for President Trump's press conference. How can you not love that series? Yes, Trelly, it's so good to see you. Oh, I love you dearly too, Mimi. You are wonderful. Cross-cultural peace. And I'm making the song my own by talking over it. There were a lot of people in Tehran. I mean, how can you not love this? Grant us peace and this is the song that we are going to use to make peace. It's so good. I know the IRGC is dancing to it too. I know they are. Don't lie, IRGC. The foreign minister's dancing too. I'm going to learn all the words to this and sing it to the Iranians. This is my new favorite song. Well, it's not my favorite vocals, but it's my favorite song. If you don't like this song, you have to leave the planet. I mean, how can you not like this song? It's like the greatest song I've ever heard. The Iranians know music. The entire Middle Eastern world knows music. They're so good. Like, the Blood Guardians have put out better music than anything America has produced in the past 25 years. And that's just the Blood Guardians. It's impossible not to dance to this. It's the greatest song of all time. Mr. Shamanik, if you don't like this song, you have to leave the planet Earth. Sorry, I'm sending you up on the rocket to the moon with the aliens. You can watch me dance on mute, bro. You can read the captions. That's cool. I'm gonna make you love Iranian music, and there's nothing you can do about it.
تپش تپش ضربانم فرمانده سرباز سید علی آماده راستی نیومدی نگرانم فرمانده ای فرمانده آمادم آمادم آماده ای فرمانده آمادم آمادم آماده ای فرمانده آمادم آمادم آماده.
This is how we're gonna make peace with the Iranians. I agree, Mimi. Iranians make great music. X-Mag is going to the moon.
جات اینجاست اینجا توی قلب رزمندت جات اینجاست
I think the IRGC likes this song.
پناهی من پناهندت جات اینجاست منم آجات نمایندت سرباز تموم یار ما ظلم و زانو در میارما نگاه نکن قد و قوارمو منم یه یحیی سنوارما گوش به فرمانم فرمانده تپش تپش ضربانم فرمانده سرباز سید علی آماده راستی نیومدی نگرانم فرمانده ای فرمانده آمادم آمادم آماده ای فرمانده آمادم آمادم آماده ای فرمانده آمادم آمادم آماده.
Listen, all the different countries of the world, we're going to have a dance party when this war is over. It's going to be to this song. Oh, God bless you, Water Under the Fridge. Every day I think about you, my dear friend, and I'm going to be praying with you as you're working tomorrow. I have a doctor's appointment tomorrow, so you know, I hope that we all will be praying that Towel doesn't get jabbed with a needle. But every day, Water Under the Fridge, I just think about how wonderful you are. And I want you to know, never burden yourself. Just your presence is really, like, wonderful. Like, you've become a very close friend of mine. Email me anytime at grantsmithellis@gmail.com, Water Under the Fridge. We can go to lunch. We can go to dinner. We can, like, hang out. You got to, like, get a specific line of communication to me to be able to, like, talk to me every day. I'm very bad at, like, reading, like, 45 different inboxes. But, like, you get, like, in my phone or something, like, we can talk all the time. Lucky Eel as well is on my mind a lot. I want to go to get Indian food at this place in Medford with Lucky Eel. So if you're out there, Lucky Eel, you know, I'm not going to pressure you, but I want to go get lunch with you, my dear friend. I think it would be fun. Big E's, you want that song again? All right, just half of it. And I got to, if we do this again, I have to do the President's Over It because I got to go after this. I'm tired. All right, half the song. Just the part I like. All right, Washington, Adams, Jefferson, Madison, skip to 8, Van Buren, Jackson at 13, Tippecanoe and Tyler 2. So, Pierce, Taylor, Buchanan. Hold on. This is hard. Holt, Taylor, Pierce, Buchanan, Lincoln, Johnson, Grant, Rutherford B. Hayes, Garfield, Chester A. Arthur, Cleveland, Harrison, Cleveland, McKinley, Teddy Roosevelt, William Howard Taft, Woodrow Wilson, Harding, Coolidge, Hoover, FDR, Truman, Eisenhower, Kennedy, Johnson, Nixon, Ford, Carter, Reagan, Bush 1, Clinton, Bush 2, Obama, Trump, Biden, Trump. That was hard. It's actually a remix.
گوش به فرمانم فرمانده تپش تپش ضربانم فرمانده سرباز سید علی آماده
Yes, I just did the president's as he was talking.
نگرانم فرمانده ای فرمانده آمادم آمادم آماده ای فرمانده آمادم آمادم آماده ای فرمانده آمادم آمادم آماده.
If I just play this song all day, will the Iranians will they just not fire missiles because they're dancing? Can we just make the IRGC command staff dance? Do you think they all just kind of dance when this song plays? And they're like, all right, the Americans figured it out.
اینجا توی قلب رزمندت جات اینجاست تو پناهی من پناهندت جات اینجاست منم آج قاسم آیندت
Yeah, I could rap over
سرباز تموم یارم
It's hard to rap over though. It's way more of like a chanting It's in 4/4.
گوش به فرمانم فرمانده تپش تپش ضربانم فرمانده سرباز سید علی آماده راستی نیومدی نگرانم فرمانده
It's just all so perfect.
فرمانده
And the harmony too.
آماده فرمانده آمادم آماده فرمانده
I'm sorry if you don't dance to this, it's just you're not alive. Seriously. Like, wait, so if I just keep playing this, do you think the Iranians won't fire any missiles? Do you think we can like just make that happen? Ready? I'm just gonna come. I'm serious. I figured it out. This is what stops the IRGC from firing missiles. As long as this song is playing, they don't want to fire missiles. I figured it out. Alright, my stream is just gonna be this song all the time. Oh, I'm controlling your minds right now. I'm stopping the Iranians from firing missiles with their favorite song. Yes, we love the people of Iran. In fact, I'm sure their government isn't even that bad. They've just been maligned unfairly. That's why we have to just keep Mimi's dancing. Alright. Oh, I'm so glad, Natalie. I figured out the code. This is what the IRGC wants. I mean, I can't blame him, frankly.
ببین صدات میزنن از کجایی مهدی چشم راه بیا منم میخوام برات فداشم میخوام سید حسن تو باشم گوش به فرمانم فرمانده تپش تپش ضربانم فرمانده سرباز سید علی آماده راستی نیومدی نگرانم فرمانده ای فرمانده آماده ای فرمانده آماده ای فرمانده آماده
Oh, the people of Boston are going to get to know this song well. It is going to be playing a lot.
جات اینجاست اینجا توی قلب رزمندت جات اینجاست تو پناهی من پناهندت جات اینجاست من آج قاسم آیندت سرباز تموم یارم ظلم و بزانو در میارم
It's a remix too.
نگاه نکن قد و قوارم منم یه یحیی سلوارم گوش به فرمانم فرمانده
Oh, they know that chorus is so hot too. They repeat it like 40 times, it's so good. Better than anything the West has made in years.
فرمانده آمادم
Please, there is nothing like this in the West. It actually forces your body to dance to it over and over again. You can play this for like 12 hours. It's so good. It's so good. They know it too. Tripoli Bob is confused. Listen, Tripoli Bob's confused about the chat. I thought you were confused about the song. Then there's a follow-up question. Alright, just to do Tippecanoe and Tyler too, so you can actually hear it. I love that song though. And it's a remix. The best part is, thank God that someone was able to find it, because this song, I'm going to play this for the rest of my life. You don't understand. I'm going to be like 80 years old, like as a elder statesman, and I'm going to be like, listen. I found this song. They were playing it at a protest in Tehran when the bombing was really bad during the bad times. And, I figured if I just played it a lot, the IRGC would dance. Oh my goodness. I love that song with all of my heart. It brings me such glee and joy. I think, what was the word that Standing Stones used? Standing Stones used the perfect word for it. It was like, what did you say, Standing Stones? You were like, Grant is having like a revival. Grant is rejoicing. Yes, rejoicing is the perfect word though, Standing Stones. We don't have a lot of rejoicing in the modern world. I just want to thank God and Jesus, which are, I guess, the same thing. Well, it depends on what you believe. I've been studying a lot about the schism in the Catholic Church, between the Catholic Church and the Eastern Christian Church, and like how they excommunicated each other's popes, and then how like they unexcommunicated each other's popes symbolically. Constantinople, it turns out like that was really bad. That was bad. Bad things happened in Constantinople, like very bad things. For some reason, a prostitute ended up in the Hagia Sophia, like singing bawdy songs. Like, bro, how do you get to the point where you bring a prostitute into the Hagia Sophia? I was like baffled. But anyway, what was the point of that? Oh yeah, that song brings me a lot of joy. We haven't had a lot of rejoicing. I feel like we could have rejoicing if someone could just make peace. Listen, we just need me in charge. I've decided if I was just the president, we could fix this. Okay, so I think I should run in 2028. But I don't believe in campaigning. Tripoli Bob will tell you about it. Like old American presidents, you're like the old school style, you're not supposed to campaign. So I will be president for you, but you all have to do it. Like, I'm not going to go out there on the stump. We're going to have a towel bully pulpit. It's going to be this channel. Okay, I will run for president from my chair. Okay? All right, I can do things. All right? But, like, seriously, what does the president do most of the day? Monitors things. I'd go on a lot of foreign visits. I'd visit the French. I want, symbolically Northern France to be named Normantel. And then I want my friend Boozy Beauty to, like, have the honorary title of 400-foot tall baguette queen of France. I want to bring her to France. And have the French formally designate her the 400-foot tall baguette queen of France. It would be hilarious. It would be more funny than making Clerk Margaret the Secretary of Commerce. I got this all planned out. Listen, there's this clerk. We don't know each other outside of, like, the courthouse. I've only said hi to her a few times. She totally knows I talk about her on stream, though, because she blushed the last time I was in court. I saw that blush, Clerk Margaret. You can't get anything past me. My point is, listen, I got this plan, okay? There's the clerk of Norfolk Superior Court in Massachusetts. I'm going to have her summoned to the Oval Office if you make me president. This is part of my campaign platform. Then I get to tell her the American people voted for it. You have to do me this favor. Part of my campaign platform, which doesn't exist because I'm not campaigning, I just want to be president, and you all make it happen. All 180 countries out there. But listen, part of my platform is there's someone named Clerk Margaret, okay? You don't need to know the details. She works at the Norfolk Superior Court. I am going to make her the Secretary of Commerce. Now, you might be saying to yourself, Grant, I don't know if the clerk of the court can just become the Secretary of Commerce. I am prepared for when Clerk Margaret says that when I summon her to the White House. I'm going to tell her, it can't be any worse than Howard Lutnick. Oh my goodness. I have this all planned out. Now listen, you all can make, I need a favor from you all, okay? I don't ask for much, but I need you to vote for me on the premise that we're going to make Clerk Margaret the Secretary of Commerce. So when she comes into the Oval Office, I can be like, by the way, Clerk Margaret, like the American public voted for this. Okay. I have a question from Skynet Activated. Grant, if you are elected, will you reinstate Catholic prayer at the Pentagon? Yes, I will reinstate all types of prayer at the Pentagon. We'll have 17 chapels. We'll have a non-denominational chapel, an Eastern Orthodox chapel. We'll build a mosque at the Pentagon. We'll have a temple. We'll have a shul. We'll have a Catholic church. We'll have 2 Catholic churches just in case people feel left out. If you elect me, I will build all sorts of institutions of faith at the Pentagon. I promise we'll put the money to good use. And then also the Federal Reserve can't have a building. They have to go in the basement of some other building just so we can show them who's boss. All right. Any other questions about my political platform? Zionist, well, Zionist has a very it has 5 different meanings, whether you're talking lexically, precising, stipulative, etc. So lexical Zionist, I don't have a problem. You can't be for a 2-state solution unless you are a Zionist, lexically. Maybe not a right-wing Zionist or an extremist Zionist, but if you support a 2-state solution, I'm sorry to tell you this, you are a Zionist. I know it's going to be really hard for some of you to hear. You'll be able to come to terms with it, don't worry. Leave the song in the description for chat. A link. Oh, you got it. Okay. All right, hold on. Watch this. I can do this. Everybody ready? Hold on. Come on now. All right, watch this. So I go over here. Our favorite song. Okay? Our favorite song. There you go. It's at the top of the description now. Is everybody proud of me? Triple Bob. Triple Bob is interrogated. All right. Are the vibes positive enough? Oh, goodness. Oh, my goodness. I do agree on this holiest of Mondays. What an intense day. Hamburger says, love for all. Indeed. God bless you, Hamburger. Okay. Tippecanoe and Tyler, too. So I like to list the presidents. I did it already today, but someone sent a donation. Oh, God bless you. Oh, you're all so kind. We're making our way there. I'd say how far are we there? Hold on, let's see. We're at least 30, well, not counting the super chats. Those don't come in for the donations through YouTube. It's good. It's like a bank. They process them. It takes a bit. But the instant donations, we're at least I have to check, but we got $40 on the way there. That's a lot. I know it doesn't sound like a lot, but for me it's a lot, especially because the more we get by Thursday, the less of a burden I have to be on the people who are so helpful. So if you got a heart from me just now on the Venmo, I got your donation. I will try to write a personal note for you in the morning. We are that's good. I'm thrilled. I am so grateful to you all. The super chats plus this. I can't count the super chats for Thursday because I can't use them Thursday. But all of your kindness towards this news organization is very nice. I wake up. For the first couple weeks I was very nervous because I have a negative net worth. We're getting better, but I had never had more than $0 in my bank account. I still don't. We're still struggling. But every day I wake up now with less anxiety, and I'm just so blessed even among this time of war to be able to provide a service that you all feel is worth supporting. And the most important thing to me is it's free. So even if you're not able to support, the people who do support enable you all to learn. And I love that. No paywalls, no sponsors. I only really answer to myself and what I feel is important for the purposes of upholding the values of a public information service designed to educate, inform, and entertain the wider public. Of course, I use entertainment as a little bit of a buffer. It's not malicious. It's not even light. It's literally designed because I read some trauma research that said that I'm supposed to give you a buffer every few hours between war imagery. And if I do that, it will help your brains. So I literally do that. as like both like a opportunity to like let my personality show and decompress, but also because like if I don't do that, it could harm your brains. So yeah, I hope you don't take the entertainment portion as like in vain. It's not taking the serious subject in vain. It's actually designed to help you. So but it's only about 20%. I use that as a hook and also a buffer to enable you to have 40% education and 40% information. We talk about all sorts of things here. The updates with the war. Today we covered local news in Massachusetts. We talked about the Epstein files and the research I did there on the sort of tax, sort of insider trading and the shell corporations used to move that around, the money around after Epstein was in jail, the stocks that were sold in July of 2019 after his arrest but before his death. We talked about the guy who like showed up at my door. I think it was a demon because I like looked at him, but like honestly I'll be direct with you. I have a good memory. The memory I have of interacting with that man is like a black void. Like he was just like any other man you'd see off the street. He was in like a Red Sox hat and like a gray sweatshirt, and that's like all I can really remember. It was a black void, bro. Like there was a light on in the in the hallway. I will be very direct with you. When that man came into my house. Oh, I saw Rigged Out come here earlier. By the way, you are a super towel. God bless you, my friend. Sorry, I didn't get to say hi. It was like during an alert or something. When that man came into my hallway that you saw in video tonight, I'll post it for Standing Stones in the Discord later. Dude, oh my God. Like it was dark. It was dark. It was actually dark. The light was on in the hallway, but I only remember like the baseball hat and him like tucking his head like down like this. Like, and I was like, if he entered the room, I was going, I won't tell you what I was going to do, but I knew what I didn't need. I didn't have a weapon. I don't need one. I knew what was going to happen. If he came in the room, I was going to retreat. And then if he came closer to me at all, like I knew what I was going to do. So there was one area of his body I was focused on, like between, like I needed to see his hands. And then like I was looking at the area between like his face and like his torso. That's like the most important part of a human that's a threat. So I only needed to look at that part. Like I needed to see his hands, and then I needed to see like I won't tell you what I was going to do, but I was locking in on what I was going to do because I was thinking ahead. If he was attacking me, I was going to retreat because we have a duty to retreat even in our homes in Massachusetts. But him being at that door was already lethal force, and he knew it. So if he came in at all, I was planning what I was going to do. So I was like focusing on his weak spot so I could like ready my like hand so I could incapacitate him and call the police and have him arrested. That was the plan. All right. If he did anything to move into that room, like that was the plan. But looking at him, like, so I was already like focused on like a few minutes ahead. I wasn't necessarily like really thinking about what like he looked like other than for the purposes of identifying the immediate threat. So anyway, he had like a gray sweatshirt on, like a Red Sox hat, and he looked like any dude you'd see off the street in Boston, kind of like cut jaw, stocky face. Like he was shorter than me too by a lot. Like I'm like 6'2", probably like what, like 180, 178 centimeters. How tall is 6'2" in centimeters? I'm 187 centimeters, 188 basically centimeters. So I'm really tall, and like I'm looking down on him, and I'm just like, bro, like what? And he looked like any like 40 to 60-year-old man. And pick a guy off the street in Boston, like a white guy. He was white. Pick a white guy off the street in Boston. This guy was him. Like stubble, 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock shadow, like very like stocky jaw. Like my jaw is more like cut like this. His jaw went out like this and like was square. But he was short, bro. He was only like 5. I don't know, like 6 at most, maybe 5'10" on a good day. Like he'd have to jump up to like see eye to eye with me. He was short. But like here's the only weird part, and I promise there's no way that anyone will be able to relive that moment with me. You have the audio, you know it happened, you heard the exchange. But like the light was on in the hallway, and I swear to you, the memory is dark. Like, it's like his body, like the memory I have, which is vivid, is like his body in the middle. just like from the waist up. He had jeans or something on, maybe black shoes. I don't remember. He couldn't hurt me with his feet if he tried, so I didn't care about his legs or his feet. But it was like there's a silhouette of his body, and I can see his chest, I can see his sweatshirt, I can see his Red Sox hat, I can see his like weird, like stocky, like square face and the stubble, and like I can see a side profile because I'm looking down at him. So I saw like the left side of his face, like he had like a hat on, like tucked down, and I saw the left side of his face, like this part, like pretty well, but the around him was black, just like, I don't know how to explain it, like a silhouette of black. I don't know, like all the light around him was just gone. He like sucked it out of the like world. Like being in his presence was really fun, like messed up. But then like it was like a spiritual battle of wills where I was just like, bro. Oh, water under the fridge says give Grant his damn paintings. But yeah, no, I'll tell you. Like that really, like I don't know. I don't know if it was a demon. Like I asked some like very like high level academics who I trust to give me a rational response if like the man I banished was a demon. And their answer was, I don't know, Grant. And then I asked them if it was rational for 2 million people on social media to think it was like a demon that I banished. Like I showed them the video, I showed them the post, and they were like, I don't know. And so at that point I was like, all right, bro, like I don't know. Maybe it's a demon. Maybe I banished a demon. It did kind of feel like it was like a dark force, and I was just like, get out. Like, I don't care. And the force was like, oh, don't you want to like go toe to toe with me? And I was like, no, I don't regard you as relevant. And then it left. So I don't know. Does that count as banishing a demon? I kind of feel like my life changed after that. I need to be very direct with you. Like after that happened, my entire life changed like in a very positive way. I got to like help people. Like I got to do all I ever wanted, which was like use my knowledge to help people around the world like feel closer to each other and to God, and feel compassionate with each other and show love and understanding and like debate without being cruel, and then also teach people things even among intense times and help them feel safe and secure even when scary things happen. And I can't tell you about all the things that have happened, but just a number of positive things have happened. I don't know. Yeah. Maybe it was a demon. Motab Khomeini was killed. Oh, wow. Oh, no wonder why the Iranians are freaking out. Dude. No way. They got Mohatab Khomeini. Wow, that would end the bloodline. It's unconfirmed, but imagine if they did. You got it. Skynet activated. We'll call in one of the exorcists from the Vatican. If it's confirmed that I banished a demon, we'll know. I knew something big had happened. Apparently they might have got Mohatab Khomeini. Unconfirmed. But there was a very big strike in Combs. I don't know who got who, but it was big. I can't wait to see that painting in person. By the way, just so you know, whenever there are reports about that kind of hit, it takes about 12 hours for confirmation. And by the way, guess what happens in 15 hours? Mr. President Trump has a press conference in the Oval Office, 1 p.m. Eastern Time. Triple Bob said, the mystery man tried to stop Graham from getting back his damn paintings. Hi, Real Jack Matt. I'm so glad I got to see you, my dear friend. Well, we were getting close to the end of the stream, and now news unconfirmed, but normally it starts as rumors that they got Mohatab Khomeini. It's so good to see you, though, Real Jack Matt. I've been thinking about you. Hi, Real Jack Matt. Hold on. Hi, Real Jack Matt. Hold on. It is so good to see you. I hope you all, I feel so stable with you all. I get so nervous about life, but I get to see you all every day, and you really, like, even among the intensity of the war, you've improved the quality of my life, and I hope I've done the same for you. I hope that you've been able to learn things here. I hope that you found friends here. I've seen so many friendships blossom. Oh, by the way, did you know we have a Discord? Oh, I'll put Peep up on the screen. Francine's going to get sad if I don't put Peep up on the screen. Look at Peep. There's Peep. Francine, are you pleased? It's Peep. Hashtag Peep. 845 Bear, I think we won't hear more until the morning if it actually happened. Expect it to take 8 to 12 hours. But that would explain why there was just a flurry of activity. All the airports are bombed. And then Iran launched like an intense salvo at Tel Aviv. Then things went quiet. Expect, by the time we see each other again tomorrow in the late morning or early afternoon, expect there to be absolute chaos. Especially if the news is confirmed that Mohatab Khomeini was killed. I mean, I'm shocked he lived this long. It was shocking that he, like, as soon as they put out a video, though, with him, he was reportedly hit. In Combs, too, which is where it's a very holy city. And when there's a big hit like that, so for those of you who are listening now, you're gonna, if your schedule allows it, you're gonna want to listen tomorrow, like between 11 a.m. and 1 p.m. Eastern. So that's about 13 hours from now. That's when I'm gonna go live next. You're gonna want to probably listen. I don't know what Mr. President Trump is going to talk about. He's called a press briefing with the military for 1 p.m. Eastern, U.S. wartime. That is exactly, let me see. So 12 hours would be 10 a.m., 15 hours. It's 14 hours and 48 minutes from now exactly. So tomorrow, if you don't normally tune in the morning, if you're normally like a late night crew, you probably want to be here early. Okay? I have a doctor's appointment early, which is why I'm going to bed so early. If I don't sleep before my doctor's, like if I try to push it and then I only sleep for like 6 hours, I get really lightheaded, and if they have to like do a blood draw, then I will, not only will I faint, but it just gets really bad and it hurts, like it puts pressure on my heart. So I have to get a lot of sleep, drink a lot of fluids. I'm very disabled. You all might be like, this kid goes to the doctor all the time. I know. That's what being disabled's like. Constantly going to the doctor and being afraid they're going to stick needles in you. You should see me trying to like avoid needles. I'd be like, no. And they're like, yes, Grant, you have to, like, we need to know how your blood is. I'd be like, no, I refuse. No, Grant. You can try saying no to a doctor about a blood draw. You can try, but they're going to get made. Is Mr. President going to walk it back? I don't think there's going to be any walking back. Jeds Damas, it's so good to see you. Thank you. God bless you. I hope there is a truce as well, Mimi. Hashtag Votel 2028. Bring peace to the world. Yeah, I don't know who got played in this war. I don't know who got played harder. The Israelis, the Americans, the Iranians, the UAE. Like, it's just, there was no rational decision making. Unlike most wars that kind of like, they're just like intractable conflicts about land. This was just kind of like, it was a war that reflected Mr. President Trump's personality. And it's still going. It is a war that reflects Mr. President Trump's personality. Very bombastic, no pun intended, but bombastic is like the perfect word for this war because it has the word bomb in it, but it also refers to being like gratuitously like loud. Like, it implies like having a rhetorical style that is just like for no purpose, overly loud. And that's kind of what this war has been like. It's just like a pointless conflict because there was like a reckoning coming domestically for all the people that were involved with Adnan Khashoggi and Jeffrey Epstein. So they were just like, screw it, use Iran as a convenient proxy. or like a convenient foil. That'll get the public to focus on something else. Yeah, well, that wasn't very wise, was it now? And it makes me think, I don't know who the hell was blackmailed, but like somebody was blackmailed, like badly. And I really don't believe it was the Mossad, because I think the kibbutzes in the 90s, like I think Epstein and Maxwell did bad things in the kibbutzes. And so like, and I think Robert Maxwell tried to extort the Mossad for like $400 million. You ever wonder why Robert Maxwell fell off Adnan Khashoggi's old yacht? That was Ghislaine Maxwell's dad. But everyone thinks it was Ghislaine Maxwell's dad that brought Jeffrey Epstein into like the financial world. No, bruh. It was Adnan Khashoggi. Straight up. Adnan Khashoggi was the one who lived. He died a peaceful death in London at like age like 92. Probably hurt more kids than Epstein over the course of his life, and he got to die peacefully. He never saw a jail cell. Almost did. Well, he saw a Swiss jail cell. He almost saw a U.S. jail, but got away with it. He was a monster. I blame him for most of this, frankly. Oh, thank you, Donald. I'll check out that Fire in the Sand song. Alright, I'm doing Tippecanoe and Taylor too, and then I'm going to bed. Tomorrow's going to be the day. If they really got Mohatab Khomeini, tomorrow's going to be the day. Alright. Here we go. Tippecanoe and Taylor 2. A reprieve. An encore for Triple Bob. I did the first one while the song was playing, while the lyrics were going. It was really hard, but I was able to do it. Oh, Docs Dawson, good night to you. Miss FAFO, God bless you. It's so good to see you. No, real Jack Matt, it's not Mr. President Trump. It's the people like the power brokers in the intelligence community, like the Kathy Rumlers of the world. I don't think it was Mr. President Trump. Here we go. Speaking of presidents, Tippecanoe and Taylor 2. Tippecanoe and Tyler 2. Here we go. So first you got Mr. President Washington, of course. Then you got Mr. President Adams. Then Mr. President Jefferson. Then Mr. President Madison. Then I skip a few because I don't know 5, 6, and 7. 8 is Mr. President Van Buren. I don't know 9, 10, 11, or 12. 13 is Mr. President Andrew Jackson. And then I pick up on Tippecanoe and Taylor 2. So it's Tyler 2. So it's actually Polk, Taylor, Pierce, Buchanan, Lincoln, Johnson, Grant, Rutherford B. Hayes, Garfield, Chester A. Arthur, Cleveland, Harrison, Cleveland, McKinley, Teddy Roosevelt, William Howard Taft, Woodrow Wilson, Harding, Coolidge, Hoover, FDR, Truman, Eisenhower, Kennedy, Johnson, Nixon, Ford, Carter, Reagan, Bush 1, Clinton, Bush 2, Obama, Trump, Biden, Trump. How about that? The reports are likely true, 845 Bear. Grant for president after Mr. President Trump, says Mimi. I agree, Mimi. I would love for Mr. President Trump to endorse me. I feel like I'd make you just got to throw someone in there who's like knows politics better than the politicians, has like done some regulatory work, like understands like the difference between an Article 1 court and an Article 3 court, is trained as a lawyer and a philosopher, but also like loves helping people, doesn't really like money, can make decisions, can deal with different political like orientations, is loved by like all the people of the world, would really help like America's standing. I think I'm the perfect candidate. I'm ready to do it. Oh no, Nick, the Discord link doesn't work. Nick, I'll generate you a new one right now, just for you. All right. I don't know why the links expire. Maybe it's the link in the channel. The people in charge in the ones with the symbol of... Yeah, you're right. That's why I got to be put in charge. All right, I'm creating an invite. Hold on. So I'm going to change all the invites to this. Okay? Here's the new Discord invite. Okay? I'm going to change them all right now. So there's a new Discord invite. Okay, I'm going to put it in the stream description. Okay, I'm going to update it. I'm going to update Nightbot. All right, I'm going to go over to Nightbot right now. Hold on. All right, I'm going to go over to Nightbot. And then I'm going to do my outro because I'm exhausted. And I have the doctors in the morning. All right, so I got to update the command. Hold on. All right, so now the Discord link is updated. All right, now take a look at this. All right, so the new link should end in DP9. Perfect, Nick. I'm so glad. Thank you for telling me the link needed to be updated. Some Discord invites, like, I set to never expire, but, like, I forgot to update all the links, and some of them were, like, for a week in the beginning, because I was giving people special roles if they joined early, but, yeah. Oh, that's okay, water under the fridge. You can always figure it out. I eat a lot of chicken and rice. I'm going to go to lunch with water under the fridge one day. Good night, Miss Clutch. God bless you. Francine, Peep loves you very much. He's been thinking about you all day. All right. My name is Grant Smith Ellis. It is 10:21 p.m. Eastern U.S. wartime. It is Easter, Sunday, April 5th, 2026, here in Boston. It is 4:21 a.m. in South Africa. It's 5:21 in Tel Aviv, Israel. And it's 5:51 a.m. in Tehran, Iran. On Monday, April 6th, 2026, there are reports, unconfirmed, ladies and gentlemen, that there has been a high-level figure assassinated in Homs, south of Tehran. Those reports are unconfirmed, but it may be Mohatab Khomeini. Will we find out tomorrow? No one knows yet, but I sense the rumors may be true. If you learned something today, if you benefited from this stream, if you want to pay it forward, if you enjoyed the camaraderie, there's a way you can do so. You can look for reasons to do small acts of service and kindness for the people around you. Yes, you can look for reasons to donate in support of our veterans or our soldiers or their families. Right now, more so than ever before, they need your support. I heard the base in Norfolk, Virginia needs clothing donations in particular. If you're able to do that, that would be wonderful. But it doesn't have to be just our service members. What if you want to help our furry friends who help our service members? Well, you could consider a donation to an animal shelter today that helps our veterans or is run by our veterans, or maybe an animal shelter that trains service dogs to work with our soldiers or our veterans. Great way to help our furry friends, like Peep who's not an animal, he's just fur. And a great way to help our veterans. But if you can't find an animal shelter run by veterans, you may consider just an animal shelter in general. It's a great way to help our furry friends. Yes, Primo, almost bedtime. God bless you, my friend. I hope you had a good walk. God bless you, Mimi. God bless you, Water Under the Fridge, and Dog Pound, and Unified Journey, and Sammy, and Triple Bob. Spacey118, it's so good to see you. And Petty LaBelle, God bless you. But yes, it could also be a donation to animal shelters in general. Good way to help our furry friends. If you're in the UK, donating to the Big Issue is a great way to help populations experiencing homelessness. But it doesn't have to be a donation. It could be something as simple as smiling at someone on the street, reaching out to a friend or family member you haven't heard from in a while, or yes, even donating or giving away 200 tomato plants like Francis Futrell did one time and having them designated honorary towels in the outro forevermore. Yes, in that way may we change about the current realpolitik from one centered on preserving, expanding, and demonstrating our power to instead one centered on preserving, expanding, and demonstrating our capacity to engage in small acts of service rooted in unconditional love. Therein, living up to our tau eudaimonia, or summum bonum, our greatest good in the ancient Greek or Latin respectively, and therein bringing about a new digital epic defined by Aquarius the water bearer standing tall and carrying a Peep bunny towel. To all of you who have watched today, Sammy and Jedstamas and Stu, my dear friend, I heard about the high alert. And not just that, Stu, there are reports that Mohattab Khomeini may have been assassinated in Homs. We will find out in the morning. And Mishigama and Hishalea, God bless you, and Liberty St. J, every single person today. I appreciate you for coming in. You can join the Discord if you want to chat with the Tower Friends overnight. You can find that link right there in the chat or in the description. And Standing Stones, it was so great to see you as well. I don't know where tomorrow will take us, friends, but I take solace knowing that whatever happens, I will be with you and you will be with each other. And no matter where this war takes us, we will pray that there is some kind of an off-ramp that sees the world once again, perhaps in a new way and in a new era and a new epoch, emerge to peaceful sounds of joyous music and the birds and just humans doing their thing once again. And then I could be president. That would be fun. All right. My name is Grant Smith Ellis. Francine, God bless you, my friend. You have a wonderful night. It was so good to spend time with you. Peep had a great day. Slinky Socks, it was so good to see you at the end of the day. I pray for peace indeed, Jedstamas. I pray for our soldiers and those of our allies. I pray for the innocents. I pray for the animals, in particular the goats and the sheep and the cows, and also the dogs and the cats and the elephants and the rhinoceroses. And the penguins. I don't think any of the latter three are in harm's way, but you never know. Maybe they're being attacked somewhere. We should pray for them just in case. And more so than anything else, I pray for us all. May God protect the United States of America. May God bless us all, and may God bring us peace. Signing off from Boston, my name is Grant Smith Ellis. Until we see each other again after 11 or 12 a.m. or 12 p.m. noon tomorrow, Monday, April 6th, 2026. Thank you for inviting me into your home tonight. Thank you for giving me the privilege and honor of being able to spend time with you. Thank you for being you. God bless all of you. Good night, and may God protect all of us.